This is the very first COPA ever, man.
Yeah,
A
man.
moment
Oh
in
my
time.
God. Yeah, I get
Jose,
sent
are you excited as excited as I am?
Santi, man. I barely could sleep today, you know. My mind was like a whole night long of Tokyo drifting playing on my head and trying to figure out how to best perform here. But yeah, man, now we are here. And yeah, guys, maybe we need a slow chat because the chat's burning, man. The chat's
Yeah,
burning.
the chat is
Everyone's
burning. But I have to introduce someone right now, a surprise guest. Well, I don't know, no, not surprise. We announced yesterday, but we had Matt from Solana Foundation here. Matt, can you hear us? Can you copy us?
Yep, copy.
Hello, Matt, man. How are
hey,
you
Matt.
doing? All good?
I'm great. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, man. We are super excited as well. So thank you so much for joining us today. Tell us a little bit who you are. You're from Solana Foundation, right? What
Yep.
is your role there?
Yeah, I'm tech and product leadership for Solana Foundation. So it totally leads Solana Labs, which is kind of the core protocol contributors, and Foundation does the ecosystem stuff. So all the projects in the ecosystem, we try to just accelerate them and make sure there's tools and everything from tools to regulatory things. We try to make sure that all those things are able for the ecosystem and apps to flourish, much as we can.
Perfect. So thank you so much for joining us. You see, you're feeling how the vibe is here in the Star Atlas community. Everybody's crazy, and you're now part of the history of the Star Atlas metaverse for joining us today. So thank you so much.
Yeah, it's funny because you don't. So I'm here to accelerate a bunch of things in the ecosystem, but you don't really need a whole lot of my help. You're definitely the leaders here. It's this is exciting to see just how much obviously our core competency is just making an L1 that can do tons of transactions and a great time to finality and still be just incredibly centralized with a lot of validators and everything. So we set up the network, we set up we get a lot of people to do that. But yeah, the scope at which you're operating here to make a whole universe is really great. We're just really happy to see this being built on top.
Yeah, man. And this partnership with Solana is awesome, for Star Atlas. This is the kind of environment, the ecosystem that we need to thrive. And I see that Solana has this very close logic to Star Atlas. You guys are building a lot of tools to provide to the builders, to the programmers. And here in Star Atlas, we are trying to do this as well. We are trying to build the tools and the perks that the community need, the guilds need to make this, whole new universe. And yeah, I'm feeling thrilled to have you here in stage, man. Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thanks for being. Yeah, you've definitely pushed us. So we've obviously been working with a lot of your blockchain engineers and things, and informed a lot of our roadmap. You'll hear a lot of it as we go. But just to reach your scale of just the number of entities will be representing on chain and transaction throughputs, and it's great to have a great project like yours push the needle so that we have something to shoot for. Yeah, we're all better because of it, and we'll just have a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you, Matt. Thank you so much. We're in this together. We love having the support from the Solana Foundation, and yeah, just thank you for joining.
Yep, cheers. I'm happy to be a listener today, just like everybody else. Just a fan.
Yeah,
awesome,
thank you so much, Matt. Thank you so much. I will before we move to the next guest, special guest that we have. I want to make sure to apologize that if you don't hear me right, because I had to pivot and I'm on mobile right now because my internet connection is down. I think you guys tagged me. Actually, you broke my internet connection, so you can be proud of that. But right now, moving to the next segment, I have a power. I think we have King here with us. King, are you here?
Good morning, man. Good morning. I have coffee in hand, ready to go.
Let's go,
man.
Yeah.
Let's go. Thank you so much for joining us today, King. We are super excited to be working with Diamond Power. the partnership. The start has been just crazy. I know that the Star Atlas community already loves sci-fi power. I'm super sure about that. Especially, it might be a little biased, but the PC you guys are giving to them, one of them.
Man, that PC, man. That PC, man.
Yeah, what you're seeing now, if you guys are tuning into this, this is some hot alpha from our side, right? So just like everybody is tuning in here, I'm a community member myself, right? I have a fleet. I go in there and I refill it every day too. So I am a holder and very much passionate about what Star Atlas is building, and even what Matt said, right? So a big fan of Solana. So in what you're seeing right now is a living, breathing example of this being a real partnership on our side. So we're taking it very seriously. You guys are seeing the Star Atlas edition. This will never actually be made again. So, you know, I know some of you guys are looking at this like, oh, this is the one. It actually is the one of one. So whoever is running off with this today is going to have you know, the fully spec'd out for what is currently the best PC, basically money can buy and or win at this time. So it is fully spec'd out. It is absolutely ready to take you anywhere you want. You know, ready and fully ready to support the Unreal 5 engine. So yeah, what the Star Atlas team is doing is you know, is kind of taking the bleeding edge, and we want to be right there with you guys. So yeah, so what you're seeing here is of course the prize for the audience member. I can't wait to see who wins this, and hopefully plan to actually build this live for you guys on stream. So look out for that.
Man.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
as I sit here too, I'm kind of wondering what other things I can give away to this community outside of this PC. So you know, happy to kind of wake up the rest of the crew and say, hey, we're actually giving away more stuff too. So
Whoa, let's
okay,
go.
okay.
COPA is talking well, man.
Yeah, oh yeah. I want this thing to be popping off the whole afternoon. So I will be joining this throughout the day. Again, I'm just like one of you guys. I am a community member. There is a guild in here that you know, kind of close to the chest, and you know, I just want to see us have a great time. So fan of the game, fan of the team. The communication with you guys has been excellent going forward. And yeah, happy to just kind of make this partnership very solid. So even though what you're reading on this page now very much has to do with this PC, there's so much more in store going forward with this partnership that we. Oh, Ashes, yes,
Yeah,
sort of.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump in there. I just wanted to make sure that you guys could hear me. I've been having some technical difficulties with my mic. Can you hear me? And do I sound okay?
You're awesome.
Yeah, you're all
man.
good. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Sorry. Okay. So let's see. I guess where do we go from here? We want to hop into the
Yeah, King,
Intro-
just
King, go ahead, King, finish real quick, and then we'll jump to the next thing since my audio kind of messed things up a little bit. Sorry, King.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I mean, so the last thing I was just saying is it's been super amazing working with you guys. Like the communication has been off the chain. So I can't wait to get into deeper conversations to see how far this relationship goes in terms of like a you know, partnership with this kind of game. So for us, super excited. Our executive team's looking at this like, what have you done, King? And I'm like, the best thing ever. So let's keep going. And yeah, just happy to be around. There is one thing I did want to point out. So the case itself that this is being built in has been specifically designed to explore partnerships like this. We call it our next generation case from a sub brand that we created, you know, to kind of push the envelope in case manufacturing. So it's the world's first case of its kind. It will be the premier case that kind of makes and sets a requirement for a Star Atlas certified PC. So yeah, what you're seeing right now on screen is essentially a possibility for us to be doing the full mass production SKU of what can be built into this case. So it's called the Height Y60. Our sub brand is Height. That's height.com. That is a fully in-house developed hardware components brand for PC gaming industry.
Man,
Perfect.
thank you. I like
Man.
my words. Describe what I'm feeling right now, man. Man, I need this PC as well, man. I'm so sad this is the real life NFT. It's unique.
Yeah, exactly. It is an in real life NFT, one of one. There's not going to be another one like this one. So yeah, guys, this is crazy. I'm really happy to have Power here with us, partnering with us. It's not something small. It means a lot. Power guys, they are huge. King, you're huge in the Web2 gaming space. So it also puts Star Atlas together with the biggest brands in the world, and we are happy to be able to partner with you.
Yeah, and just consider all the events we might go to, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
Jose and
We'll
I,
see you guys there.
Jose and I are already making our case. Jose and I are already making our case
Yeah,
to get to
man.
those events.
And guys, if you want Santi and I on live events with the community, please send a message in the chat. Santi and Jose live on Star Atlas.
All right, guys, I want to hop in there real quick. I just want to let everybody know that we did drop the form in the main stage chat to help qualify for that incredible prize that King was just talking about. So head on over there and go ahead and fill that out to be eligible to win. Next up, I believe we. Yeah, go for it.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you, King.
for joining us.
Thank you, man.
Of course.
So Santi and Jose, I believe next we have a very special guest coming on that you guys wanted to introduce to the audience.
Oh yeah. We have a very, very special guest. Everybody knows him. I don't think he needs a lot of introduction, but
Yeah,
it
man.
is. We are happy to have him here, and COPA would not be the same without him, right, Jose?
Yeah, the man, the legend, the myth, the one and only, the public face of our little project, or maybe the biggest metaverse project in the galaxy.
Exactly. The one and only. Nobody, the one and only. I want to go ahead and introduce him already because I'm super hyped. But
For what
you
he has to
probably know,
say.
yeah, you probably know who I'm speaking about. But we have here with us, we have Michael Wagner, the Swagner.
Send some love, guys.
Yo, good morning, guys. Thank you so much for that very, very warm welcome, Santi and Jose. I don't know if I've told you guys this lately, but I think you both remain uncontested as the world's greatest hype men. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure, Santi, watching you lead and manage this community for the last year, and Jose, you've been an amazing addition to the team this year. So thank you guys again for the warm welcome, and to everyone out there in the audience, thank you all for attending, and welcome to the first ever COPA Festival. This is a truly historic moment for the Star Atlas ecosystem, and really just the beginning of what's to come in community-driven events. Big thank you to our PC sponsor, iBuyPower, providing one beast of a machine branded in that Star Atlas livery. As a guy who's been building PCs most of my life, like, that machine is something to drool over. So really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for that. And alongside the other incredible guests that we have joining us today. So Matt, who you just heard from Solana, Justin from Fractal is coming on, Marlon of Bassjackers, we have Vivian from Frequency, Saratobi of YGG. I do want to shout out a special mention to the Star Atlas team here as well. I know they're listening in. These are the brightest and most passionate people that I've ever worked with, right? And some of these individuals will be presenting here today as well. And then, of course, all of the guilds that are presenting, and all of you, the dedicated community. So thank you all for joining, for listening in. We have an incredible day of content lined up here. I'm genuinely excited for you to hear these DACs present their own distinct vision for the future of our digital world. So speaking of vision, I'd just like to take a moment to reflect on the vision that we at Automata have outlined for the future of gaming, immersive digital environments, and the open metaverse. Now, as you have all come to know, we build nothing short of best-in-class products, true AAA quality across assets, design, storytelling, economics, and lore, with precision down to the minute detail. Now, Star Atlas emerges as an MMO set in space in the year 2620. As a gaming product, it will be saturated with content, missions, battle, progression, politics, and all of the things we have come to love as gamers. But to me, what makes this so powerful is the way it invokes the imagination. I want to get a little ethereal here and take you on a journey in our minds. And if you're like me, you're probably working off of multiple screens right now, working on multiple processes, and dreaming about the future that we can create. But I'm going to ask you to pause just for the moment, close your eyes, and allow yourself to imagine being present in this futuristic world, reflecting on how far we've come. Now, since the dawn of the human race, we've had an innate desire to explore, discover, and build. Civilization has formed in all but the most remote places on Earth. This is a testament to our collective will to endure and thrive. And the next milestone in human innovation is to explore the vast darkness of space. For all of time, we've had to explore with our physical senses, building ships, planes, and rockets, using our grasp on reality to interpret what we were experiencing. But we are a species that thrives. We will not let physical constraints prevent us from experiencing this next leap in exploration. For now, until our understanding of physics evolves, we will experience the many worlds of this universe in the digital, a reality that opens a gateway to infinite possibilities. Enter Star Atlas, our first bold step into a far-reaching future for humanity. Picture your surroundings, a boundless acropolis mounted in the vacuum of nothingness. You're finishing up a conversation with one of your friends at the local space station, and it's time. Time for you to get back out there and explore amongst the celestial bodies of the metaverse. You hop into your spaceship, the favorite of your fleet, which is extensive. It's a luxury afforded to us by this digital reality. You check your instruments, get firm launch status with your crew, take a deep breath, and smile as you lift off from the docking bay. Your mission today is pleasure, at least for now, because as you know, that could change in an instant. And as you lift off, you look below upon the vibrant city growing smaller through the ample cockpit field of view. You take it in. A wondrous glee flashes across your face as you appreciate the time you are afforded in this magical place. Through the carefully encased viewing dome, you see haves, commercial towers, beaches, and people, so small you can no longer make out the detail of the individual. But you know their emotional state, because like you, they are in constant awe of their new reality and what we as a race have created. In the background, you hear your thrusters spooling, and there you are, on your way to your next destination amongst the immeasurable sea of stars. But you're not in a rush. No, you are an explorer, enjoying the community of cosmic objects you move through. Maybe you'll come across a mineral-rich asteroid field, or engage in a pirate with a sizable bounty on her head, or discover a new planet, or be defending your ship and crew from a surprise Tufa attack. Or maybe, just maybe, you'll run into some old friends on their own mission for the day and decide to tag along. Now, regardless of what transpires, you're awestruck by the beauty of your surroundings. As for beauty, you take in just how wondrous reality really is. A futurism that has engulfed our lifetime, the privilege of an evolved civilization to be allowed the pleasure of the journey life offers, rather than the survival of needing to reach a destination. So beyond the imagination, however, it is the real economic impact this generation of gaming and digital economies can effectuate. And while you are all off on missions, there will be populations of people content to build a life for themselves on those space stations. Real world businesses interested in interacting with the digital society of Star Atlas, establishing storefronts, events, activities, and entertainment for those that wish to engage. What we introduce is a new economy, similar to the nation state, but ruled under new guiding principles of true ownership for everyone and decentralized governance of the ecosystem. A society comprised of people from all over the world, global, borderless, and inclusive. Star Atlas and the metaverse is the next generation of the internet. Every single thing you participate in online today will be disrupted or displaced by these immersive digital worlds. But with this immersion, we receive deeper connection. Gaming is the tip of the spear. It's the main attraction for a digital environment with limitless options for engagement. And what we're building at Star Atlas with its native currency and independent governance structure is intended to last decades, if not centuries. Our vision is to build a framework and structure that can evolve in perpetuity. And this is possible because of the intrinsic method of value exchange and incentive mechanisms inherent to our model. It presents an enormous opportunity, not only for us as a company, but to every bold individual who seeks to explore and create. Now, no opportunity comes without its challenges, right? And nothing worth doing is ever easy. I want to take a moment here just to acknowledge that difficult times are upon us. And as a result, I want to address kind of the state of the market, as I know it's having an impact on all of us, financially, emotionally, and even physically. I just want to go on record right now to reassure our community that, and by default, Star Atlas is well positioned to weather the downturn we're currently experiencing. 2021 was a banner year for our team, and we operated under conservative treasury management. We were not and are not exposed to the risk assets or protocols that are currently unraveling. But more importantly, I want to empathize with those of you out there that have or are experiencing losses. I think many of you know that I've been involved in this industry for a long time, nearly a decade now. I've been through many of these cycles. And what I can attest to is that those of us that remain dedicated to our mission, that demonstrate fortitude and resolve during the most difficult times, will emerge on the other side stronger, smarter, more experienced, and better positioned to capitalize on the opportunities that are sure to come. That is the position we are in at Star Atlas, and that is the mentality that I hope you all preserve as we navigate this environment together. So this is the time that we bond with one another, share our pain, but also share our vision, our passion, and our pleasure. So today is a day for celebration. This is a day for the builders, the innovators, and the creators. Today we give power to the people, and today is COPA. So what is COPA, and why are we hosting this event showcasing guilds? Well, COPA stands for the Council of Peace Assembly. Imagine yourself back in the world of Star Atlas. The year is 2622, and a treaty is in place, but tensions are rising, and whispers of limited resources in the LRZs surround us. The Council of Peace called for an emergency session. They decided to organize an assembly of the people using ancient Earth tradition, the Olympics, in which friendly competition brings people together to avoid armed conflict and to foster discussion on resolutions. What you're about to experience is a dynamic virtual festival as we celebrate and learn about the guilds of Star Atlas. I want to emphasize that this event is for everyone, whether you're part of a guild, exploring joining a guild, considering starting your own, or just curious about the Star Atlas community. You are all welcome here today. So guilds or DACs, decentralized autonomous corporations in the Star Atlas nomenclature, serve as the bedrock of Star Atlas society. And while the concept of a guild has been around since the inception of online gaming and well before, the role of these organizations in Star Atlas will be substantial. Not only will these guilds play a pivotal role in all aspects of the gaming economy, but as we will learn today, they will also serve as developers, creators, and governors of what is to come in the future of digital reality. And so again, today, we celebrate the people from all over the world who embody this vision. To those who have taken the first steps in forming their crews, their alliances, their strategy. These bold travelers are laying the foundation for generations to come. So I am super excited for today's events. Thank you all again for attending. I'm sure you're going to enjoy.
Eiffel, holy cow. That was incredible. I'm sure everybody in the audience is just as blown away by the vision that you have for all of this. You always have such an incredible way of connecting with the community and painting this amazing picture of the Star Atlas vision. And thank you so much for joining us this morning. I know that you're just as excited to be here as the rest of us. And I know that we can't wait to get things moving. So thank you so much for that. That was an incredible way to kick off COPA, I think.
Well, I love it. I love the attendance right now, and genuinely looking forward to just hearing what everyone has to share. So thanks, Ash.
Absolutely. So, all right, guys, are we ready to get in to some of these guild presentations? I want to go ahead and, let's get some activity in that chat. I see the gifts rolling, but if you guys are ready, if you are pumped from the address that Michael just gave, show me some excitement in that main stage chat. Show me some gifts. Show me some emojis. I want to see how happy you guys are to be here and celebrate with all of us. All right, I love it. I'm seeing it so much. Okay, so before we get things started, I'm going to briefly cover the rules for today. Each guild will have 10 minutes to present. At 9 minutes, you will receive a 1-minute warning by this sound. Awesome. So if you go over your time, we will unfortunately cut you off. 5 minutes will be allotted for a collaborative question from the judges, who we will meet in just a minute. You guys are in for a treat with that one. Once you are done with your presentation, you will then move to the Atlas Brew tent, where you can chat with Santi and Jose and answer questions from the community. Judges will be scoring after each presentation, and by the end of the day, we will have our winner of the very first ever COPA Festival. And now we have a very special treat for you all, and a first in the history of Star Atlas. 3 judges have traveled through space and time to be here with us today. The first judge comes representing humankind, the envoy of the Manum Ultima Divina before the Council of Peace, a seasoned diplomat and known for his work with charity and orphans across the galaxy. A round of applause for Ambassador Anantel Artonis.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. It's been a long ride to come over here from where I'm coming from. Just the time for me to find a free spot for my Too Fast Spirit to offboard, and here I am in front of you guys. I'm really looking forward to the presentations today, representing the mud community. I just would like to share with you one ancient mud saying, which is, we have believed, and we do believe now, that freedom, peace, and economic prosperity are indivisible. So with that in mind, I'll pass the ball to my fellow judge.
So next, our second judge rallies from the trenches of the Convergence War. He lived through the years of strife, and now as one of the leading generals of the Ooster faction fleet, he's here to help us remember the value of peace. A round of applause for Fleet General Pack Elder.
Thank you, Ash. The Ooster will always support any endeavor that promotes peace and union for the galaxy. Curious to see what the different decks show us today.
Love it. So last but definitely not least, our third judge is the RevOps CRO of the legendary manufacturer that built the very first Titan ship of the galaxy. Famous for his fierce negotiation techniques and keen eyes for companies and individuals, he is our representative of the ONI Consortium. A round of applause for Elik Nalu of Busan Industries.
Hello, Ash. I've got to say, I'm a huge fan, and this for me is a thrill of life. It's a pleasure to be here with you today and celebrating COPA. What I'm looking for is that DAC that will help us build our galaxy foundations. Busan is always looking for great deals that may really sneak up on you.
I love it. Well, thank you so much. I can't, you guys have a really difficult decision to make today. And I just got to say, I'm happy I'm not in your shoes, because I think that these guilds are really coming to pack a punch. They are ready and they are primed. And I don't know, like, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for some guild presentations? I see the chat rolling. So I think let's get things rolling. Kicking things off today as the first presenter of the inaugural Star Atlas COPA, representing all 3 factions and specializing in exploring and manufacturing. Please welcome Star Atlas Italia to the stage.
Hi to everyone. Do you hear me?
We can hear you, friend.
Do you hear me? Okay, perfect. Hi to everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. I don't understand if you hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, Martin.
Okay. Okay, perfect. I should start right now. How I
Yeah.
should behave?
Yeah,
Okay.
Welcome to the
expecting
stage. We're excited to hear your presentation. The floor is yours. You may begin.
Okay. I start showing my presentation. Okay. So I can start, right?
Yes.
Please
Yes,
start.
you
Yeah.
did.
Okay, perfect. So, hi to everyone. I'm Tata Martins from Start Italia, and it's a pleasure, as I said, to be here today. So, Star Atlas Italia, short form SAI, it's a guild created to represent the Italian nation, of course, within the universe of Star Atlas. This is the agenda for today. Let's start. It was born as an aggregator for people with the same passion and desires. This implies an initial focus dedicated to the world of Star Atlas, of course, with the purpose to create value for SAI's members and Star Atlas participants. The main goals of SAI are to join forces to build a competitive fleet and acquire assets in the metaverse, to promote and create events related to Star Atlas metaverse, of course, with partnership and interaction through metaverse, but also real life, real world. This will unleash many benefits that the guild will share among all members in different ways. And we decided to have right now a hierarchical organization structure in departments where each person has different professional background. There are programmers, gamers, designers, video gamers, streamers, and so on, influencer. All of them play really a key role in developing this project. The focus is on the community, on the people. So let's move to GAS. What is GAS? GAS stands for Guild as a Service. As mentioned before, the primary goal is to provide services to space people, to the community. So SAI position itself as the first Italian entity to provide services in this new unknown space full of opportunities. So we aggregate people with the knowledge to allow them to be in the best and for in real life can be reflected in the Star Atlas metaverse, which competes with other major players, for example, Star Network. So we will offer those companies a ready-to service capable of publishing and spreading their services or product. We are pioneer on this. Some example could be also cultural event, shows, vision. Let's talk now the faction. Actually, we are multi-fact. This is a natural consequence of our mission. We say transaction between satisfaction. It's a rhyme, but it's will facilitate the of supply and demand in the local market of each sector. So SAI aspires to be one of the most important organizations for parity, Each area has a system of roles where members will acquire awards based on their contribution. Of course, regardless of their asset owned. Instead, we focus on their activity in the community. The variety of the operation right now not correctly allow a centralization of the government, because over time it is increasing members in different strategic areas. So we're still in our infrastructure, but in phase of development, SAI will focus on decentralized governance. Let's move to the game. That is really interesting. Core business will remain the services for members, clans, guilds, groups of people. We will create mining and commercial enterprise to support the development and the growth metaverse. And this will contribute in a good way to the development of in-game dynamics. I'm really curious about this, to be honest, and will allow members to take on different type of assignment. You can see here different badges that we created. So let's move up and let's talk about our partners. Since the beginning, SAI wanted to establish diplomatic relations and interaction with Star Atlas communities, but also Solana ecosystem. And we are happy to have already made friends, share events and project with most of the, I would say, finalist organization today at COPA. So really, really good. We believe that only by growing together, we will create an infrastructure compatible with the services offered by other guilds. Some partners who we collaborate with are, you can see, Shade, Matrica, Supernova Racing, Jupiter, YouTubers, of course, mainly Italians like Rock Crypto, and of course, guilds. Yes, this ties in with our achievement. We were Supernova Racing content, thanks to our community, to our graphic designer. We are proud because for this reason, the first circuit is Star Atlas Italia. And week there will be the first race on the racing game .shade. Another thing, during the two fatalities, the Italian team showed the skills pretty well, pretty good. Some of you knows Bento. So we keep the community engaged, we try, and interactive with events, M&As, and content. Now there is an interesting part about Star Atlas and Sandbox, Metaverse meets Metaverse, because after we observed the collaboration between Star Atlas and Sandbox, we came up with the idea to allocate part of our treasury to create a neighborhood on Sandbox to expand our influence, allowing the community to express their creativity and imagination. This will allow people to meet in a dynamic environment, of course, while waiting, of course, the Star Atlas Metaverse. If other guilds are interested in or like this idea, feel free to contact us. And to conclude, we want to share our DApp that was built to have a user-friendly tool to manage the fleet. And we are ready in particular to create something more on top of Scream. So this was Star Atlas Italia, or better, is Star Atlas Italia. So thank you for the attention and power to the people. Just a second, I have a sneak peek for you.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for that presentation, Martins. We're going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for their question. But just before we do, I just want to let all the presenters know that if you have any issues with your internet lagging or anything along those lines, do not worry, because the judges do have an actual copy of your presentations and they are listening and reading those along as well. So with that, I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for that collaborative question.
Yeah, Ash. I'm gonna go first and until here. Thank you for the presentation. I understand. I think I understand the guild as a service concept, but just one question: how do you intend to socialize Star Atlas, and in particular, for example, from your guild and your concept directly to other companies? Because you mentioned B2C. So how are you going to do that?
You mean real life, right? Maybe?
Yes.
For example, through sponsorship or using this contract to move the let's say we see Star Atlas also like a social network, so it would be interesting for companies to bring their say their logo, their business, their advertising inside Star Atlas. So we do like intermediation to move them inside Star Atlas in this kind of way. Other example could be having, depending of course on Star Atlas how evolve the metaverse, but could be also showing art in the showrooms, giving a place where companies can create events. And we are planning also to create a real company on real life that can create also contract to interact with this kind of company. I don't know if I answered to your question, but also depends on the phase of development of Star Atlas, of course.
You did answer the question, and thank you for that.
Awesome. Thank you again, Martins. That was an awesome presentation. For more in-depth look at Star Atlas Italia, head on over to the Brew Tent for a Q&A session with Santi and Jose. Next up, we have the Godfather himself, the Don Kane, representing the Metaverse Mafia of the Star Atlas ecosystem, the Atlesio family. Hello, Don. Good morning to the Godfather.
Hello?
Hello. We can hear
Hey.
you, friend. How are you doing this morning?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing incredible. Are we ready to kick things off? The stage is yours.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So we're gonna do a presentation. We don't have any visuals today. But yeah, I also have my co-founder and underboss here, Jimmy Hoffa. So simply put, we are the Metaverse Mafia. We're a multicultural mafia themed blockchain gamers guild. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly describe our mission, and then I'm going to pass it over to Jimmy to describe our vision. If you want a deeper dive into this, because we only have 10 minutes and we are some talkers, so I mean we could do this thing for 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? But we got 10 minutes, so um, simply put, our mission is we want to create the infrastructure that allows gamers to utilize the metaverse as a primary source of income. I think that's why a lot of people are interested in Star Atlas, or initially became interested in Star Atlas, is this idea that we can play video games and we can provide for our family that way. But I don't think in an MMORPG like Star Atlas, um, I don't think it's going to be easy to do that alone. Now, there are going to be certain cases where people can, you can be a lone wolf and you'll be able to provide for yourself fine. But I think we all kind of understand that the best earning opportunities are going to be within a guild. So Star Atlas is basically building us the platform, the metaverse, and we're under the assumption that it's the guild responsibility to build the infrastructure that allows people to utilize the metaverse to earn a primary source of income. Um, and that's pretty much our mission. And like I said, if you want to learn more about it, we have the white paper on our website at atlas.io, so ATLESS.io. And it really deep dives into exactly what we plan to do. So a lot of different guilds are shipbuilders or mining operations, but we're more interested in kind of like a picks and shovels approach, where we want to build not only businesses within the metaverse, but also businesses that are adjacent to the metaverse. And we actually already have our first business, and we are generating revenue already before there's even a game. So this is what we plan to do. This is what we're good at, and this is what we're going to build in the metaverse. So, like I said, this is just our mission, and I want to go ahead and pass it over to Jimmy if he's here to speak a little bit more about the vision.
Thanks so much, Don. Really happy to be here. Just want to say that really appreciate the time and the effort that's gone into organizing this event on Star Atlas's part. As far as the vision of what Atlesio is, Atlesio, we do want to incubate the infrastructure necessary to derive a primary source of income from the game. But the broader, longer term vision is to use the metaverse as a sandbox for political and economic innovation, right? So what we believe is that the metaverse provides, and especially Star Atlas, provides the perfect like low capital intensity environment to basically experiment with new and novel forms of governance that hitherto have not been able to be created and come to the fore in modern economic systems, because economic systems as they exist today are so top down, so centralized, so capital intensive that it's almost impossible to start your own large scale business, your own municipality, your own cooperative, your own anything without huge sums of money. So the interesting thing about what Star Atlas provides for us as an opportunity is the ability to experiment with with new distributed governance structures and processes that will allow us to explore what it means to be a truly Web3 native society. We want to build the governance infrastructure that allows for us to give our kids the institutions they're going to need to govern themselves in the future. And we see Star Atlas as a perfect place to play and experiment and govern real economic value and resources in a place where everyone comes together as equals and assumes equality and democratic processes as a founding assumption of whatever they're working on, right? So we hope to not only incubate metaverse businesses and create the infrastructure that people need to provide themselves with income, but we also want to use those incubated businesses as opportunities to try new distributed governance structures. For example, one of the things we mentioned in the white paper is our hope to implement something called liquid democracy, which is the idea that you can delegate your voting authority to any number of people and allow for political specialization, the fluid passing of voting authority and voting power to expertise-driven individuals who have the ability to make good decisions on your behalf. And you can always hold that person accountable because you can retract that delegation at any time. So our goal is to implement this and a number of other innovations to build what we call autonomic democracy, a democracy that is organic enough that it resembles the autonomic nervous system, the system in your body that tells your heart to beat without thinking, right? Because it's such a substrate, it's such a background process that you don't have to think about whether or not your body is beating your heart or breathing your lungs, right? And so we want to build a democratic process that allows for people to participate fluidly and quickly and easily in the democratic process and have a say in the decisions that affect them in every aspect of their lives, not just traditional, corrupt governance institutions, right? I think that we spend 80% of our lives in the workplace, and we don't have any say in the decisions that affect us in that workplace. And so I think that we want to gamify work and democratize the workplace. I think that's really what our biggest goal is, and I think that if we can use this gamified economy that Star Atlas is building to experiment with these things, right? We can gamify our own work processes either through true, playing games for fun, but also through lorification, right? One of the things that Alessio prides itself on is that we have created a lorified community, and we've built a community from scratch and focus on the community first, right? Productive processes will come, as Star Atlas develops, but our goal is to build a community around the lore and the excitement around the family, and everything we do for the family. And so we are creating a strong, tight-knit community, one of the strongest communities in the Star Atlas space, because we believe in this idea of familial loyalty and treating each other as equals and as partners in the process of building wealth collectively together. It's so much easier to build wealth together than it is to build it apart. And I think that these cooperative and collaborative institutions that we plan on building are the perfect illustration of that vision, right? That it's only possible to build wealth collectively. You can build it in a exploitative, hierarchical way, working for a top-down business. That doesn't mean that it's not collective wealth that's being produced. It's just being monopolized by the people who own those businesses. So for us, we hope to spread the wealth. We hope to build the infrastructure that allows people to create that value. That's really what we're here for. So building autonomic democracy, building the tools necessary for people to govern themselves quickly and easily and in a fun way is really what we're shooting for. So we're here to build a community. We're going to be here for the long run. We're going to be here for the next 10 years. No matter how long it takes for us to get started and for us to move the needle, we plan on building fantastic governance structures that our kids are going to use one day to govern themselves in a Web3 native society. So thanks so much for the opportunity, and we really enjoyed, and we can't wait to see what the other guilds have to offer.
Jay, that was awesome. I always get lost
Thank you.
listening. I always get lost listening to you when you go on your tangents about building the Atlassio family. You guys are really doing a great job out there, and I know that you always focus on building a strong community, and the family is definitely a strong community in the Star Atlas metaverse. So very well
That means a lot
done.
coming from you. That means a lot coming from you, Ash. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, we're gonna head on over to the judges. I'm sure they have an awesome question prepped for you.
So, for obvious reasons, the user can appreciate using digital simulation in order to prototype and explore new forms of processes, goals, likewise. In terms of questions, I have two questions for you. You can choose to answer one, the other, or both as you see fit. First question is to discuss infrastructure in order to grow Web3 businesses and adjacents. What examples can you give us as the most meaningful improvements that you would make to this infrastructure? Second question would be with regards to discovering, prototyping these new forms of governance models, and as you sort of alluded to, this fluid democratic structure, what checks and balances exist within those as well?
Yeah, so both fantastic questions. As far as the first one goes, we plan on incubating a great number of businesses and effectively creating a metaverse business incubator to build an economic base of support within the metaverse. So one of the things that we're working on now is an NFT project called Mob Machina NFT. It's one of the first projects that we're incubating, but we plan on building robust incubation structures that parallel the quality and the expertise that traditional venture capital firms use and have, without all of the traditional, corrupting influences of venture capital as it stands today. So one of the things that we're developing is an NFT project, but we have many things in the pipeline to help people to build their own businesses and provide business acumen and business support to people who want to build businesses in their own way. And we want to provide them with the tools they need to do that. As far as the second question, I love the second question about checks and balances. I think that liquid democracy is just the tip of the iceberg, right? Because a delegative structure is different than mass elections where you raise your hand and say all in favor say aye for this candidate, and then those candidates run off and make decisions on your behalf without your consent, and then come back 4 years later and say how do you like what I did. I think that one of the best checks and balances in that system is the ability to revoke your delegation at any time and redelegate it to somebody else. But there are other mechanisms, right? So for one of the first things is there has to still be a kind of diffusion of power and authority through construction of what you could call cameralities, effectively chambers of Congress, to calculate the vote differently. Even if you implement liquid democracy, you still need a diversification of the ways in which you calculate the vote. So it becomes rather esoteric and rather complicated, but there are plenty of checks and balances in place. Liquid democracy is not the end all be all. It's just one tool in our toolbox that we can use to govern ourselves more effectively. I hope that answers your question.
Thank you very much for your consideration as well as your words.
Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Don Kane and Jimmy Hoffa. That was an incredible presentation. If you're in the audience and you would like to take a deeper dive into the Atlassio family, head on over to the Brew Tent with Santi and Jose for a little more in-depth Q&A. Maybe the Don will make you an offer you can't refuse. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick little breather before our next presentation. Just a few minutes, we'll be playing some music, but I do want to go ahead and introduce them. Our third presenter today will focus on ship manufacturing and has a mission to empower every sentient being by making interstellar travel accessible to everyone. Please welcome Afia Industries to the stage.
Are you ready for the next evolution in gaming? Blockchain games are here. Why just play when you can play to earn? Enter the Star Atlas metaverse with Rome. Star Atlas is a grand strategy game of space exploration, territorial conquest, political domination, and so much more. Rome is a premier guild of the Oni faction within Star Atlas. Rome is here to play.
Right,
and to
everyone. I hope
Wanna
you
take part in the
enjoyed
action?
that quick little
Rome is
breather
accepting
before
new
we
citizens.
pop into
Join the Rome Guild on
next
Discord to learn
presentation.
more
Again,
at
our third presenter of the
GoRome.io.
day focuses on ship manufacturing and has a mission to empower every sentient being by making interstellar travel
Are you
accessible
ready for
to
the next
everyone.
evolution in
Please
gaming?
welcome
Blockchain
Funcracker,
games are
the
here.
co-founder of
Why
Avia
just play
Industries, to the
when you can
stage.
play to earn?
Thank you very much, Sash. Can everybody hear me?
We can hear you good, friend.
You can hear me different.
No, I can hear you good.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So,
Sorry.
th-
Good to go.
Thanks
The
for your-
stage is yours.
yeah, thanks for the introduction. So, so here at Avia Industries, we are dedicated to the empowerment of every sentient being, to making interstellar travel accessible to each and every individual, so as to help us experience true personal freedom and gain control of our own destiny. So this is the mission statement that was defined by our two fictional co-founders who met a few years after the war and who launched Avia as one of the first interfaction ship manufacturers. We have an extensive background story, roughly 3,500 words, that can be found on a website. And if you love that kind of stuff, then please go and visit. But who are we outside of the metaverse? So Avia Industries was founded 11 months ago by Prometheus and myself, July 18th, 2021, which makes us one of the which makes us one of the oldest guilds around. At this moment, our Discord is nearly 4,000 members, of which close to 1,800 sign up actively to become a member of our guild. And to summarize our goal in one sentence, we are looking to become the most profitable shipbuilder in the metaverse. We strive, and our slogan is build, own, earn. So we strive to achieve complete vertical integration, bringing our supply chain fully in-house. This requires many disciplines as we manufacture, ship, protect, research, and trade, which means everyone can join us, from miners, freighters, explorers, and even bounty hunters. We pioneered the three-faction approach, which means we are setting up shop in all three factions, which gives us access to all resources, allows us to cater to all three markets, and to welcome players no matter which faction they fancy. What are our values then? We believe in the freedom and independence of our members. Our strong network of freelancers will be more successful than the top-down hierarchies we see around us everywhere. We are committed to sharing knowledge with the Star Atlas community. We are open to everybody, no matter your gender, wallet size, ethnicity, or sexual orientation. We also believe we have a wider responsibility that goes beyond providing scholarships to those with less financial means. Though we operate in the metaverse, we care about our own planet as well, and that is why we pledge to donate 1% of our annual profit to an environmental charity. But let's look at how we are growing Avia. In order to grow, we need to attract members and make sure they stay. Looking at the attracting part first, we have actually so far not been actively recruiting, but by giving back to the community and being helpful, many have found their way to us. And we started with this as soon as we opened our doors. In the past, we launched the Star Atlas Community Wiki. We organized the first ever story writing competition in partnership with Grape. We were the first to launch a real-time ship price comparison page. Besides these momentous events, we are constantly sharing knowledge in the form of news articles, guides, weekly newsletters, ship analysis, and videos. But we are going to up the bar in the future. We are going to be publishing more tools and will increase our focus on educating the community. And we're also diligently working to launch an NFT project of our own later this year, spreading knowledge of Star Atlas to the wider crypto community. And last but not least, we are currently developing a community game that we hope will be appealing to gamers worldwide. So let's switch gears. How do we plan to keep everybody around after they decide to join us? For a large part, this is really all about nurturing our community. And we are doing that by hosting 2-hour in-depth meetings weekly, where we discuss the latest Star Atlas updates. Additionally, we are hosting regular competitions, and we have a widely recognized homegrown NFT alpha gathering team on our server, providing the latest intel to our community. In all honesty, though, it is really our community itself that makes everybody feel at home. But of course, we're stepping up the game here as well. We are planning to introduce our tokens IDO, preferably when the blood stops flowing. We are taking steps to set up and launch our DAO on-chain in order to give more structure to our democratic processes. And we are going to launch member profiles, which are web pages where our members can see what they are contributing to Avia in-game, combining the function of leaderboard, achievement overview, and social network into one. So with this introduction out of the way, let's finally dive into what truly makes us unique. What sets us apart? Is it our community? Absolutely. Is it our scholarships? Perhaps. But let's briefly talk about the role of scholarships within Avia. So scholarships, and I'm just using the term broadly as it's the most popular term used everywhere, but just about renting assets. So we have members who want to rent out their assets, and we're going to help them with that by providing tools to connect potential scholars to them. We as a guild are also renting out our own treasury-owned ships, complementing our members' offer. It's important to realize that we are not restricting our members in any way. We are not managing all scholarships. We are simply working next to them to extend our offer. The goal here is to onboard as many people into Star Atlas as possible, focusing on those who are lacking the financial means to play at all or how they want. So we have an awesome community and we have plans for scholarships. Now, of course, this model can be applied basically to any crypto game. There's nothing in here that is really specific to Star Atlas. And the team is creating an awesome game, yet most guilds seem content to stop here. So where is the game-specific stuff? Let's reward gameplay that benefits Avia as a whole. To that end, we are designing our tokenomics for our upcoming token to tightly wrap the economic model of Star Atlas. We are basically extending their economy with ours. And not just that, we are essentially building another gamified layer on top of their game as well. In short, or to keep things short really, and give a sneak peek of what is to come, let's zoom in on how the crafting of ships specifically works within our guild. There will be a mission board, or really a mission board, where for all three factions, regular ship orders will be placed automatically by combining on-chain analysis, historical trends, location information, and a lot more, with the prices of the raw resources that go into the creation of a ship. That will actually introduce ships on the mission board, and our members will then be able to claim a certain step in the process, depending on the facilities they own, their location, and availability. So once they have done their part, they deliver the goods to our treasury, get rewarded with a market-conform amount of Atlas, and additionally, a bonus in our own token AEP. When the ship is being completed, the guild treasury sells the ship, if ordered, or still lucrative, or in case our window of opportunity has closed, the ship will simply be added to our rental pool and most likely be assigned to a scholar. Talking about scholars, managers will be able to define their preferred split of AEP tokens on their profile page. Whenever AEP tokens will flow to a scholar, we will automatically split this and reward both manager and scholar using the set ratio. That's already it. Thank you very much for listening. And if there are any questions, let's hear them.
That was awesome, Funcracker. You know, and I do just want to comment, you guys do an incredible job over AFIA keeping the community updated with your newsletters, and I know that you have awesome content creators underneath your roof as well. So I do just want to give a huge shout out to all of the work you're putting in there and doing there. And I gotta say, I'm really loving your new logo.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, in order to, of course, represent that inclusivity aspect a bit better, we figured we'd do, adopt the pride that's going on in the month of June and update our logo to represent that. Thanks.
I think it's perfect. I love what you guys did there. Always great things coming out of AFIA. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and go over to the judges. I'm sure they have an incredible question put together for you. Judges, you're on the floor.
Yes, thank you for the presentation. We are big fans of manufacturing as a Busan Oni. We are wanting to know about your possible revenue projections for your project as you've described, if you've gone that far, and then also maybe the benefits to the Star Atlas community as a whole and other guilds if possible. And then I have a follow-up question after that.
Yeah, sure thing. So revenue projections are, of course, super tightly related to the Star Atlas game and the release schedule. So we have no projections as of this moment. As of what we are able to offer to the other guilds, I missed your second question, but I'll come back to that in a sec. Mutual things. Again, we are always sharing knowledge. We're sharing guides, newsletters, the latest updates on Star Atlas with everybody, the wider community. Our NFT project and upcoming game, of course, will be hopefully enjoyed by everybody. But the guilds themselves, they're able to secure their ships directly from us, be it in-game or outside of the game. And we can make interesting deals, I think, that will be lucrative to both, to really up their game as well. So being in all three factions, our market is everywhere. We can cater to everybody. So just contact us and we'll make it happen. Sorry, and your second question in between?
My final question is, okay. I know you've probably never flown through the high-risk zone of the middle part. And if you do, you will wonder about the risk of putting rentals into that area. Have you thought about how you will mitigate those risks?
That's a very good question. Yes and no, in the sense that we know that there's a rental possibility within Solana already. We are ourselves not at the moment developing a better system to also protect your ships in the high-risk zone. So either that will require collateral in order to somehow set that off, risk-based. Either or it might require members to first prove themselves, but hopefully we're still hopeful that somebody will actually jump on board and actually create that aspect of the rental model. It's not something that we have we are developing ourselves at this point in time. If nobody does, then of course at some point we will have to look at doing it ourselves. But at this point in time, we're just too busy with actually making all the other tools and information available.
Thank you.
Most welcome.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Funcracker. I do just want to give a reminder to all of the guilds that are joining us today as presenters. After your presentation is done and you've answered your questions from the judges, please be sure to head on over to the Atlas Brew Tent, where you will get the opportunity to chat with Santi and Jose and the community on a more intimate level, more in-depth questions, and just kind of, vibe out in there with them for a little bit. Also, pay attention, guys, because if you are wanting another chance to be entered into the drawing to win that incredible prize brought to us by iBuyPower, that one-of-one custom gaming PC, Star Atlas branded gaming PC, no less, that form will be dropping again very shortly. So please keep your eyes peeled for that. And now, I hope everyone is enjoying themselves so far. I know I definitely am. I heard Pablo hop in there. I know he's enjoying himself as well. So I just want to go ahead and ask you guys, let's show some love for our next presenters by dropping some of your favorite emojis in the main stage chat. I see it rolling already, but let's get this party pumping. Show me some excitement in there, guys. Yes, I see drum rolls. I see parties emojis. I'm loving it, a dancing kitty cat. All right, all right. Everyone has been doing an incredible job so far. So thank you so much for showing them all your support. Now we have a very special guest coming your way. One of the OG Metaverse guilds with thousands of scholars all around the globe. I hope you guys are ready for this one. This is a really exciting presentation. They will be sharing with us today their experience on building an international guild and brand. Everyone, stick around and please welcome YGG to the stage.
Are you ready for next evolution in gaming? Blockchain games are here. Why just play when you can play to earn? Enter the Star Atlas Metaverse with Rome. Star Atlas is a grand strategy game of space exploration, territorial conquest, political domination, and so much more. Rome is a premier guild of the Oni faction within Star Atlas. Rome is here to play and to earn. Want to take part in the action? Rome is accepting new citizens. Join the Rome Guild on Discord to learn more at gorome.io. Are you ready for the next evolution in gaming? Blockchain games are here. Why just play when you can play to earn?
All right, everyone. I hope you're ready. I hope you're pumped. Again, let's see some excitement flowing through that main chat. Please welcome a very special guest. I know we're all excited to hear from you. Please welcome YGG to the stage. The floor is yours, my friend.
Hi guys, yeah, thanks for having me today. My name's Saratobi Sasuke. I'm head of partnerships at Yield Guild Games, that's otherwise known as YGG. Basically, I'm sure you guys have probably heard about YGG. Our mission is simple. We basically want to onboard millions of players from around the world into the play-to-earn revolution that's taking place in the blockchain gaming space. YGG aims to scale up and bring play to earn to millions of gamers around the world and bring the benefits of blockchain technology to those that need it the most. While some DeFi projects obviously gather billions of dollars in total value locked from a relatively small number of wealthy people, instead what our aim is to help the rest of the world getting started with playing games and earning money for their contributions and building the metaverse economy. I see some comments there in the main chat just relating to Axie. We're definitely more than just Axie. Axie is a fantastic project that's helped spawn, a lot of what the amazing developments we've seen in over the last couple of years. But we're definitely not just about Axie. Obviously, we've got a large amount of community that are very passionate about Axie, but definitely not the the only thing that we're interested in. So basically, we are interested in we aim to invest in the highest quality projects in the space and help nurture innovation across gaming, infrastructure, and community. And we see guilds as being a huge part of the evolving gaming space and envisage a world in which all types of guilds, and this includes some that may only focus on one game, whereas some might want to invest across a far broader spectrum, very much like we do. Some might be micro guilds, others might want to focus on streaming or esports. It's going to be really exciting witnessing the evolution of the space alongside everyone else here today. I see some other questions there bouncing around in terms of the in the chat there, just in terms of YGG was announced as a partner with Star Atlas. I think there was a question. Yeah, we are aiming to basically rent out the Star Atlas assets that we have to our player base as the game develops, for sure. So thoughts on Star Atlas? We're really proud to have invested into the early rounds of Star Atlas. I think Star Atlas is arguably the most ambitious anticipated blockchain game around at the moment, and we've chose to invest over $1 million in spaceships in the game in hopes of being a meaningful player in this project, for sure. We definitely aim to add value to the Star Atlas ecosystem. We've been having regular calls with the Star Atlas team about a whole range of things. I've spoken with them in relation to game economy, lending mechanics, all kinds of other components as well. And we definitely want to be as valuable to the greater Star Atlas ecosystem as possible. We also want to actively participate in governance and hopefully actively be a positive force towards the in-game economy. Yeah, and also obviously there's lots of other guilds here today. We definitely see that with a game on the scale of Star Atlas, there's probably going to need to be a lot of partnership and working together between different guilds. So I'm definitely excited to see what everyone else is doing in the space. And yeah, absolutely, we definitely see that there's probably going to be a lot of collaboration between different guilds, and we've always very much liked to collaborate with many of the other guilds, and we're very supportive of guilds as a whole. Yeah, and I'd love to hear what other questions people had relating to YGG and Star Atlas.
Okay, so I'm going to jump on in here real quick because I have a question for you, right? YGG is one of the OGs in the gaming metaverse space. I'm sure you guys have seen it all. You're one of the largest guilds out there as well. Do you have any tips or insight that you can bestow on some of our guilds that are still new and growing in this space?
Absolutely. I suppose it really does depend on, what their goals are. Are they just a group of friends kind of collaborating towards some specific goal? Are they aiming to like raise capital and invest in larger numbers of assets and become like a very meaningful lender of assets at scale? And what kind of role they want to function. And obviously in a game like Star Atlas that is so complex, one could imagine guilds that perform like very, very specific services within the Star Atlas economy. So I really think it would be on a case by case basis, but I think it's always just about like striving to find really interesting new kind of revenue streams and business models
getting ready. So I'll give the mic again to you, Ash, and to the guys.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much for stopping by, Santi. Remember, after every presentation, the guilds will be heading on over to the brew tent where you, the audience, can go as well and have a more in-depth chat with each of them. Let's give the floor. Let's welcome back Chimera and give them the floor.
Thank you very much, ladies and gents. Sorry for that. That was an eye opener for our ugly mugs on the videos to give you a little taste. So let's go ahead and kick it over again. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Enjoy the presentation.
Okay, so it seems like we're still having some technical issues. I believe some of the streams there's audio on some of the streams. So I see it in the chat. So which stream is there audio on, guys? I don't know, Chimera, maybe your presentation was just so good that you guys broke Discord.
For obvious reasons, but we also know that this is not enough for everything that's coming, and it will be with our token, NFTs, aforementioned partnerships and associations, where we will able to drive in more assets to our community and our friends and allies.
Which stream are you listening to, Swags?
That evolution is that guilds will accompany this new aspect that is Star Atlas and the metaverse. In Chimera, we call this
I'm on the Chimera
guilds.
stream.
Seek to professionalize
Call actually.
organize it, coordinate it,
Paul
and give
stream?
resources to accompany it. Our strategy is to keep adding value, and we will keep growing under a philosophy that represents us. We have amazing support from our community, and this is not a random. They do this because of the business models that we offer, and because these business models, we keep giving the community tools to build and grow in an individual and collective way. All this using as base the token based on our DAO, giving power to the people. In Chimera, we have several business models that are up and running and others in a development phase. Some of these examples are the purchase of ships together through a DAO, an NFT collection that we have opened using our whitelist for said NFT collection that is also part of our lore. We also will manage assets acting as intermediaries between investors and players. We're also already looking for ways to offer scholarships to our members once the streaming aspect or gaming aspect of the game is available. Also, as an initiative, we have official merch that is an extra bridge or communication layer that we have in between us and our members, an extra layer of income. When it comes to our capital, 2.5% of said capital will be destined to finance projects within Chimera for its members. This part will work as an incubator for our startups. The idea is inspired by the Norwegian sovereign fund model, generating wealth for our members. Our primary business model will be based in our own token, all this through a DAO and gamifying our website and the operability in between the token and the holders. Our seed round will start the upcoming month after launch of our Wiper 2.0. When it comes to competitive advantages, we are a community that is 100% focused in Star Atlas. We have extra games within our guild, but these games are being used to prepare ourselves to be competitive and to go over mechanics that will give our members an edge within Star Atlas. Because of this, we have to rely on a very also competitive and top-notch leadership team. As an example of this team, we have professionals within the financial sector with vast experience in economics, international relationships, masterminds, scholars in politics, experts in the technology sector with emphasis in virtual reality, and more, making us a solid and reliable team across all verticals. All these professionals meet on a weekly basis to discuss steps to take as we move forward within the metaverse and Star Atlas. Thanks to this, we are able to share content with AAA quality in everything that we undertake, from our NFTs, trailers, flyers, publications, lore, etc. Chimera always has and always will be chained to the gaming culture. It has been like this since its inception. Following these lines, Chimera is already establishing a collaboration network with other guilds that are dedicated not only to Star Atlas but other projects as well. But we are a community that is 100% committed to Star Atlas, like stated before. On the same side, we're also working on a website that will be totally gamified, in which our Chimera members will have their own avatar. They will be able to interact with their NFTs given by Chimera, have rankings, and more. Our community is really active, vibrant, and with an opinion from everybody that is valued on the same level. It is healthy and it's comprised of people from all walks of life. To Chimera, community is without a single doubt our most precious assets. So what do we do to promote our community and to add value to our community? Chimera, as an example, translates the Star Atlas Town Hall in live and in Spanish. The impact of this event is huge. As an example, in the other town hall, there were around 300 people following the main event on official channels, and we had over 100 people following our live stream of said event on our YouTube channel, which means that 25% of the people that were following the event were doing it through our official channels. In Chimera, we have an extent calendar that is packed with activities, and we have around 15 events that are tied to gaming on a monthly basis. We do this to be the bridge in between Star Atlas and the Spanish-speaking community. And we also translate every single aspect when it comes to content from Star Atlas, like leaks, announcements, Twitter spaces, and more. And we also have a monthly meeting in which we inform of all novelties that are tied to the guild, and when we also evacuate any doubts, receive critics and suggestions that are coming from our community. As you can see, Chimera is a living, ever-evolving entity and was born with the idea of being an organization based on diversity and respect from all forms of life. Within the metaverse or Star Atlas, Chimera is unwaveringly aligned on the side of the law, knowing that without compliance in it, coexistence becomes unsustainable. Chimera seeks to be the home for all entities that share its principles of understanding with respect, regardless of their species, race, gender, age, religion, or lack of, or level of wealth. Our tenets are honor, loyalty, honesty, respect, compassion, and courage, and righteousness. And we base our decisions on these, holding ourselves to the highest standards. Thank you very much for your time.
Bearing in mind that Chimera is the bridge of union between the Hispanic community and the Star Atlas, I would like to dedicate a few words in Spanish. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo, Chimera. Para nosotros es un gran honor estar como finalistas y puedo decir que ya, a falta de tanto, hemos conseguido nuestro primer gran objetivo, dejar a la comunidad hispana entre los mejores. I basically said that thank you very much to everyone for supporting Chimera. It is an honor for us to be finalists, and I can say that already we have achieved our first great goal, having the Hispanic Star Atlas community among the best. Now our intention is to achieve more goals. This last minute, we would like to dedicate it to showing you the first chapter of our miniseries that talks about our ideals and philosophy. It's in Spanish, but we have attached subtitles so you can understand it. Thank you very much. Sumnes.
Chimera es una entidad interestelar que desarrolla sus actividades en el marco del disruptivo y maravilloso metaverso de Star Atlas. La unión es donde Chimera cimenta su potencial, de la sinergia entre todos sus componentes y su afán de superación individual y colectiva. Chimera desea medrar y perdurar en el tiempo. Por eso el crecimiento de todas sus partes resulta vital. Cada uno forma parte de un todo. Somos uno, pero no estamos solos.
Thank you very much, guys. I really hope it was something for your liking. Put a lot of hard work in it. So thank you very much.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Carl and Lucius. We're now going to head over to the judges, as I'm sure they have a question formed for you.
Hey, Ash. Yeah. Well, primero, muchas gracias por la presentación. As a good ambassador, I also speak Spanish, right? That's important. Secondly, I have two questions. So again, you're welcome to answer one or the other. One is regarding the token you're planning to launch. Why is it so important for your community to launch this token, and how is it a pillar of your guild? And the second question is, so obviously the Spanish speaking community is really in your DNA. I understand it, but how do you think that what Star Atlas will do for your members in the Spanish speaking community?
Yeah, thank you very much for the questions. Y de verdad, muchísimas gracias por darnos este espacio a la comunidad hispana. We think our token is important because it will not only add an extra layer of interaction in between us and our members, but it will also provide a source of income and be part of our long-term plan, which obviously we cannot detail as of right now to not spoil a little bit about what's going on. But it will have a lot of benefits that will allow our members to have a presence not only within Star Atlas, but also within our guild, to be able to earn, to be able to build businesses from the ground up, and to also to have a say in what goes on within our guild, and also what we offer not only to Star Atlas community, but to the entire metaverse. And also when it comes to the Spanish speaking community, we say that because our core team, obviously, todos somos hispanos, we all speak Spanish, but we're a welcoming crew. Our doors are open for anyone and everyone that wants to collaborate with us. We're actually doing that as of right now. We're reaching to numerous guilds and organizations in and out of Star Atlas to be able to widen our network of collaborators. So there are a lot of plans that are going right now to be able to be the most active guild within Star Atlas and the metaverse, and also outside of it. So I think we have the necessary tools to provide, a good scaffolding for our community to be one that takes names within Star Atlas, that is on the forefront of Star Atlas, and that provides quality content for everybody that wants to join our cause. So again, thank you very much.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. For a little more Q&A time with Chimera, go ahead and head over to the Atlas Brew with Santi and Jose, where the community, I'm sure, is prepped with a bunch of questions for you guys. Thank you so much. Next up, with ancestors hailing from the Nordic shores, this guild's lore runs as deep as their desire to be one of the leading shipbuilders in the Star Atlas universe. Please welcome to the stage the Vikings of Heimdall.
Hey there, Ashes.
Hello, hello. How are you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing good. Prepared, I think.
Awesome. Well, I know we're ready to hear you guys. So,
yeah, I'm gonna get the screen right up now. Let's see.
awesome. The floor is yours. Take it away, Benny.
All right, thank you. Welcome everybody. I am Viking and Benny. I am the king of Heimdall Industries, and I'm going to be presenting our guild here today with Artie and Craig. So, in early September in 21, Heimdall Industries was formed, and we are a Star Atlas guild focused on ship manufacturing. Why is that? Well, our guild is also heavily based on the Viking lore, which, a bunch of violent raiders, well, yes, but also no. The Vikings were not just soldiers, they were farmers, traders, sailors, and actually some of the best ship manufacturing of their time. The Viking longships back in the days were cutting edge technology. They could carry large crews and gears upstream through shallow, small rivers and attack strategic key points far inland at a rapid speed. Our guild will be bringing some of the Viking roots into the future, and by that we will be a ship manufacturing guild to build the next generation of cutting-edge technology ships and modules in Star Atlas. We have chosen the Oyster faction as our home because we felt the Viking vibes coming from the faction. We have chosen the one faction approach because we wish to keep our guild together and focus on camaraderie and teamwork before individual profits. We want our members to feel like home in our guild. In that regard, we have also aligned ourselves with the United Metaverse Organizations, which is Star Atlas' largest alliance currently. Together with UMO, we will ensure safe trading across the factions, which will then give us the ability to construct high-quality ships and modules. I'm going to throw the word over to my friend Artie here, and he's going to tell us about our Atom.
Thank you, Benny. Artie here, also known as Partyship and Discord and social channels. I would like to tell you a little bit about Atom, which is our creation from the Ooster origins, and it's our adaptive task-oriented management system. And what you see in front of you is a couple of charts that are time-stamped of today. And these are ever evolving, actually combining both a top-to-bottom management approach and more of a matrix-based approach to projects. As tasks come and go, we actually are able to add more teams and adapt. And as the tasks are completed, we're able to dissolve them and then move resources to the proper channels. And then, of course, we are an in-game team. We are focused heavily on gaming, so we will have a team dedicated to that aspect to be able to build and advance our guild in that space. And to tell you a little bit more about our guild building practices. So originally the guild was launched with a 250 member core that's designed specifically, it's a small number, but it's designed to focus on impact and control information as we're early in Star Atlas. And we, in a funny way, but we really make our new entrance work for a spot in a great hall, the Viking Hall, and the doors is our lovely member Grozar, and it's tough in the beginning, but it's fun. And once you pass those doors, you get to really enjoy and experience the family welcome from the Viking spirit. You get to really, really feel the clean organization of Discord, experience our community crypto raids through which we actually gain assets to be able to distribute to the members who participate as a continued reward of exploring the crypto space. So it's really, really fun. And then, of course, communication. We are, our marketing team is focused heavily on representing Heim and Star Atlas in every single social channel. And we're building more presence, generating more content in the time to come. And Benny can tell you a little bit more about our gaming efforts.
Sure. Gaming. We are a gaming guild after all. We are here for the gameplay of Star Atlas, but for the time being, gameplay is rather limited. So to interact and have fun with the guild, we do play other games together, both blockchain games and non-blockchain games. Apart from Star Atlas, we also play games such as EV.io and .shade. These are like first-person shooter game and racing games on the Solana blockchain, which we do enjoy, like fun competing gameplay together, not only among our own guild, but also among other Star Atlas guilds, which is present in these games. As of the off-chain games, we play Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, Stellaris, and more. As you can see in the image on the left here, this is from a game called Space Engineers, where one of our members built the Vises Amve in the game.
De hecho, aquí una pregunta para vosotros.
I'm sorry, I'm getting interrupted.
No has podido ver, nos acaban de llegar.
These are fun things we do while we're waiting for the Star Atlas to arrive. Some of these space games, which we have believe.
Guys, hold on, just 1 second. If you are not on the stage right now, could you please mute your mic? We're getting a little interruption here. Awesome, thank you. Go for it, Ben. Sorry.
All right. Some of these space games, which we believe Star Atlas will be similar to, we do have fun and practice setting up guild gameplay in preparation for Star Atlas. Not only that, but also to connect with the average gamers that's not on the blockchain, so that we can teach them about Web3 gaming and hopefully get more of these normal gamers, so to say, into the world of Web3 gaming.
So I'm going to leave the word over to Craig here, and he's going to tell us about the guild asset management.
Great, thanks, Benny. Hi, everybody. So I'm Craig, also known as Nord on Discord and Twitter, and I'll be going over the guild's asset management strategy. So essentially, Heimdall Industries members collectively hold a pretty large inventory of Star Atlas in-game assets, such as ships like the Pierce C11 you see here, all the way on down to some of the extra smalls. Also, along with that, we've got quite a substantial holding of Polis and Atlas, along with structures, collectibles, and badges, some of which are in part due to some of our members' real foresight into being early investors in that original Rebirth campaign with the posters, which is great. Also to note, with some collaboration, Heimdall has worked to build out its own versions of a Star Atlas market and score web tools that a lot of the folks in the guild use on a regular basis, which has been really, really helpful as well. As far as treasury management goes, the intent for Heimdall Industries guild portfolio is to pursue investments that generate strong portfolio growth while acting as a central repository for game assets and resources for the future use of guild members. In addition to that, the guild is currently exploring tools that incorporate multi-sig wallets, DAO applications, which can allow for digital asset diversification and fair distribution back to members, such as squads and like the Snowflake safe vaults type software. Now, as far as assets and growth of assets go, the plan is that the guild intends to start funding the organization's pool of assets through the future launch of an NFT collection that'll provide varying levels of utility and individuality for all stakeholders. And eventually, potentially a utility token launch, along with some other future in-game economic activities. In addition to this, there's also an arcade-style minigame that's in progress here at Heim called the Jet Racer. We're hoping this will just be the first of many fun contributions to the community overall. Our primary goal is to become the most efficient premier shipbuilder in Star Atlas through specialized vertical integration, starting with raw material extraction through refining and crafting, all the way to final manufacturing and sales. Regarding the portfolio itself, the management and growth of the portfolio will be overseen by a team of key members with experience in both crypto and traditional finance investments. However, all major decisions related to Star Atlas Guild assets proposed by leadership will be held to a vote by members of the Guild. Finally, really our hope is that with the coordinated efforts of all Heimdall Industry Guild members into an efficient ship manufacturing DAC, that'll continue to support the Guild's digital asset growth while also maximizing the benefit to individual members for their contributions. Thanks a lot, and I'll hand it back over to Artie.
Thank you, Craig. Let's talk about future of crypto gaming. We spent a lot of time investigating, understanding, existing gamers, sort of like the hardcore gamers, old school gamers. We talked to our guild members. We talked to the crypto community, and we found out that there's an issue. NFTs, utility tokens, are kind of failing to provide that long-term value in the space. And to counteract that, from our initial research, we decided to potentially open the conversation on soul-bound tokens. We're actually investing a lot of guild resources into the research of the space to allow our guild members to gain the true one-of-one Heim identity and status-based assets that will be able to take them through the guild experience and potentially growing in the space as entities and establishing a status that's based on individual player. And Benny?
Yeah. Thank you everyone for for your time watching this. I have been stretching out for days to practice for speaking to a crowd. So yeah, thank you everyone for listening, and I think we're ready for some questions.
Awesome. Well, to be honest, I don't know why you were stressing out, Benny. You guys did an incredible job. It's always great having you up here. I know everyone loves hearing the voice of the Vikings at Heimdall. So great job, guys. We're going to head on over to the judges. Woo! We're going to head on over to the judges for a question.
Thank you for your presentation. It was wonderful to hear ideas around the Vikings and into this area. My friend the Ooster was really happy to hear about it, but he wanted me to ask you some questions. as a shipbuilding manufacturer, and really what we are wondering about is, well, what have you done to prepare your guild in the future for the possibilities of pullbacks and increases in token prices in the marketplace? One of the other judges thought, maybe this is a Viking winter that you're in right now, and wanted to know what your ideas about from the recent times and then into the future are for your guild, shipbuilding, and tokenomics.
Right, thank you for the question. So I'm really sorry. I don't know if I fully understand the question fully, but what we are going to do is to, first of all, gather as much information as we can on the possible outcomes of how we are going to be producing these ships. We don't know a whole lot yet about how we're going to do stuff, but for now, we are putting some of our, well, let's say we are reinvesting every atlas that we are making with the staking from the ships that we currently have, and we are putting them into new ships, sort of compounding. And the idea is that some of these ships might be, used for accelerate construction of other ships in terms of scrapping and rebuilding. And yeah, we're not fully sure of this. There's a lot of open questions about the entirety of how we are going to manufacture these ships, but the main thing is that we are trying to gather as much information as we can possibly on the upcoming modules and how we are going to be playing the game, sort of.
In addition to that, collecting the data from our market management tools is helping us a lot. So it allows for Guild to collect information to be able to monitor the market, prepare our members. We are constantly involved in discussion with our Guild members, with the community. We, just trying to understand the market. And again, the soulbound tokens is sort of our way to psychologically prepare ourselves for volatility, even though we really strongly believe in Star Atlas and many other games in the space.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you for your time, most of all.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. So if you feel the desire to answer the call of Heimdall's Gallerhorn, head on over to the brew tent for a little deeper dive with Santi and Jose. All right, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Heimdall. All right, guys. I don't know if you're ready for this next one. This next one, you guys, you are in for a serious treat right now. The Bassjackers are joining us today as they have prepared an awesome set just for COPA. So for those of you new around here, the Bassjackers play an important role in Star Atlas history as they have been a collaborative partner with Star Atlas since the Rebirth campaign. Now, you guys, I think we need to do something proper to get pumped for this next set. I want to see a party. I want to see you guys going all out in that chat. Show me your favorite dance moves, your favorite dance gifts. Let's get it really pumping and hyped in there, because we definitely have a party going on for you right now. Everybody, please welcome. Everybody, please give the Bassjackers a very warm welcome as their never before heard set takes over the main stage.
I think what Star Atlas is doing is reawakening our intergalactic curiosity, reawakening our intergalactic urges. There's a great line by Marina Benjamin when she said, when we dream of space, we dream of transcendence. We dream of what we might become. It is ourselves that we look into when we look out into space. And this is where the metaverse is so interesting. For I think what Star Atlas is rendering finally is a cosmos in which we can explore. a cosmos in which we have agency. We are not just passengers along for the ride, but we get to be pilots and steer this mythic intergalactic quest universe. And to that end, the fusion of those two things could potentially be unleashed by Star Atlas. It is our latest attempt, our latest iteration, the latest way station on our trajectory towards the omega point. And when we dream of space, we dream of transcendence, and we dream of what we might become.
Energy measurement system initiated. Energy level critically low. For energy to raise, please clap. Please clap. Insert synthesizer. Energy levels are rising. Caution, the energy levels go up. Full energy levels reached. We're ready to go. This is the energy. Switch. This is the energy. This is the energy. Switch.
repeat, 8, brave, sleep, 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 repeat, mutant kick,
Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Ready or not, ready or not. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Make you want me.
Turn the fucking bass up. Turn the fucking bass up.
Tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me. Put under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. And every second I waste is more than I can take. I become so numb, I can't feel you there. Become so tired, so much more nowhere. I'm becoming this. All I want to do is be more like me and be less like you.
Turn the bass up, bass up. Turn the fucking bass up.
I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. Be fucked up if you can't be right. Break it down. I need you to stay, need you to stay. Break it down. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I get drunk, wake up, I'm wasted still. Realize the time that I wasted. I feel like can't feel the way I'll be fucked up if you can't be right. Be fucked up if you can't be right. I do the same thing I told you that I never would. Told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay, need you to stay. Be fucked up if you can't be right. Break it down. I need you to stay, need you to stay. I need you to stay. I do the same thing. I told you that I never would. Told you I changed, even when I knew I never could. Know that I can't find nobody else as good as you. I need you to stay. Need you to stay. I don't know what goes on outside. I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. What goes on now? I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. I've been so lonely inside my mind. I don't know what goes on outside. What goes on Crypto, blockchain, DeFi, whole, cashless, fiat, who buys gold? This rocket is going to the moon. Don't cash out or FOMO too soon. If I'm up on BTC, tonight the trick's on me. This rocket is going to the moon. This rocket is going to the moon. To the moon, to the moon. This rocket is going to the moon, to the moon, to the moon. This rocket is going to the moon. Bored ape, yacht club, crypto, got my dino warriors metallic dancing to this beat. Everybody, baby, watch it when Elon drops a tweet. Crypto, blockchain, DeFi, whole, cashless, fiat, who buys gold? This rocket is going to the moon. Don't cash out or FOMO too soon. If I'm up on BTC, tonight the trick's on me. Cause this rocket is going to the moon. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. 'Cause maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. You're my wonderwall.
We dream of transcendence. We dream of what we might become. I think what Star Atlas is rendering is a cosmos in which we can explore, in which we have agency. We finally get to go intergalactic.
Holy cow, you guys, like, wow. I don't know about you, but I am completely just like blown away. That set was absolutely incredible. I may have been dancing a little bit in my home office. I mean, a little bit, let's be honest. I was rocking out over here in my office and in that chat with you guys. The party was legit. Face Jackers, that was freaking epic. Welcome to the stage, my friends. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Yeah, glad you guys like the set. I put a bunch of like music in there that we produced for the Star Atlas NFTs. Like that's almost like a year ago, maybe even more. And I put a bunch of new tracks that we've been working on, and we also have we're involved with a new project, which is basically we're doing a digital artist that we're also going to bring the festival stage this summer. It's a Bored Ape. He's going to be a DJ, and it's called Ape Rave Club. So you can check it out on Twitter, maybe. So I sneaked some of the music in there too. So yeah, I hope you guys liked it. And happy to be here for sure.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. I think like is an understatement. Like, I don't know about everybody else, but I mean, I'm pretty sure we loved that set. That was absolutely incredible. And you just dropped some awesome alpha on us too with a virtual DJ. That's awesome.
Yeah, you should definitely keep an eye on that. It's called Ape Rave Club. We didn't really like release anything yet. We maybe like, put a little sneak preview here and there. But this was actually the first time that I put one of those tracks in a set. And yeah, it was also really cool. I just hopped in the chat for a little bit, and I saw all these like dance gifs, and they're just hilarious. I loved it. Really cool to see that interaction. And reminds me also a little bit of the days that when we're all in lockdown, and I was doing a lot of like virtual stuff. And recently, it's been a bunch of live shows again, which is pretty crazy. That almost feels surreal right now to be back on tour like full time, after living in a metaverse mostly for the last year, 2 years. Yeah, but this is like almost like a little throwback.
Yeah, I'd say that's got to be pretty exciting, right? To be back on the road again and back in front of live audiences.
It's super exciting, but I have to say, like the last year and being in an NFT space was maybe like one of the best things that could have happened to us. Like from creative point of view, and just diving to like new things, learning new things, discovering new things, and having this like totally new like creative spark, and producing music from a different perspective, and like making all these new friends, and that's been amazing. But it's also really cool to be back on the live shows and all the clubs and festivals. And it seems that this summer is going to be like it was before. Like Tomorrowland's happening, all the big festivals in Europe are happening. Don't want to jinx it, but it's looking pretty good. And yeah, the schedule is fully jammed. And I started a new project. We started working on it together with a bunch of like minds from the NFT space and EDM space in December. But now with the touring, it's becoming so busy that I'm just literally like every 3 minutes is just like trying to put that out as well. But yeah, it's been it's been fun to be touring them for sure.
Well, that's
Let me
incredible.
chime
I
in
mean,
here,
I'm
Ash.
excited for you
Ash,
guys to get up.
can I
Hi,
chime in a
Santi.
little bit here? I'm just super hyped. I saw the crowd. I saw everyone just. I'm sure everyone in their houses were like jumping in one leg to the vibe that Bass Jackers provided us. Like it was on point, man. It was on point. I'm sure everybody loved it, and it really fits the Star Atlas community vibe. You know, everybody was vibing with it. Everybody was
Mhm.
dancing, sending some really good gifs, and yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
sure
saw
everybody
that.
loved it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, right?
I love
It's
it, like
crazy.
because like the gifs, like the whole like internet culture, it's just super cool. It's like so many like throwbacks and like little cuts from like old movies and stuff, and it's super entertaining. And I really like these kind of like get-togethers and just a different way of approaching dance music. There's all vibing just on a Discord. I think that's really cool.
Yeah,
And
man.
yeah,
Yeah,
happy
it
you guys liked it. I tried to tell a little bit of a story where I start like with the Star Atlas stuff and then just go in full on party mode and then just do like a little Star Atlas outro. And yeah, it was really fun working on it as well.
Yeah, man. Like for real, we can feel the vibe. At least I'm pretty sure all the community. You have a history with Star Atlas as well. You're here with us since the very beginning with the River
Yes,
posters.
yes.
And yeah, every single thing that you produce for Star Atlas is great. The community loves it, and we can't wait to have you live on the next Copa, man.
I would love to. Let's make that happen. That would be amazing.
I think that would be absolutely incredible. And you know, I do just want to give you guys a little shout out because, like Santi said, you have been here with us since the beginning in the Star Atlas community, since the Rebirth campaign. And I don't know if many of you know this, but there's also a really kick-ass dance-off video between the Bass Jackers and one of our virtual Oosters. You can check that out on their Instagram. It's hilarious. It's actually one of the first things that I stumbled upon when I found a Star Atlas. So I want to give you a huge thank you for that one.
Yeah, that was because like when those AR filters came out, I was so stoked. I was just always like experimenting with them, and then we were in Taiwan at the time, and in the apartment, I decided to like, hey, this is cool. Like that fits really well. Let's just like promote our new music. Me doing a dance off with the story. Yeah, that video is like really fun to make as well.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a
I love
classic.
those AR filters. Also, the one where you become the characters and just playing with it all the time, sending my friends videos of me like being in a store. It's like super fun.
Marlon, Michael, hey man, you absolutely crushed it, dude. Thank you so much for jumping up here and throwing down a set for us.
Always,
Everyone in our team Discord is they want a copy of that cut, so we're gonna have to get that from you.
Okay, we'll make that happen. That's no worries. Good to be
Awesome,
here.
man. So great to have you here with us.
Thanks for having me.
All right, cool. Well, thank you again so much for joining us today. That was absolutely incredible. I know the community has been vibing, and I think it really set the tone for the remainder of the day. I think we're all ready to just like party the rest of the day. I don't know how are you feeling about that, Santi? I definitely am. I'm pumped.
I am. Yeah. I'm really excited. I'm loving every single moment of Copa. I love the Star Atlas community. We haven't lost a single member in the audience, so I guess everybody is enjoying it as much as we are. But yeah, guys, like hopefully you're vibing and you're enjoying it as we are, because this is for you. This is for the guilds. This is to celebrate the Star Atlas community. So we love you guys. We love you.
We do absolutely love you. So I do just want to give a huge thank you once again to Bass Jackers. Hopefully we can get a nice little cut of that set because that was epic, and I think it really defined the vibe here that we're going for with Copa. So thank you again. Thank you for joining us on stage, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Now we're going
Yes. Yeah. I just one last thank you to everyone. Thanks for listening in and engaging and sending all those cool gifs and dancing. Hope to see you guys soon, and on to the next one. Thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you so much, Marlon. All right, guys. So before we hop on over to the next guild presentation, I do just want to go ahead and give the audience a reminder that there is an incredibly awesome prize that you all are able to attempt to win. That is the gaming PC brought to us by iBuyPower. We'll go ahead and be dropping that form again for you. So look for that form right now, fill it out, and you will now be eligible to win that incredible one-of-one custom Star Atlas branded gaming PC powered by iBuyPower. Now we're going to go ahead and hop to our next guild presentation. You know them, you love them. They have already been a huge contributor to the Star Atlas ecosystem. Let's everyone welcome the club to the stage. All right, guys, please welcome the club to the stage. Actually, I feel like the club is the perfect one to follow that awesome club vibe that we had going on. Lloyd, the floor is yours, my friend.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, pumped after that music. Yeah, really sets the vibe for the club. Fantastic. Let me share my screen here, then we can get going. So hopefully you can now see my screen. Let me set myself a little timer here. Okay, so we're the club, and I think first what we'll do is just show you our promo trailer. There won't be any audio coming through because that is causing some issues before. So what I'll do is I'll just skip through our promo trailer here. It's got quite a few views on YouTube already. So we were trying to tell a kind of a little story in this video, as well as who we are. So there's an astronaut jumping out of a spaceship, and then we go through kind of who we are. We're Metaverse Gaming Guild. We've got a partnership with Unix Gaming, who've got a huge pool of scholars waiting to play assets. And this is our Explorer tool that we developed. Some more information there. And here's the next part of the story. It was the astronaut jumping out of a base that was destroyed, and he's asking for some help from the club. And so at the club, we've got your back. And there she is. She's going to pick him up and rescue him, and hopefully give him a new ship. So that was our promo trailer. I would have played that all in full, but with the audio issues, it's better just to go through it like that. We start again from this side now. So who is the club? Well, we were founded 21st of September 2021, and there's two founders. It's me, Lloyd, and Vladius, who's our highly skilled developer. We play. So currently we have $5.4 million in Star Atlas assets across our verified members. That's the current market price. It's probably around 15 million MSRP. We build tools, that's who we are, to enhance the user experience. We promote the social and financial inclusion of all, and we give back to our community. And those 2 points are always at the forefront of our mind in everything that we do. We contribute to the Star Atlas ecosystem and to the growth of Star Atlas community through content, social media, knowledge sharing. And we innovate as first movers, and we hope to continue to do so moving forward. And we support creative talent, and that's quite important for me. I like to support the artists. We are Star Atlas fanatics. We're one of only 4 holders of all Rebirth posters, so early game supporters. We're regular attendees and speakers at the Star Atlas online events, and we are world record holders. Did you know that? We had the $3 million purchase in NFT ships from Star Atlas, landed us a Bloomberg article. It's a big news for the play to learn space in general, and I hope to bring some extra exposure to the space. We have a step finance sponsorship, thanks to the tools that we've made. We were the first Star Atlas Guild to airdrop NFTs to our members and pair those NFTs with the Atlas token, so kind of supporting Star Atlas and adding utility to Atlas token. And our ambassador Kel recently won the 2nd place prize in the 2 for Attack game, which kind of shows the level of skill of our gamers in the club. This is our mission statement for Star Atlas. So all active members will grow and prosper through our mission statement to develop in the following key areas. And that is resource exploration and mining, trade, security. We're going to build a big fighter fleet, security fleet, and that's to protect our members, but also to protect our allies. And we share knowledge, promote the social and financial inclusion of all, and giving back to our community. And the organizational structure will develop as Star Atlas develops also, organically. And faction selection. So the Club Guild is multi-faction, and we are Mud as the home faction. That's where the majority of our operations will be. And we have specialist factions, Uster and Oni, and they will be mining and trading the valuable faction-specific resources and training specialist crew members. Very important. So how we grow. Everyone is welcome at the club. That's the main point. We bring together the 4 core types of player. There's the large investors who are not necessarily gamers. Then we have highly skilled gamers who are not necessarily large investors. We've got investor casual gamers, and that's the majority of our membership at the moment. And we also have gamers without assets. And that's a demographic that we expect to grow rapidly once we see some gameplay. We want to welcome those. We ran a referral rewards program. We actually ran 2 because they were so successful. That was a combined $26,000 prize pool, I think. The idea was that members can refer large Star Atlas asset holders to us, and that can build a strong foundation for us to build upon. So that combined with our mission statement, we now have 5,000 members in the club. 1,300 are verified, which means that they've connected their wallet with us. That's how we know we've got our $5.4 million in assets across our members. And again, that's market price. 11,300 YouTube subscribers and 28,000 Twitter followers. So we build tools. Jeeves is our first tool that we built back in September 2021. This is our guild bot. And at the same time, back in September, we released our first guild lore also, so detailing Jeeves's backstory, how he came to the club. So he was a library bot back on Earth, but there was a great fire on Earth, all the libraries destroyed, all the books destroyed. He was made redundant, and now he works with the club, but that was 50 years on, so there's 50 years there of lore that we can build up on. There's some product development, some ideas, And you can see next is the rigging of Jeeves. So Jeeves was actually, this final rendering was created by Star Atlas artist Joao Lira. And it's just incredible attention to detail there. Offers some huge scope for Jeeves. And Jeeves is not just a pretty picture, he is a Discord bot. So if you verify your wallet with the club, you can use these commands and you can find out information on club's assets or ships enlisted to school or what your assets are in your wallet. But only if he wants you to. So sometimes he might give you a little bit of back chat attitude, like we can see here on the right. Really, you woke me up for this? So he'll only help if he wants to. It's another tool, the Explorer, as we saw earlier. Pit Stop, this is our big tool, one-click full fleet resupply. It's been very popular, and we hope to continue to deliver these tools. We support creative talent. Is Oggy and Jeeves in their Opal Jet Jet. Oggy runs his own club channel for the Indonesian community. There they go. This is our creative portfolio, some of it. So Sam Scar, our team leader, has created a fantastic, highly detailed, I think it's 8K resolution infographic there on the Star Atlas map. And the more you zoom in, the more information you find. It's incredible the amount of information that's actually in this map. And Sam Scar has also developed a faction-aligned manufacturers kind of infographic here to show which ship manufacturers belong to which faction and their interrelations. We create YouTube content, and working with Star Atlas artists, we've developed Jeeves and our NFT, and we make music. So we've taken inspiration from bass jackers, trying to bring out some banging tunes, and Planet Hoppin' is our synthwave type of tune. And lore writing. So the Mulderan series is fantastic from our member Sifos Mulderan. Great read. So 15th of September is our Club City NFT developed by Bogdan Tufeccio. And it's a fantastic piece of art. So the idea is as the club grows, so does the Club City. And at the same time, we made an Atlas pairing for the release score back on the 16th of December. So we are here to play and here to stay. And we believe skill-based gaming is the future of play to earn. Alpha alert. Now, I don't have time to show you this one, unfortunately, but Dominic will send a link and you'll be able to watch that in your own time. But we're introducing the Club Founders Pass. And this is something we've been working on.
Thank you so much, Lloyd. That was a great presentation. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a question now.
Thank you very much.
All right, judges.
Oh,
All right.
okay. No.
Okay. Are we ready, judges?
Yes, yeah, ready. Sorry, we were just discussing who should take the lead on this one. Well, first of all, thanks a lot for the presentation. It was really clear. But I do have a question though, and please let not Jeeves answer it. Right? So the question is how it's let's say it's around the pit stop in particular, and I would like to understand how like a new joiner or pit stop or any new project, for example, how a new joiner can benefit from this kind of project, in order to integrate your guild, but overall to make some profit out of it. So on projects like Pitstop and others, if that makes sense.
Yeah, Well, the pit stop is free to use, and it's really just us kind of flexing our developer skills and giving back to the community. So a new joiner, if they've got many assets, they just will find this beneficial, and hopefully it raises the exposure of the club and hopefully the trustworthiness, because that's something very important to us. We need to build trust in the community. But a new joiner would also benefit from the Explorer app, because that's something that we provide data on the different also ships, and you can compare side by side the details of each ship. And so if you're looking to buy, you might be able to use that to help you with the pros and cons of each ship. But yes, the pit stop in general, really that's just going to help to resupply your fleet with one click, so it's saving time. If you don't have many assets, then obviously it's beneficial to go to the Star Atlas official marketplace and resupply. And also, I should just say, we should be responsible and say that, you know, never sign anything that you don't trust. So if you don't trust us, please don't sign it. But so far, it's been out for some time, and we've had no issues. Actually, the largest wallet in Star Atlas is using this.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Lloyd. To hear more from the club, head on over to the brew tent right now with Santi and Jose. Before we welcome our next guild to the stage, I do just want to give a heads up quickly. If you have received a DM or link from an account representing Star Atlas, please be extremely cautious and do not click on any links. The Star Atlas team will never DM you any links, so please be very aware of that. Next up, we have one of the OG members of the community, the very first guild created around Star Atlas, and one of the original founders of the UMO. Christian Dragnall of Interstellar Alliance, the stage is yours.
Hello, thank you Ash for having me. Hello everybody, I hope you are enjoying the event. I would like to start by just introducing myself. My name is Christian. I'm the founder of the Interstellar Alliance, co-creator of the United Metaverse Organizations. I was created with the goal of being decentralized society built to support the future of the Star Atlas Metaverse by combining several different communities, strengths into one organization. As the very first community built around Star Atlas, our main early focus was to help and advise other competent individuals on how to create their own communities who can later on contribute to the metaverse economy with their own tools and services necessary for the creation of proper metaverse economy. I think that back then we simply understood how difficult it would be for any one community or project to create something on such a grand scale as what we are envisioning here. This is also why we focused on the growth of the entire Star Atlas community rather than trying to centralize everything in our community. Nowadays, the proof of our effort is right in front of everyone's eyes. Our second co-initiative is one of those proofs, the UMO, which now from the 15 organizations that are in the top 15, more than half are from the UMO, and we all pretty much made sure that this happens by just helping each other growing. Different organizations are providing different tools and services, so we're all able to contribute to each other's growth. Now, if you check on my shared screen, I'll just try to do it again. Okay. You are able to see our website, which is the interstellar.io. You can check our Twitter also, which is the Interstellar Alliance, Interstellar DAC Twitter handle. You can see pretty much the UMO, for example, and different other constellations. We made sure that the UI looks exactly like you are traveling through the metaverse. That was our initiative idea. You can literally move around, so it's pretty cool. But we wanted to combine all of our tools and services from all of the communities on one place. So it's much more efficient to everyone who use them. For example, the UMO will have, for example, this is our document, which all of our contributors and partners sign it to uphold the articles, which is pretty much how we'll be cooperating in the future. Of course, that cooperation will be based on the in-game gameplay and what we are being provided. Of course, from our website, we'll be able to have pretty much all DAOs, all kinds of different media, like decentralized media that we are about to deploy, and different staking services, marketplaces. For example, everybody knows that we are not using only one staking or only one marketplace. I'm using like 5, which most of them are here. And in the future, we will be needing a lot more efficiency when it comes to how many tools we are using, because I'm in probably 20 projects, so I need a lot of different stakings, for example. And I'm pretty sure that most in the NFT space are the same. And we just want to deploy all of those staking services on one place, like a metaverse browser, which people can browse for whatever they need, right? Of course, we'll have Web2, Web3 businesses, it doesn't matter what people want to promote or marketing. They will be able to put it in the future when we integrate everything on Web3. At the moment, everything is just Web2. We're focusing just on how we'll be able to integrate everything and just on the community building side for the entire community. We also spent like 12 months on development and planning of a potential game that can be either connected with the Staratos metaverse or completely be built on its own with different token and pretty much everything else necessary for a play-to-earn game. For those that want to check it, if you can click on games, then on the ISN Wars, you'll be redirected to our website. You can enter in it from many different places, like our website or Twitter. But pretty much this is the login for our game. You can write your name, choose a server. We can have as many as we want, or for different organizations with different game structure. But I'll just show the most basic at the moment, and everybody can join me actually. This is a multiplayer player strategy game. So everybody will be able to just join in, build different turrets or different buildings in the future. And we're just trying to find our team to just upgrade the entire Web2 game to Web3 and to Unreal Engine 5 or with Unity in order to be able to launch properly from browser. And we want pretty much our community games to be on our website, so people can choose whatever they play in different time zones, right? Or with different game style. For example, this is another game. I'm not related to it. It's just for example to see that yeah, we can join in more than just one game and just play for fun, right? This is pretty much nearly the most important things. We've always been here to support the entire community and just help grow the space. And hopefully we'll make sure that we continue to expand and help each other as best of our abilities. Thank you.
Thank you, Christian. You guys definitely are doing that. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a little Q&A.
Thank you for the presentation. It was wonderful. Question about the alliance of that you described in here, the United Metaverse Organizations, UMO. What if there are conflicts within that group? How will that be handled?
We have many different ways to prevent this and to ensure that even if it happens, people are reimbursed. For example, when it comes to United Metaverse Organizations, we do not know exactly what will happen with the game on the short term, but depending on how we'll be able to cooperate, either in the game or outside of the game, we'll just try to cooperate in different social services, just like now we are doing, but maybe in the early stage of the game where it's more competitive between the teams, between the different factions. Maybe we will just try to play the game until we have the 3D version of the game where you actually have more freedom, right, to cooperate with other factions or just make trades between them. Also, we are going to focus on the deep space zones, on the high danger zones, and we will need to be able to cooperate with all of those organizations that are going to build in the medium to danger zone. We are planning to have like a joint vote where, for example, everyone gives 1% of how much they're able to gather in the other danger zones. And if someone's ship gets destroyed or something like this, we just pay him straight away. There's no need to figure it out who is at fault or the nonsense that are happening, right? Just reimburse the people who are destroyed from your guild or something like this. And this is how we are planning to operate. Of course, we will make sure that everything is on Web3 and everything is checked properly, so everything is properly designed, especially when it comes to our Saya DAO, which was created more than 1 year ago. We are going to use also that DAO to help with different aspects for those management, like asset management and reimbursements, etc., etc. Depending on what we do, we are trying to be extremely flexible because many things are changing with the market, but also with the Star Atos game. We're waiting for more than 1 year now, so we all understand that many things can change in the future. So we need to be flexible. And for example, if we agree to on our accords to have specific agreements, we can just vote in or out new ones. We are already having similar meetings like the COPA. What the COPA is intending to be like a friendly cooperation between the guilds, like events, and we're actually doing this for 1 year. Just it was community built initiative rather than the Star Atos team. I actually wanted everybody to get a little bit more events like this to support the community. I think it's rather late, better late than never.
Thank you for your presentation.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Christian. If you want to learn more about what Christian Dragnel is building over at Interstellar Alliance, head on over to the Atlas Brew with Santi and Jose. Oop, I'm hearing some feedback. Can we mute the mics, guys, if you're not on the main stage right now, please? Thank you. All right, everyone. I want to go ahead and welcome our next guild, who seems to be pretty good at flying under the radar so far. Please welcome PsyOps to the stage.
Hello. I was expecting music. I was told there was going to be music.
That's okay. You're good. The floor is yours, my friend. Go for it.
Thank you very much. I am just sharing my screen. Hello, everybody. We are the PsyOps Bounty Hunters. I'm Pete.
And I'm Matt.
And this is our guild. The Cyphers Continuum is a developing community of 7,420 Web3 explorers, world builders, and gamers. Our mission is to onboard people into the full Web3 experience using our model of providing puzzles, ciphers, hidden in our short animated films. We believe in education through fun and firmly believe that Web3 itself is the true metaverse. Ciphers are creatures that consist of pure code, and they were born during the birth of Bitcoin and have since spread across multiple blockchains. Our universe and lore is based upon the history and ongoing development of Web3 from the Cypher's perspective on-chain. We are building our universe and introducing our audience to other universes using short videos, ciphers, competitions, prizes, and other gamification mechanics. Given that gamification is a central part of our project, we have attracted a lot of gamers to our community. As a result, as founders, we have chosen a few P2E games to focus on. An important one for us is Star Atlas. PsyOps is the name of our Star Atlas guild. The Cyphers operations, aka PsyOps, are bounty hunters in the Star Atlas metaverse. We will create a special bounty board on our website dedicated to Star Atlas. Solo players or other guilds can hire us for missions or backup. PsyOps will be paid using in-game currency, and the cost of bounties will be dependent on the missions offered to us. You can hire us for bounties, escort missions, pirate missions, mining and mission assistance, revenge, and much more, as we learn more about the gaming mechanics of Star Atlas. We will use the funds from our bounties to reinvest them into more ships, upgrades, and equipment with the aim to become one of the most powerful forces in the Star Atlas universe. As we develop our fleet, we'll be able to offer more in the way of NFT in-game assets through regular competitions and quests, and continue to onboard players, expanding our influence in the Star Atlas universe. There's a few of the ships that we've currently got on our fleet. Our guild culture is non-prescriptive. You choose your speciality and path. We will not restrict or direct people into doing things they do not want to. We're a bunch of misfits, bounty hunters, mercenaries, geologists, miners, and manufacturing masterminds who just want to have fun and help everyone to play at their best in their own time. Everyone's welcome. In the long term, we are looking at supporting multiple languages and allowing those without capital to get involved, primarily using our quest and prize mechanic. Every one of the 7,420 Defiant Cyphers in the Continuum can be members of the PsyOps Guild. PsyOps NFTs allow access to our Discord and to the Guild. Further to this, if our NFTs become too inclusive, the DAO will vote on creating more mints on Solana with Discord access specifically for PsyOps.
Nullius in verba, on the word of no one.
Jump in real quick, guys, real quick. Your slides are not moving as you're giving your presentation. I just wanted to let you know.
Sucks. We've been going through the whole thing.
Are they moving with when?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. That's fine.
What
Just
can you
continue.
see?
Just continue, guys.
You can see.
Windows and Windows.
All right. Yeah, it's not showing the actual slide, full screen slide. Hang on. Think maybe
goes onto another screen.
Yeah, then I can't get out of that. All right, can you?
The judges are following. We are following along. We can see
Okay, so the
your
judges are following
presentation.
along with your slides. So just continue with the presentation. The judges have all the pertinent information. Perfect.
Great.
Thank
yeah, so that's where we were. So we're going to give a special preview of something we've been working on, but I'm not sure that's going to work now. Sorry, technical difficulty over here.
It's all good. If you just want to verbally talk through it, the judges do have the information. So.
So this is just an example of the type of videos that we produce.
Right, so you can see that.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see that. This is hack.
All right, guys. So if we're having some issues with the video, let's just go ahead and continue with this.
Can you not hear it? Or is
Let's
it
see in the chat. Are you guys seeing the videos? Yeah, the video's playing. You're good.
Yep, good.
Hasta ahora estaba espectacular. Me parece increíble, me sorprendió la cantidad de gente que está asistiendo de todos los videos. Y las presentaciones.
Okay, guys, we're having some technical difficulties with that, so we're gonna have to go ahead and kill the video for right now. But the judges do have all of the information, including your videos. So if you just want to finish the presentation verbally, we could go ahead and do that.
We're pretty
Awesome.
much
Okay.
there. That
We have
was
3
our last
minutes
slide.
left, so let's get rolling with the verbal presentation, guys.
Yep, we're done. That was our last slide.
That was it? Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna
Thank you
kick
for
it
your
over to the
time.
judges.
So you discussed the ways in which you have acquired and educated users in the past. As you seek to grow your guild and move forward, one of the biggest issues that we see in the Web3 space is indeed education as a barrier to entry, not just economics or other normal factors. How do you and to increase your engagement and your acquisition of users moving forward through education?
So there'll be a lot of word of mouth, I imagine. We'll be working on obviously putting our information out there on Twitter, talking to people. The NFTs themselves are going to be resaleable. So as people learn or move on, they'll be able to join by selling those on to other people.
Yeah, and the education side of it's the most exciting part of it for me personally, because if you look at if you have a look over our first loot quest, like that was all about introducing people to the world of cyberpunk, and we did the full the actual that cipher, the problem to solve within that puzzle was all linked to Neuromancer and just introducing people to cyberpunk and like where the internet, like William Gibson pretty much dreamed up the internet before it even existed in that book. And using those sorts of that methodology and those mechanics to introduce people to new things in the game and just Web3 as a whole, yeah. So teaching people to get a Phantom wallet and all this sort of stuff is all part of winning a thimble, right?
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. To learn a little bit more about what PsyOps has been building and working on, head on over to the Brew Tent with Santi and Jose. All right. So let's take a breather now, guys. Talk about some amazing presentations. These judges definitely have their work cut out for them. Right now, we're going to slow things down a little bit, relax, take a breath, realign our energies. I would like to extend a very warm welcome to Vivian, the founder of Frequency Breath, for an incredibly special breathwork session. We will reconvene at 2 p.m. Eastern for our next round of pitches. Until then, namaste.
En una habitación y de ahí, de esa habitación.
Are you ready, Vivian?
Yes.
Awesome. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good to meet you. My name is Vivian. I'm the co-founder of Frequency Breathwork. We create flow states, psychedelic states, deep, deep meditative states for people using breathwork and music. So I invite you to do this breathing. Okay. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Good. So, hi everyone. I am Vivian, founder of Frequency Breathwork. We're going to be doing a deep dive psychedelic breathwork session today. So, just to tell you a little bit about it, we're going to deeply explore non-ordinary states of consciousness, really go into other worlds, other dimensions, into the stars, into the planets. This is all possible through the breath. So I want you to find a comfortable place where you're lying down. So get out of your chair and just lie down on a floor or a couch or bed. As long as you can hear my voice, that's all you need. You don't need to see anything. So just we're gonna have music playing. So once I finish the intro, the DJ's gonna play music. And so as long as you
want to take part in the action, Rome is accepting new citizens. Join the Rome Guild on Discord to learn more at gorome.io. Are you ready for the next evolution in gaming? Blockchain games are here. Why just play when you can play to earn? Enter the Star Atlas metaverse with Rome. Star Atlas is a grand strategy game of space exploration, territorial conquest, political domination, and so much more. Rome is a premier guild of the Oni faction within Star Atlas. Rome is here to play and to earn. Want to take part in the action? Rome is accepting new citizens. Join the Rome Guild on Discord to learn more at gorome.io. Are you ready for the next evolution in gaming? Blockchain games are here. Why just play when you can play to earn? Enter the Star Atlas metaverse with Rome. Star Atlas is a grand strategy game of space exploration, territorial conquest, political domination.
heart release. In, out. Good. In, out. Belly, heart, release. Belly, heart, release. Good. Stay with it. Belly, heart, release. Good. In, out. In, out. Good. Deep breath into the belly. Deep breath into the heart. And then let it all go. Beautiful. What we're doing is we are remembering that we come from the stars. We're literally made of stardust. Stay with it, you guys. We're fueling up our tank with oxygen. So think of your body as like a Tesla. You're connecting up to source energy, to the universal consciousness of the stars, of the planets. And we're actually filling ourselves with electric energy. We're fueling ourselves. We're fueling our mitochondria. So just see that body that you have as your own Tesla that you get to drive, and we're shifting it into this high state. Belly, heart, release. That's it, everyone. Stay with it. I want you to each imagine yourselves as these spaceships that are going to be taking off. And right now what we're doing is we're fueling the body, we're fueling our vessel. We're sending light and energy through the oxygen into all of our organs, into the heart, into the brain. Incredible, everyone. Stay with it. Don't let your mind talk you out of it. If you want to be the best in the world, you have to be disciplined. You have to find that focus. This allows you to find that discipline, that focus, to get into flow state. Belly, heart, release. Open up the mouth. Open it wide. In, out. Breathing deep into the belly, deep into the upper chest, and then just letting it go. Good. Just see this energy, this circular energy. That's what we're doing, is we're literally becoming an energy being, which is our natural state. This is what Tesla and Einstein both talked about. We're just energy. We're vibrating frequency, right? And we can literally tune ourselves up through the breath. This is the natural high of getting high on your own supply. We're unlocking new parts of the brain. We're starting to connect into a new level of consciousness. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay present. Stay present to the breath. In, out, in, out, in, out. Good. Use the beat of the music to guide you. Good. Go for it, everyone. Really go. See if you can bring in more oxygen. Deeper breaths, bigger breaths into the belly, into the chest. If you're starting to feel tingly, that's the oxygen and carbon dioxide fluctuating in your body. If your hands are cramping, it's okay. They'll come back to normal at the end. You can always breathe through your nose if it gets too intense. Good. Feeling yourself becoming an unlimited being of unlimited possibilities. Yes, you've got this. We're getting ready for blast off here. In, out, in, out. Belly, heart, release. Good. Good. Just grabbing as much oxygen, as much fuel as you can. Your body is your own spaceship. This is your vehicle. right? We have to take care of our own vehicle first. This is what we're doing. We're learning to fuel ourselves up. And then we can just fly effortlessly through space. We can bring love. We can bring consciousness. We can bring gratitude. Just start to feel your heart. Start to feel your heart come online. Good. Belly, heart release. Belly, heart release. In, out. Amazing, everyone. Incredible. Just starting to feel that life force, that connection, the higher consciousness, that tingling in the hands. If your hands are cramping, no need to be anxious. That's just your body's physiological response to fueling yourself with oxygen, to really opening up the mind, the body. We're going to open up here into higher consciousness. We're going to move into a primal scream where we're just going to scream out loud. If you have roommates or family, you can scream into a hand or into a pillow so you don't scare people. But we're just going to get out whatever stuck energy is in the body. So here we go. Deep, deep breath in. And at the count of 3, we're going to scream it out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Trick or treat.
Good. We're going to go 2 or 3 more times with the screams.
I'm everything my ears can hear and my mouth can speak. My spirit calls. I know my soul believes, but we're running out of time.
All right. Getting ready for this next primal scream. What inside of you needs to, yes, what needs to get out? What lower vibrations, what anger, what fear, what self-judgment, anything's there that you don't love about yourself, this is what we're letting go of, because we need to fill ourselves up with love for this world and for ourselves. Here we go, deep breath in. And 1, 2, 3. Yes, fucking go for it, guys. Great. Gathering it up. What else do you need to shift? What about yourself? Do you need to love more? Right? We all can learn to love ourselves a little bit more. So here we go. Deep breath in. And 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Just coming back to the 2-part breath, breathing into the belly, into the chest, and release. Belly, chest, release. Good. Belly, chest, and release. You can just begin to say with me, I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. And just bring a smile to your face as you say this. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. Beautiful. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. Belly, chest, release. Stay with the breath. We're just at the last few minutes here. You'll know these lyrics to this song, so if you want to sing or hum along, you can. I heard there was more. David played alone, but he don't really care for music. Do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you made it through. Saw her dancing on her beauty, moonlight through ya. She tied you to her kitchen chair. She broke your throne. She cut your hair, and from your lips she drew a hallelujah. 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 Allowing the love in, allowing the love for everyone who's here together on this Discord. See how much we can elevate each other's consciousness. We can send each other the gratitudes, the love, the health, the healing for everyone in the world who is suffering, hoping that they too are free. I bow my head, I give it all. Lord, whenever I feel small, I sing a song. Up to source energy. Joins me right to higher consciousness. Stay with that breath. Belly, heart, release. Belly, heart, release. Beautiful. Breathe deeper. Breathe deeper. Keep going. Hallelujah. 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 Yes. Saying yes. Hallelujah. Yes to life. Hallelujah. Yes to love. Yes to abundance. Hallelujah. Yes to space. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yes to each other. Yes to community. Yes to supporting each other, to holding each other up. Hallelujah. And a beautiful team at Star Atlas created this incredible space for us. Hallelujah. 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 Sing out loud wherever you are. Hallelujah. 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 Remembering we are from stardust. Hallelujah. We return to the stars. We return to space after this thing we call life. So just giving thanks for being born. Thank you for the breath. Thank you all for participating and for breathing. Now you can let go of the two-part breath and just gently breathe through the nose and just let yourself deeply receive these energies. This is our last song together. And I want you to just tune into 3 words. What is your frequency? How are you resonating? How are you going to be and feel in this world? My 3 words are gratitude, love, and hope. So just feel into your 3 words. How do you feel today, right now, from breathing? How do we want to resonate in the world? How do we want to help others? How do we want to create a more beautiful world that we know is possible? Beautiful. Can coexist with space, with nature, with each other. We recognize we are all one. Just feeling this love.
Oh, I love you most of all. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you most of all. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you.
Remembering we are all energy, vibrating. As we hurtle through space. Beautiful. Thank you, everyone. Taking a deep breath in to close and just sighing it out. And if you want to put your 3 words in the chat, how you're feeling after doing the breath, what's feeling alive for you in your body, in your mind, in your heart. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Pablo of Star Atlas for this freaking awesome invitation to share the breath work. Hope you'll come breathe with us online. We do this every day. We're at our website is frequencymind.com. On Instagram, we're Frequency Breathwork. Look forward to breathing with you guys all again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Vivian. That was amazing. If you could mute the mic, please. Thank you so much. So thank you again, Vivian. That was absolutely amazing. I know we all really appreciated that, being able to take a little break and refresh ourselves. I hope you guys are ready because we have an action-packed second half of the event planned for you. I do just want to go ahead and let you know that we are dropping that form again right now. So if you want another opportunity to be entered into the chance to win that 1-of-1 Star Atlas custom branded PC brought to us by iBuyPower, your chance is now. Welcoming to the stage. All right, guys, let's go ahead and dive right into our next guild presentation, starting with the largest Turkish guild represented in the Star Atlas metaverse, Coexist. Please welcome Lumina to the stage. Lumina, you're up, my friend.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
All right. Well, first of all, I would like to say thank you to COPA for giving us this opportunity. I hope you enjoy what we built so far and what we are going to build in the future. We are Coexist. We are a Turkish-speaking gaming community which functions primarily as a goal-oriented group of hardcore gamers who are dedicated to success for the past 15 years. Yes, we've been around for the past 15 years. We played a variety of different MMORPGs throughout the years. We have a proven track record of being a great guild and service best on multiple MMOs. There's so many MMOs that we play, ranging from World of Warcraft to Star Wars, Old Republic. If there was a AAA MMORPG, you name it, we probably played it. Our team has unique attributes, and also we have a very interesting management system. However, the approach that we had for Star Atlas was pretty much classic MMORPG approach. But do not get me wrong. As we promised at the very first day when we created this guild for Star Atlas, just for Star Atlas, we promised to become a decentralized autonomous organization, and that's our main goal. In this sort of a complicated management system, we have departments, sub-departments, supervisors, and their members. You can think of it as a sub-guild within a guild. In terms of our vision, we would like to transform the guild to an infrastructure that will sort of provide an income for all the Coexians who has a duty and community discipline, ensure permanent priority by making a difference with the competitive personnel base to be formed and having a voice in the metaverse. When it comes to our mission, it is to manage our strategy laid on competitive and sustainable foundations in a manner that will conserve all the stakeholders united under the roof of Coexist and create value for them. This can come from starting businesses in the metaverse, educating people, and giving back to community. So our ultimate goal is to be the world's leading decentralized autonomous organization and bring tens of thousands of global digital asset providers and gamers together inside the Star Atlas ecosystem. By bridging esports and DeFi communities, we will revolutionize gaming and create unique win and earn opportunities unlike we've never seen before. When we play these games with our core values, such as respect, loyalty, and helpfulness. One of the cool things about Coexist is the fact that we transformed our own lore and integrated to the Star Atlas lore. You can find the English and the Turkish versions on our website and the staratlasguild.com. And I highly recommend you to read it because it's really cool. Plus, we are also in the process of releasing a Coexist lore book, which is pretty much a detailed version of our lore in Star Atlas. One of the missions of Coexist is to organize social responsibility projects that will provide opportunity to women in terms of metaverse and blockchain and the increase of women presence in the crypto and the blockchain sectors in general, and Star Atlas in particular, in order to ensure that women are more involved in the production economy in the metaverse. And we have so many women members in our guild. Again, it's all about the Coexians and being a community. Thousands of our citizens who are proud to be Coexist members all over the world show their sense of belonging by carrying our brand in their daily lives. This was a non-profit project just to show everyone that what kind of a family the Coexist is. So we produced the caps, the t-shirts, hoodies, so on and so forth. We are also part of the United Metaverse Accords. Coexist is proud to be one of the founding members of the United Metaverse Organization. One of the things that we love, and we definitely love at Coexist, is theory crafting and brainstorming. Whenever there's a Medium article released by Star Atlas, or even an image, a JPEG image that released by Star Atlas, we spent countless hours in Discord to go over and analyze them by pretty much coming up with possible game mechanics that can be built in the future, or maybe trying to figure out what's about to come in Star Atlas. Additionally, we also created what we call as a ship card information, where we introduced the specs and the potential rewards of each ship in GAO. And in the light of the materials and the documents created in Coexist knowledge base, we enable every citizen to adapt to the game dynamics more easily. One of the other things that we did is we created our very first NFT last year. We didn't really market it this much because this was sort of an internal NFT that we did, and there were only 100 of them. And this NFT, though, is still special place in our heart because being our first NFT, and in the future, we are planning to release different NFT projects that will have a digital and real-world use case for our members at Coexist so they can enjoy it at the fullest. We have a lot of social media site, and in the past year, we made multiple AMAs within the Star Atlas team, and also the people in the crypto world. One of the biggest emphasis is to keep our members up to date regarding Star Atlas content and blockchain technologies. When it comes to allegiance to our guild, and you really pay attention to this, we have a specific ranks in our guilds. Players at each tier formed within the Coexist DAC and declares their commitment to achieve the best in the task they undertake, while the ruling cadres swear to protect the interests of the guilds, and the citizens declare their unconditional loyalty to the rules and the regulations of the decentralized autonomous organization. In terms of the assets, I can probably say that we reached $1 million mark on the very first day when Star Atlas ships were released on sale. Due to market conditions, it's really hard to keep in track the total assets, but we are roughly around $1.4 million in terms of the guild assets. Now, this part is really important, and we emphasize on it a lot. So one of our strongest and the biggest accomplishment is to desire to introduce Star Atlas to the Turkish community. Obviously, language barrier was a fact, and we decided to build an Unreal Engine 4 game, which acted as a tutorial of Star Atlas and everything related to it, so that this Turkish community, Turkish-speaking community, can understand the game in depth and we did it as a non-profit project. However, due to the immense positive feedback from the other guilds and the Star Atlas community, we decided once again to give back to the Star Atlas community and started to build a Star Atlas community game for the entire Star Atlas community and the content creators in Unreal Engine 5. which now includes VIP rooms for the Star Atlas guilds, especially for the UMO. And in the future, there will be a spaceship racing game and also an FPS game that all the guilds can enjoy in our Star Atlas community game. So without further ado, here are some of the screenshots, and I'm going to show you a little video of our game. Now, due to the sound issues, there won't be any sound, but so while the video is playing, I'm going to talk about the game itself. Like I said, our first intention was to break the language barrier between the Turkish community and the Star Atlas, because Star Atlas has two great papers, the economics paper and the Star Atlas white paper. So our intention was, when we built the Unreal Engine 4 game, to introduce Star Atlas to the Turkish community in Turkish, so that they understand what type of a project they are getting into. And the main goal was to pretty much introduce our community to Star Atlas. And then it turned out to be the project that we can create for the Star Atlas community. So we decided to switch the project and turn it into an Unreal Engine 5 game that will accommodate all the guilds and the content creators in Star Atlas. The game is currently under development. We started to build the rooms for the guilds. And in the upcoming months, we're going to release a new rendition of the game. Well, we're hoping to have, we already started to build it, a mini game where you can actually fly a ship within our Star Atlas tutorial game. And in the upcoming months, we'll be working on the multiplayer aspects of it so that all the guilds can come in and hold their meetings in our tutorial game until the Star Atlas showroom comes. So this is sort of a side project that
I'm gonna have to hop on in here. Thank you so much
right.
for building awesome things for the community. I'm gonna go ahead and kick it over to the judges right now for a collaborative question.
All right.
Hey, Ash, me again, and Antal here. Thank you for the brilliant presentation. You do tick a lot of boxes, I have to say. You mentioned a lot of important topics, close to a mud chest, as you can imagine. But I do have a question, though. What aspect of the Star Atlas metaverse, the game, score, scream, etc. What aspect are you looking forward the most as a key pillar of your, strategic development?
We're definitely looking forward to the Scream. We already, once we heard it from the future spaces that the game is going to be sort of a resemblance to Stellaris, a lot of our players already downloaded the game, and we're going to start practicing on Stellaris. And especially with the Scream, majority of our guild members have been staking their ships. But once the Scream comes out, we're going to have different types of training sessions where how to better ourselves in Scream, because maybe not a lot of people know this, but Scream is a version where you're going to have to play. If you don't play, there will be no earnings whatsoever. So that will be one of the first things that we're going to encourage our members to make sure that they are sort of capable of trying to get better and Scream. And then ultimately, when the Unreal Engine 5 game comes with the help of the UMO and our strategy in the game, because like I said, we have been in the gaming industry for the past 15 years, and we have a good understanding of how to become a guild. I mean, there's a reason why we've been out here for the longest time. And if you look at so many other guilds out there where they form and they just collapse. So depending on the structure of the Scream game, which we got pieces of information, it's still not 100% out there. It's kind of vague, but we are going to do strategizing. Like I said in the presentation, brainstorming and theory crafting is one of the biggest things that we do on our Discord. And so this is the approach that we are planning to.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you don't mind, can I say a few things for the Turkish community in Turkish?
I believe you have a few seconds left.
All right. Bizim için Bu noktaya gelmek de bir başarıdır arkadaşlar. Ve bu başarı sadece bizim başarımız değil, tüm Star Atlas komitesinin başarısıdır. Sürekli yaratmak ve üretmek için çabalıyoruz. Bir şeyler başarmak ve dünya çapında bir yol olmak için bu yıldızımızda herkesi bekliyoruz. Thank you so much, Ashes, and thanks to entire COPA and the Star Atlas community. And by far, this is the best gaming community out there in the blockchain.
I mean, I absolutely agree with you on that one, Lumina, as I'm sure many others do here as well. So I want to go ahead and say a huge thank you to Lumina. If you want to chat more with the co-founder of Coexist, head on over to the Atlas Brew for a Q&A with Santi and Jose. We will also have Anthony in the Brew talking about the referral program very shortly. So stick around there as well. And now I would like to introduce our next guild. You guys, this guild is already making huge waves in the metaverse space. Please give a very warm welcome to Commander Ardo, one of the founding 4 horsemen of the Final Frontier. Great, Ardo, I want to say welcome again, my friend, and the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ashes, and I'm so happy to be here. Welcome everyone to COPA. This has been an outstanding experience. I want to say congratulations to the Star Atlas team for being able to put this together, and hello to all my fellow UMO guilds that are out there today. So I want to keep this brief and to the point. I know it's been a long day for everyone, so welcome. We are Final Frontier, a organically formed Star Atlas organization, and our slogan is "Nothing is too great to accomplish." And so we've crossed over into being a professional organization and DAO with a goal in mind of uniting people and creating change through gaming. And we can push on to the next slide. So a little bit more about us. Besides our mission to unite people and create change through gaming is our vision. And our vision is to generate opportunities for blockchain gaming community by creating additional asset utilization through integration of our FRNT token into the rapidly growing economy, while sharing its rewards with Final Frontier members, investors, and partners. Our focus with Star Atlas is on industrial development, business relations, logistical needs from those around the UMO, and multinational operational security within the Star Atlas metaverse. Now, one of our biggest pieces of Final Frontier is our belief in embracing the 4 currencies of the world. First, which is time, which is to make most of each day to learn, progress, and accomplish a task. Second is knowledge, to share this with one another in order to synchronize our ideas and increase our cup of intellect. Then there's relationships, to build partnerships, trust, understanding, respect, and passion for common interests and goals. And then finally, there's money, and an understanding that we must prioritize the other 3 currencies in order to reach financial freedom and success. Now, when we look at NFTs taking over gaming, ever since the start of NFT gaming in 2018, the world has experienced a massive flow of capital into the space. We saw a huge paradigm shift when it came to Star Atlas and the ability for the masses to come and invest in assets that will change our future, such as the spaceships, the skins, and the characters. Unlike conventional gaming, where in-game items are mostly simplified as worthless, NFTs allow gamers to create value through the scarcity of the digital assets. Play-to-earn games bring digital identity, assets, and ownership to players' hands as the gamers industry becomes more decentralized. This environment in Star Atlas allows our gamers to earn the crypto in-game, collecting rare NFT items such as the Sphinx or one of the rare spaceships, or even winning rewards from special events or community-held competitions that Final Frontier does hold, such as our previous FIFA tournament, Call of Duty, and future Star Atlas events once we have that opportunity. In developing economies, players can earn more than a living wage by the sale of NFTs and crypto rewards that they have earned during their gameplay. We further this by the creation of gaming teams in which assets can then be lended or actually just flat out issued for our specific gamers to be able to earn outside of their daily living. Looking at the state of the market, and what does that mean for us in the Final Frontier? Well, play-to-earn gaming is projected to take over 90% of the gaming market within the next 5 years. The global esports market alone is valued at over $1 billion today. With the creation of Star Atlas, we expect it to triple. As of 2021, the audience size reached 474 million people. By 2024, this audience is expected to continue growing to be over 577 million eGames viewers. The goal of Final Frontier is to use this opportunity as the window from the traditional side to recruit gamers into the Star Atlas metaverse. Our target market of gamers, investors, and partners is motivated and diverse individuals from any country around the world, as we do not discriminate. Esports viewers, crypto enthusiasts, gamers from all walks of life, doesn't matter gender, culture, age, or region. Metaverse community members that are already a part of Star Atlas but have not chosen a guild, and NFT enthusiasts. Now, to help out the future of our gaming, we do have a sponsorship program. This is designed for us to recruit sponsors that can then back our gamers with things such as computers, funds, the gaming gear, and also to pay for travel for physical gaming tournaments. These packages are called Earth, Mars, Planet X, and none other than Frontova, the home of Ardo. We have had major investors, incredible social growth, going from over 45,000 followers on Twitter and over 2,000 on the Discord, which is now 5,000, and over 15,000 on Instagram. We hope to see this growth triple by the time the next version of the mini games is out for Star Atlas. In terms of outlets that we have been featured in, include Bloomberg, Cointelegraph, and Time, and several other media outlets. FRNT is currently listed on Radium and DigiFinex Exchange, and future exchanges are coming as we want to give more opportunities for our token to be used in our economy for competitions, contests, giveaways, airdrops, and the masses. Future projects for us include hosting a variety of e-gaming tournaments from Call of Duty, Madden, MotoGP, League of Legends, World of Warcraft, and much more. Building multiple e-game teams is a big focus for us, as without those teams, there's really no true focus on what your gamers are doing inside of your guild. Releasing of Final Frontier NFTs. Final Frontier NFTs aren't just going to be another glorified JPEG. Unlike most other NFTs, we plan to bring utility along with the art. One of those future utilities includes exclusive access to different channels with in-depth lessons and on-chart analysis. Also, giving access to utilization of the FRNT token to purchase and receive things that the NFTs give access to. Outside of that, we have formed teams between our 4 horsemen, our officers, as well as our senior members, in which all of us will lead the charge with different fleets and different regions of Star Atlas for whatever the mission may be, logistics, security, and the like. Our main focus is going to be operational security and being at the forefront of utilizing our fleets for UMO purposes. And so, without further ado, that's all I have. Thank you so much. That's it.
Perfect timing, Commander. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a collaborative question.
So you have discussed what I would consider to be 3 distinct and also interwoven areas. On one hand, you have your 4 currencies concept. On the other hand, you have the massive global labor market implications, such as deliberately identified the importance of pay-to-earn gaming in developing nations. And then on the third, you have your governance tokens, your NFT structure, and your internal organization. These 3 entities are interwoven, but they also have sensitive areas where they can fall behind or lose out to one or the other in the trade space. What is your internal policy for keeping those things tight together and equitable, most notably equitable?
Yes, so can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So with that structure, when it comes to those assets, they are monitored based upon what they are for. So for instance, we have a set of Rogue Star NFTs that are issued for the gamers to be able to earn through, and those are monitored by a specific officer who brought in the Rogue Star project. Outside of that, in terms of the NFT structure, this is something that we're actually working on with the Rug Revenants and taking that one step at a time as we introduce ourselves to this new tech of 2D into 3D. Outside of that piece, for the governance token structure, that is completely laid out in a white paper that we have available on finalfrontiersa.com. And over the course of the next few years to continue adding that to other centralized exchanges and then releasing the token out to the community on a time release schedule, which is provided in that white paper as well. We do have a full-blown constitution for the behavioral governance of our organization that applies to Discord, social media, and at physical locations. And that also applies to the ethics in terms of our zero tolerance policy for no discrimination. So everything is completely governed within our organization, from behavior to the token to our NFT structure to our gameplay and our code of ethics, everything.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Commander. If you'd like to chat more with Commander Ardo and learn all about what the Final Frontier has going on, head on over to the Brew Tent with Santi and Jose. All right, everyone. I don't know if you are actually prepared for these next 2 guests. It truly is a treat to have these 2 incredibly special guests joining us today on the main stage. Both are successful internet entrepreneurs and investors. One, you may best know him as the co-founder of Twitch and most recently NFT gaming platform Fractal. And the other you know and love as our very own Star Atlas co-founder and CRO. Please, everybody, give a very warm welcome to Justin Kahn and Pablo Quiroga.
Energy levels are rising. Caution, the energy levels go up. Full energy levels reached. We're ready to go. This is the energy. Switch. This is the energy. This is the energy.
I was on mute. All right, guys. Great job. I don't think, like I said previously, I don't think you guys truly are ready for this incredible special treat. Please extend a very warm welcome to two incredibly special guests, Justin Kahn and Pablo Quiroga. Welcome to the stage, guys.
Hello. What's up? How's it going? It's Justin.
Hey guys, how are you doing today? Are you enjoying the festival vibes that we have going on so far?
That was an incredible intro. Like that was very hyped.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day. From hello all the way till now. So it's been amazing. Huge shout out to the Star Atlas team, the community, and everyone, and especially Justin Kahn here.
Yes, I know we're all very excited to have you guys joining us. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet set. It really sets the mood for the festival. So for the festival vibes, I just wanted to, I guess, go ahead and welcome you guys to the stage. And Justin, you want to give a little intro as to who you are and what brings you here today, my friend?
Sure. Yeah. So, hello guys. My name's Justin Kahn. I am an entrepreneur now in the Web3 space, but I've been an internet entrepreneur and investor for the last 18 years. And kind of best known, I started a lot of different companies, but best known for starting a company called Twitch, the live streaming site. And so I'll just give you a little bit about my kind of background and journey from Web 2 to Web 3. I started off as an entrepreneur in Web 2, building out. I started off in 2004, actually, with my very first company, trying to build a calendar, which was like a Google Calendar before Google Calendar came out. Didn't really work super well in that. It turns out, like, you want your calendar with email, and we didn't, we didn't have email attached, but it got us into entrepreneurship, and that's like how we started our first startup. And we joined a little fund called Y Combinator, where we got our first funding. And from there, we kind of went and built our own. After that, that company kind of failed. We ended up YOLO selling it on eBay, and then we decided we'd start another company, and that company was called Justin TV. It was like the early days of streaming. It was back in 2006. So started this kind of one of the very first live streaming sites on the internet, kind of like YouTube for live video, and that eventually, kind of through these twists and turns, became Twitch. We kind of grew it to be a pretty big site, but it flattened out, was stagnant, and my co-founder was like, "Hey, the only content I like on our site is the gaming content." It's around 2010, so we decided we would just focus on gaming and focus on the gaming streamers, creating content around gaming, and then we did that and doubled down on that and kind of grew and grew and grew, and then in 2014 we ended up selling it to Amazon for just shy of $1 billion. And since then, I've been an investor in many different internet startups and companies, including a bunch of different Web3 games. And the way I got introduced to Web3 was kind of like, it's pretty circuitous. I started back in 2013. I was a bunch of friends of mine in Silicon Valley were, they were hyping up Bitcoin, and I was like, oh, I should participate. I actually wanted to invest in Coinbase. Startup one of my friends had started, and the seed round was full. So I ended up buying. I ended up saying, okay, I'll go take the amount I was going to invest in Coinbase and just buy Bitcoin on Coinbase. And this is like when Bitcoin was having its really first bull run. It ran up to 800, and then I bought in, and it immediately crashed, to 200. And I was like, I'm literally the bag holder here. I'm the one who, this is what happens when you just chase greed and I don't know anything about this space. So I kind of forgot about it. I just didn't open the account again for years. Right. And it actually, it's pretty funny. Years later, Bitcoin's price recovered. It was still it hadn't completely, I thought it would completely go to zero, but it hadn't. And so I was like, there's something durable about this crypto thing. And I watched Ethereum come out and become, an asset that was worth billions of dollars. And from the technical side, I was thinking about Ethereum, and I was kind of I don't see how you would build something like Twitch on this. But it somehow was still worth something. So I invested in some crypto funds and thoughts of Ethereum, and then forgot about it again until about, a year and a half ago, when, a year and a half ago, I was I had advised some crypto projects, and one of them was called Audius, this kind of decentralized SoundCloud. And the founder of Audius texted me and was like, "Oh, you can use it now." And so I opened this app, and it was the first time I saw this fully decentralized app that actually worked like a normal kind of Web 2 app would work. And so I was pretty excited about that, and I was like, "Oh, now's the time to build something." And so that was kind of how I got started in Web3. And then so I decided I would build something, and ended up doing exploration, teaming up with my longtime friend of mine, David Wirtz, who's the co-creator of Google Drive inside of Google. And David and I were discussing crypto projects to build last year. And he's like, "Hey, we should do something in NFTs. I'm really bullish on NFTs, particularly in Solana, where he was an early Solana holder." And so I was like, the obvious thing in NFTs to me, everyone's talking about utility. The obvious thing is that we're going to build, is to build something around gaming NFTs, because there's already this huge market for virtual goods and virtual assets in games. They're just not NFTs yet. The hard part, there's $60 billion of virtual skins and characters and downloadable content sold every year for games. But there's, it's just not on blockchain yet. And the idea of giving people true ownership over it and allowing these closed economies to become open economies seemed like a very obvious idea to me once you have people believing in virtual goods. So decided to build Fractal, which is our new company, which is a marketplace for people to discover, buy and sell gaming NFTs. As well as that's how we started off, and then now we're kind of building out more and more infrastructure to power Web3 games.
Awesome.
Justin, Ash, sorry.
No, you're good.
So Justin, I have to. I want to bring in the amazing audience really quickly to a funny story on how we met. Right. So first, thank you for your introduction. And your sort of guidance through your journey from Web 2 to Web 3. But I'm gonna do something here really quickly, and that's literally turn on my sync and play around with some plays. If you all can hear, the first time Justin and I met, I took I see that I have 10 minutes for a call on my Google email. And, I sort of continue on along with my day. This is by, mind you, 7 p.m., right? We like to go long here in the Star Atlas universe. It's like 7 p.m., back-to-back call days as usual. And I have my next meetings, right? So at that time, life continues on. I'm doing my dishes. I hop on a call on Zoom, and I'm off video, and I say, sorry, but I please excuse the noise in the background. I'm doing my dishes at the end of the day. Someone on your team, Justin, from Fractal, landed this call, right, with this project on Solana called Star Atlas. And throughout this call, right, we're talking, Justin and I are talking, you and I are talking. And then all of a sudden, I want to say 5 minutes after me doing my dishes, I look up at my phone of the video and I see Justin. Now, if anyone's seen Justin on video, he's has quite the presence and following on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, head over there. Justin Khan, you have various channels, and I've actually been following you in your journey post Twitch being acquired, and just really loved how authentic and real your videos were, kind of sharing your story, right, as an entrepreneur. And so I knew your voice, and I knew your long hair as well, and I have long hair, so I look up at the video, I see your face, and I'm like, wait a second, I've seen this person before. And of course, long story short, it was Justin from Twitch and now Fractal. So first, apologies for not turning off the dishes and the sink quicker on that call, but it's gotten us to this point. We've shared some really interesting moments during video calls and kind of discussing Web3 and gaming. So I definitely, we appreciate you being here today. When you sort of learned more about Web3, right, and you were making this transition per se, this is kind of around, I don't know, I know around May 25, you dropped a tweet, and it goes something like this: the life of a startup founder is glamorized, but behind the scenes, things can be a complete mess. There's a combination of the two with ups and downs that no one else will tell you about. This is why I'm super excited to share my latest project, Fractal. Why is Fractal and Web3 where you want to be now?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, I think about Web3 as the most exciting part of the internet, because I lived through the whole Web2 transition, and I think Web2 was really about defining how people are going to interact on the internet, right? So when we were building Justin TV originally and then Twitch, it's really defining how are people going to interact around live streams, and now tens of thousands of people make their their living, like on Twitch, streaming on Twitch. And it's kind of cool. We created this whole genre of content and interaction. Now Web3 really feels like how people are going to define and exchange value on the internet. And so, it feels like back in that creative mode where we're really able to just build things and, experiment with them. And, and new stuff is kind of taking off all over the place. And so I love that, like, really, product focus, building experimentation on building something new. And I really think that, like, if Twitch was was being built today, it would be a Web3 project in that, maybe not on the infrastructure side, but really on the, like, how are we sharing value with the community side. And so I think that's, like, Web3 is like a really interesting intersection for me with, like, this kind of new product creation and new behavior creation, as well as, like, how you can, like, again, incentivize communities in different ways to participate. So, that's kind of what's been really exciting about Web3 for me.
You mentioned sharing values, right? In exchange of values. Can you go a little bit deeper into values? Like, is there a sense of how value is created? What is value? What is meaningful for people in Web3? Like, is this just a technological shift, or do you think there's also a collective consciousness, shift kind of brewing here as well?
Yeah, it's for sure the latter, right? It's not just the economic value, which is, like, kind of the obvious thing of, like, okay, people are holding, NFTs or digital assets that might go up, so they have some incentive. But it's actually, I think, much more important. It's like a different way of organizing things. For example, like, everybody is creating these different DAOs right now. And I think what's really cool about the idea of a DAO is, like, well, so, like, the last major innovation in human organization, in my opinion, was the creation of the joint stock corporation 400 years ago, where the Dutch created, like, the Dutch East Indies Company, which is, like, the first company where you could allow multiple people who are unrelated to basically share in ownership of, like, of a venture, right? And what I think we've done now with DAOs is we've created new ways to organize where it's a combination of both, like, an economic interest, like people kind of own some token or something that represents this DAO, so they have, like, an economic interest, but they also have, there's, like, a different way to organize in terms of how people are deciding what's getting done. Like, the rules for, like, how this organization is getting run are maybe more democratic than like traditional corporations, or they're aligned around different missions and values. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, that's going to unlock, like, we see DAOs being used now to, like, do everything from, like, try to buy the Constitution, to, like, buy a golf course, to run Web3 games, to technical products. And what I think is really interesting about that is it is that alignment of values in kind of like a new and different way, allowing people to, like, gather around an interest area or a mission to execute something on the internet that they in a way that people haven't really been doing before. So that's one of the things I really love about crypto. I think it's kind of a brave new world on, like, human organization.
I love it, man. You also just mentioned crypto right now, right? Crypto. If you walk, I don't know, anyone here in the audience walks out in a major city or a town, and you ask 10 people, you just say, do you know what crypto is? I wonder how many people are actually going to be able to respond what it is in terms of its real sense of truth, or do they have any idea what crypto means? So how do you see what are the rails to on-ramp traditional gamers to Web3 and to understand crypto? Or I guess how do you see the future of gaming? Is it about crypto? Is it about blockchain? Or is it just about fun, right? And the rest of it is just a part of fun.
Yeah. So, that's really what Fractal's all about. Our goal is to build the infrastructure to help games onboard that next billion users into crypto games. because I think it is pretty difficult for people now. We just launched this wallet. It's called Sign In with Fractal. It's an OAuth wallet. It's kind of like logging with Web2. You just log in with Google, and then you have a very simple crypto wallet. There's no extension required. And then we're building a set of APIs to help power crypto games or Web3 games. And the reason that we're doing that is I think that we're at this inflection point where Web3 is going to be the new business model of gaming. I see it as like there was this huge transition in free to play over the last 15 years where games went from like you would pay for them up front to you paid for them, you instead you got them for free, and then you like bought things inside of the game, right? That could be like skins in Counter-Strike or levels or characters. And the only thing is like that's like kind of a closed economy, right? It was like there was one store, which is like the game company store, and you could buy stuff from them, but there was no real like robust economy around that. And I think what's cool about Web3 is like by putting all this stuff on a blockchain and making it open, you're really like it's just a mechanism or technology around to enable the transformation from like a closed economy to an open one. And when what I think will happen is when these games go to open economies, they'll become an order of magnitude or more bigger than they were before. Like if Epic and Fortnite is a $15 billion company or whatever, I think the next Epic that has an open economy and allows anyone to build any sort of application on top of it, and for the users to actually own the assets and transact after they make the initial purchase from the company, that's going to be a $150 billion company. And so I really see this as the new business model of gaming. And I think over the next 10 years, we'll see the biggest games become Web3 games because this idea of having an open economy is so powerful. I think the hard part is transitioning to like normal people who are gamers who have never experienced Web3 or crypto into that model. And what that's going to require is like a lot of usability improvements. But it's also going to require games that are fun, right? Like because I don't think people are going to play games because they just because they want to earn money. I think most games are going to be played for fun, and then incidentally, some of them will be crypto games, and those games, will have real assets, and the users, after really engaging in the game, will discover that they have something of value, and that this economy extends much deeper than like the traditional ones. And so I think that's kind of the future over the next 10 years.
Awesome.
Justin, thank you so much. I know, Ash, we're going to wrap it up in 20 seconds here. Justin, do you have one sentence of encouragement for the entrepreneurs in the audience that are here from all over the globe that are forming decentralized autonomous corporations around the Stratus ecosystem? Any kind words of encouragement would be awesome to kind of sign us off here.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is like this stuff takes time. The first free-to-play games came out in 2007, 2008, and it was like 10 years before free-to-play became the dominant business model of gaming. So like crypto, a lot of people are saying, oh, they're judging crypto games or Web3 games by like what the games are today or where the state of games are today. They're like, oh, there's no players. The players, there's only tens of thousands of players, or the games are like don't exist yet. But it takes time for the stuff to happen. And I think you kind of have to, if you want to build something big, it took us 8 years to go from Justin TV to Twitch when we sold Twitch to Amazon. And my co-founder of Twitch has been working on it for 16 years now. So like another 8 post acquisition, and it's finally a site that like people in the mainstream recognize, right? Like everything worth doing takes time, and I think Web3 games are going to be no exception to that. So you kind of have to be patient and just build.
Love and light, Justin. Thank you so much, man. Big hug.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. I do just want to give a for Solana and NFT gaming. So thank you again so much. I do just want to go ahead and remind everybody that we have an incredible one-of-one Star Atlas branded gaming PC brought to us by iBuyPower, and it's going home with one of you in the audience. We will be giving you another opportunity right now. That form just dropped in the chat, so go ahead and fill out that form, and you will be entered into a draw to take that PC home with you. All right, guys, are you ready? Let's kick off the last group of guild pitches with our Spanish-speaking Vikings, Anonymous Star. VYS, the stage is yours.
Hi, how are you guys? Thanks for having us. I'm WhatsApp Crypto. I'll be working as a translator for Neo, the CEO of VYS. So
You
I'm
know,
gonna
and
start.
yeah, that's awesome. I just really want to briefly point out that, you know, the beauty of the metaverse in general and Star Atlas and our ecosystem is how large we are, how global our community really is. And so it's really awesome to have so many guilds representing so many different places all over the world. And I do want to welcome our translator today. Thank you so much for joining us and helping us get this presentation out there to the community.
Sure. Thank you for your kind words. So, hello, my name is Neo. I am CEO of and founder of VYS. Thank you very much for having us and give us the opportunity to be in this important event for you guys. So let's begin. What is Anonymous Star? Anonymous Star is a corporation of Viking androids from the Ustur faction, a community that unites under the same ideas and objectives to move forward more efficiently and achieve a greater individual and collective experience. Anonymous Star is working to form and create a region of Valhalla SA. There will be a lot of opportunities for all type of businesses, products and services. VYS was born with the idea of providing support and help to all those Star Atlas adventurers. Specifically, we're focused on the Ustur faction. The evolution of the project from the vision to where we are today has been magical. A civilization that was born with a very strong identity called Vimus. Vimus means Vikings next to death, beyond the sun. This name honors its past. You will be able to discover it over time. So what are Vimus? Vimus are an accumulation of thousands of years of information implemented in an artificial consciousness created by a hyper-developed civilization that sought to maintain and protect its history. So what is Valhalla, Star Atlas? A region made up of different cities and Viking villages that will form some of the richest places in the culture of the entire metaverse. Valhalla is made up of sectors, a composition of towns specialized in a specific task that makes up a region, from the mining sector to the sports sector. Thanks to this measure, there is a wide range of activities available to the user at the same time that we are using these services and not depending on third parties. A sector is made up of a Heiser and his team, responsible for the direction and coordination of the sector. The sector has its own DAO that is linked to the general DAO of Valhalla and is independent from the rest of the sectors. We also have the incorporation of several companies that offer different services. In the same way, we are open to any proposal that you wish to develop in the region, as long as they meet the established parameters. Companies and industries contribute to the global DAO with Dane Guild. It's a type of a tax. With this measure, the guild can continue to grow and increase the value of the sectors according to their priority, with the help of compound interest. The general DAO replenishes sectors as follows. The primary group, which includes mining, agriculture, energy, and security. The secondary group, that's focused on producers, artisans, and builders. And the third group, transport, culture, leisure, etc. With this activity, we put in operation the internal economy of the guild, and we position ourselves better for the launch of the game. Let's talk about how can we grow? One of our priorities is the marketing and visibility of our project, but not an artificial growth, but just a natural growth. We are looking for that. So to achieve this, we have thought about the advantages that could be beneficial for the investors. So let's talk about the investors, not the player, investors. So BYS provides you with the space and tools to put your capital to work within the metaverse. Based on your criteria, you will be presented with a report of all types of project, businesses, and sectors of Valhalla SA that you can study and determine which you think is more interesting. All sectors are made up of teams managed by a Heiser, like I said, who are in charge of managing them. In the case of you guys choose a sector, the investor will provide the team machinery, tools, structures, or fleet, which are necessary for its increase. Investor and founder. When the call goes out, this applies for the position of a founder by purchasing the bracelet of the gods. The first NFT of BYS that grants a political power high within Valhalla SA. This gives you the right to exercise greater voting power and speaking official assemblies about the functioning of the union. The investor obtains an important position within the guild and greater availability, which therefore will also increase the reward. As mentioned above, let's talk about the gamers now. The players will be the main participants in the project, so it is important to provide you with the tools and necessary and timely space to that everyone feels comfortable doing their activity, offering all kinds of gaming experiences, creation of tournaments and contests with prize that can be from a skin or go from a game itself to one of the BYS NFTs. In addition, we help create a bridge between the world of gamers and the world of blockchain, facilitating their entry and adoption. Let's talk about resources. We're clear that the current resources are necessary to replenish our fleets. They will not be so easy to get because we are currently viewing a product elaborated, something that will later take a process of preparation, a cost, and most importantly, time. Therefore, internally, BYS has established the weekly purchase set of resources. With this measure, we will save time and capital for when unlimited resources and begin factor production. Likewise, thanks to the organization and operation of a very early phase of Valhalla SA sectors, each with its independent microeconomy is already acquiring resources based on the aforementioned approach. Assets. Yeah.
¿Puedes contar a partir de preparación in-game? Perdona por cortarte.
Preparation in-game. Sure.
Yes.
Okay. So let's move to preparation in-game. I guess we're getting short on time. So active in different space simulators adapted to the needs of each sector and trade and preparing to enter Star Atlas with a calendar of events to coordinate different activities. So how are we going to create our product? Related to collections and items in NFTs, we have proposed a series of stages that will facilitate and guide us depending also on the phases in which we find ourselves in Star Atlas. BYS NFTs are highly subject to extensive culture ancestral story that travels through time from the lands Old Nordic by Ragnarok until future civilizations galactic of the 27th century. A story where it was stronger survival and Viking war in the vastness of the stars. So, pre-game. The utility and buffs are presented outside of a game within the guild of BYS and extensions, offering hierarchical levels, power, political, among other things. This is the construction stage where we consolidate bonds of trust and union between the members of that community. In-game. Profits and the benefits are presented in the game, offering levels of ranks, negotiations, ad rights, loans, and discount. This is the stage of development and growth that opens the doors of the game. We aim at the strengthened union. These second generation NFTs will be displayed at our Valhalla SA galleries and market platforms such as Soulsea. In the future, we plan to implement it on our website. Pro game. After the game, trusting one organic evolution of Star's Metaverse Development Atlas We work on the future implementation of all NFTs as a digital property via SDK systems. Let's talk about our. All right.
You're good. You still have 1 minute remaining.
Okay. So, what are we looking for now? We have a lot of designers, we have a community manager, we have human resources, a lot of people that are helping us in this front. So we're looking for tax advisors now, lawyers, economists, artists, and we are very grateful and proud to be part of this team. Proud of the community that has been formed and how far we have come. This has only just begun, and in one way or another, we have already left a mark. It's time to follow the path and live it with the same intensity as before. From here, I ask for a great Vimus roar and that the shields rumble all over the place. Thanks. Ka.
I love that outro. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a collaborative question.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Ash and Antal here. Thanks a lot for the good presentation. Again, really lots of great presentations today. I do want to see this Valhalla, as you mentioned, and it looks really, really intense, very, very overwhelming. But again, I have one question. How everyone wants to get into the Valhalla. How do you intend to defend yourself against, people who want to wipe out your resources, for example?
Okay, let me translate this for Neyo. Neyo, me dice, la pregunta es, todo el mundo va a querer entrar a Valhalla. Entonces, ¿cómo van a hacer ustedes para defender su posición ante todo el mundo que va a querer entrar allí? ¿Cuál es la estrategia o qué piensan hacer?
De manera crecimiento como guild o como parte
Sí, como
defensora.
guild.
Vale. Bueno, directamente Valhalla S.A., como se ha mencionado, es una región compuesta por sectores de distintos oficios, distintos roles que van a crear distintas actividades. Entonces, van a crear un marco y un abanico, van a abrir un abanico de posibilidades a todas esas personas de poder elegir. No es tanto como un rol, sino van a poder elegir cualquiera de las actividades y especializarse en una de ellas. En concreto, en cada uno de los sectores tenemos gente especializada, o sea, gente que se está especializando en esa materia en concreto para cuando llegue esta gente, capacitarla y que tenga ya una información básica tanto de Star Atlas como de otros juegos que puedan tener esa similitud, ¿vale? Que nos ayudan también a prepararnos.
Okay, so he's saying that they are going to be able to train a lot of people on their faction, on their sector and region. So with that type of training, they think it'll be enough to protect their side.
Perfecto, muchas gracias.
Awesome. Well, gracias, Neo, and thank you so much, What's Up Crypto, for
Muchas gracias.
translating for all of us. If
Muchas
you want to hear
gracias.
more,
Skull.
if you want to hear more about VYS, hop on over to the Brew Tent with Santi and Jose. Our next guild is striving to create a safe and profitable space in the metaverse for all humankind. Representing the Mud faction, please welcome Deep Profits to the stage.
Hello. Thank you. Appreciate that. So first I just want to say, wow, there's so many great decks here today, and I want to start by thanking every one of them, all their contributions, to Star Atlas, and without any of you guys, none of this would be possible. And thanks to the Star Atlas team for giving us this opportunity. So I just don't want to preface everything though. The video that we're going to show isn't in sync to what we're talking about. It's more of a visual background. All right, so with that being said, my name is Mobius. I'm the CEO of Deep Profits. Again, it's an absolute honor to be here on this historic day. So thanks for giving us this opportunity to share who we are and how we have evolved since the start of Star Atlas. So Deep Profits was founded in about mid to late 2021. It was created to teach people how to place orders directly on the Serum order book by bypassing the Star Atlas website. We're helping them secure GAL-1 ships immediately upon release. And by ordering directly from the Serum order book, it took out some of the risks since a lot could go wrong during a mint or during a buy. So when we first discovered Star Atlas, we were blown away by its grand vision and the quality of people behind it. All of us had been gaming and crypto backgrounds, but Star Atlas was a little different. So we saw something else. We saw opportunity, an opportunity to own unique assets within a game. So I'm getting a little feedback here. So owning these unique assets in the game for the first time. So we started to focus our energies on buying and trading assets within Star Atlas. Sorry, I was getting a weird interruption there. So the initial goal behind Deep Profits at that time was, well, you guessed it, to profit, and we wanted to profit within this this metaverse. So as the Star Atlas community grew, so did our membership, and along the way, we were fortunate enough to attract some like-minded individuals that had years of professional experiences in business, in crypto, finance. So now they form the core of our leadership team right now. But yes, we still want to focus on profits, but our membership had become more diverse. So some were graphic designers and artists looking to help and get involved in NFT projects. Some didn't speak English as their first language, and some were total newbies into the crypto. So Deep needed to evolve. So Deep needed to become more than just a trading club. We needed to become a global learning center to help members find value in the Star Atlas ecosystem. So we built the tools that would help crypto enthusiasts, artists, and gamers learn proper risk management. We set a family-friendly tone and encouraged mature, trustworthy individuals to take squadron leader positions within the guild, with the intention of those squads kind of branching off of Deep Profits and becoming their own projects. So many projects have been created from within the walls of Deep Profits, including the Supernova Racing League, Hologram, La Republica, the Academy, Fleet Pass. So today, Deep is working hard to help Star Atlas community at large. We encourage any Star Atlas community member or DAC member to join our Discord, brainstorm with us, join our weekly meetings, extract information from us, and share knowledge with us. No commitment is needed. At the end of the day, we want Deep to be a place where we're all welcome to learn and grow together. So thank you. I'll now hand it off to our wing commander, Drum Carlos.
Hey, thanks, Mobius, for that great introduction. Hello, my name is Drum Carlos. I've been part of Deep Profits leadership for about 8 months now. So I want to talk about some of the great things we built in just a short time. Let's start with Fleet Pass. This was our first community initiative. It was created by our founder, Xcode, not as a private tool, but as a community tool. Fleet Pass enabled DAC members and leaders for the first time the ability to quickly see and identify Star Atlas assets in their members' wallets as a group by minting and distributing an NFT. This is an invaluable tool for understanding all the resources of a DAC. This initiative set the tone for all future Deep Profits projects. It was never about keeping it hidden for our own benefit. It was about providing service to others. This spirit of giving is what guides a lot of what we do. In honor of Xcode, we will be releasing Fleet Pass as open source, making it available to all DACs in the near future. Let's talk about Supernova Racing League. One of our members had a passion for ship racing, and he was not alone. For months, he had been quietly creating ship skins and racing patches that one day he hoped to use when the racing ships became a thing in the Star Atlas metaverse. His idea was unveiled during a guild meeting about NFT projects. Many shared his vision, and a group formed to turn this idea into a reality. In less than 48 hours, Supernova Racing League was born. A proposal was shared with all the Star Atlas guilds we could reach out to, and 16 guild teams signed up immediately. Today, Supernova has 30 teams signed on, from all over the globe, from America all the way to Korea. And our first racing event, the Star Atlas Circuit, the Star Atlas Italia Circuit, I must remark, will take place on June 24th and 25th. Do yourself a favor and don't miss these finals. Although Supernova was started by Deep members, its intent was always to turn into a community-driven project. The hologram. Another member within Deep saw a need for consolidating information about Star Atlas. Star Atlas is so fortunate to have such an amazing group of content creators. Atlas Theory, The Moonman, Archetype, Dowcaster, Cal, Osorio, Kepler. I could go on for a while. Unfortunately, most of us in the community just don't have enough hours in the day to consume it all. So the hologram was formed to address that problem. by distributing valuable information as easily and quickly as possible. Again, with the help of our members and the diverse skill sets, the necessary channels were built to make this idea possible. In just 3 months, the hologram is rapidly becoming a trusted source of news and information about Star Atlas, as well as a voice for the entire community. Creeks, the founder of Hologram, wanted to share this anecdote. Deep Profits is where the idea of the hologram was guided, fostered, and nourished. An idea is nothing without execution. The education, advice, and freedom given by Deep Profits allowed the hologram to stand on its own and become what it is today, a trusted public service to the Star Atlas community. La República. One of the beautiful things about the Star Atlas is how globally diverse the community is. Ask Santi and Jose if you want. You can literally say Star Atlas has an accent. In honor of that, Deep Profits formed La República, a Greek-themed organization that offers educational guidance to the Spanish-speaking community in Star Atlas. ¡Arriba, mi gente! So the Taller de Análisis de Mercado, or Market Analysis Workshop, have been one of the most popular initiatives among our members, including members of other Spanish-speaking guilds and factions. The workshops focus on basics of crypto and DeFi, but explore other topics as well. Our Deep Profe often digs deeper into the chart analysis and interpretation in a uniquely accessible way. We're planning to launch a second season soon and expand a little beyond the basics of crypto. As always, our doors remain open to all members of the community, whether Mood, Oni, or Ooster. Just no faction fighting, please. Deep Thoughts. Deep Thoughts was initially created as a startup incubator for our guild members. It was simply a place where we could marshal the talents of our members and organize teams to support promising projects. Supernova Racing, the hologram, all came out of Deep Thoughts. Due to the success of Supernova and the hologram, other members of the Star Atlas community are reaching out to Deep Thoughts either to help bring their projects to life or to collaborate with us. Projects like the Bounty Bar, my favorite place in the metaverse, by the way, if you haven't been there, you are missing out. Polaris Fuel, a fuel company where the goal is to provide fair and affordable access to resources for everyone. And Stargaze Records, a music label producing original audio clips for members of the Star Atlas business community. Overall, the existence of Deep Thoughts is just another reflection of the Deep Profits ethos of helping people find their niche within this metaverse. The Academy. The Learning Center of Deep Profits, it's its academy. This is where new members can fill in their knowledge gaps, whether it's the basics of blockchain technology or just how to buy Star Atlas chips in the marketplace for the first time. A course is being developed to onboard new members so that they have all the knowledge necessary to safely navigate Star Atlas with confidence. Veteran members continually use this academy to reference common information and to discuss advanced tactics and strategies. In our Academy's book club, we focus on furthering member education by discussing advanced theories and topics. A recent popular book choice was Empires of Eve by Andrew Grown. Book club reading choices come from the suggestions of members and can be on a wide variety of topics such as the metaverse, gaming history, politics, economics, and psychology. I could keep on going for a while, but Mobius is kicking me under the table, which means I ran out of time. So Mobius, I'm going to hand it back to you.
Hey, thank you. So just to close it up here, what started as a small team of friends just looking to order some ships while exploring a new space theme project has now matured into an influential organization that's making differences in people's lives. So this is really our success story. We're proud of what we have accomplished and what we're looking forward to in the future, and what the future has in store for us. So at the end of the day, Star Atlas is a game. Yes, we want to be competitive. We want members to thrive, but family, jobs, health all come first. So we don't require full-time commitments and constant monitoring to our Discord. We want you to enjoy yourself, not feel like a job. But if you need us, just know that we're here to help and educate if needed, or just to have a laugh. So helping the community is everyone's best interest, and Deep Profits wants that above all else. Thank you all. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to kick it over to the judges for a question.
Thank you for the presentation. Questions specifically around product development and maybe some of the motivations. You are developing products that are going to be very helpful to your competition in this game, and this is a competition game eventually, right? The fleet pass I'm looking at specifically. What are your motivations of giving that type of time and development away to the community? And then my follow-up is, it says in here you're over 500 members. You have what appears to be somewhat of a large amount of opportunities ahead of you how many members do you need to accomplish the wide scope that you're trying to tackle with this project? Thanks, guys.
Hey, thank you for your question. Very kind of you. We are not really worried about numbers right now. We just want quality. We know the numbers will come. We're just focused. We firmly believe that the right people will find us. We don't need to go out and try to find them. And we are also doing a lot of collaborations all over the place. So we're not worried about a competition. We just want to set up a reputation. We want to be the place to go when you need help. And in the future, where we actually have a game and a parallel economy, we're going to be well set and well placed to be that place where new investors with ideas and that need help and that need knowledge of the environment can come to and get their advising.
Great answer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for that awesome presentation. Huge thank you to the team of Deep Profits. For more in-depth Q&A, head on over to the brew tent with Santi and Jose. Next up, we have a giant in the making, a French-speaking guild representing the Mud faction. Please welcome Gargantua Industries to the stage.
So I have everyone. Can you hear me?
Hello, we can hear you, friend.
Hello.
The floor is yours.
Hi. Everyone, thank you for having me here. It's an honor for our guild to be a part of the COPA, of the first COPA of Talaslat. So I'm going to share my screen. So my name is Lekalalu. I'm a gamer, a real estate agent and entrepreneur in real life, and the happy founder of Gargantua Industries. So the first question I asked myself when I saw Star Atlas was, would you like to make a living from it? And the answer was yes. With this dream in mind, I decided to create this guild in November 2021. The goal was to embark the French-speaking communities from different countries and give them the opportunities to evolve and make a living from the game without any language barrier. So who are we? Gargantua is specialized in the production and the distribution of finished and semi-finished goods. The guild is organized like a cooperative and participative company. This approach combines the decentralized Web3 model with the one of a multinational company with a board of directors. Our goals as a team are to elevate the guild as the #1 French-speaking guild, the best mud manufacturer, and to develop an efficient structure and ecosystem in order to help individuals to exploit in a playful, intelligent, and optimal way the economic opportunities offered by Star Atlas. So in order to do that, the guild relies on 3 tiers of members. First, we have the Stellars, the heart of the guild. These members are sole entrepreneurs who benefit from the guild as a business accelerator for their own businesses. Next, we have the Constellars, who are our future executive director and manager, chosen among the Stellars on a meritocratic basis. After that, we have the Lunars, who are the primary investors, the founders, and the top-level governors of the guild. So we are 20 Lunars, 4 Lunars for the support function, and 16 to lead the activities. So we have 8 subsidiary, and each subsidiary is led by 2 lunars. So what we do? The main activity of Gargantua will be the construction and sale of ship components and equipments. To execute this, we have chosen to master the supply chain. This supply chain can be divided in 3 segments: upstream, midstream, and downstream, respectively from the furthest away from the customer to the closest. So in the upstream segment, we have Gargantua X, responsible of the exploration and Gargantua mining for the extraction of raw material. In midstream segments, we have Gargantua Logistics, making the link between our subsidiaries from our providers to our customers. In the downstream segment, we have Gargantua Refining, in charge of the transformation of raw materials into refined one. Gargantua Chemicals for the research and development. Gargantua Technologies, responsible of our production and after-sale service. And Gargantua Retail, in charge of the distribution point and the sales force. Finally, to protect our installations and secure the activities, we have Gargantua Ops, the private military company. So our mainstream of revenues come from the production and distribution of finished products, the provision of services, and the distribution of surplus from our subsidiaries, but also piloting activities like exploration, combat, rescue and recovery, refueling, and more. So how we do it? First, we elaborated long-term invested strategy, and the first investment of the guild are made through the initial contribution of the lunars. So each lunar's contribution is between $5,000 and $10,000 to the DAO treasury. This initial contribution is used to acquire the necessary assets to start the guild operation. Then we preach Star Atlas everywhere. We organize MA sessions on our Discord, as well as on other crypto and traditional gaming communities to introduce them to Star Atlas, Gargantua Industries, and also Xborg. Talk about it. So we help them by creating and translating educational content for the community. Thirdly, in order to manage the guild correctly, we have a multi-layer governance structure with at the heart of it the DAO, and around it several councils that bring together different members of our organization to deal with the issue of the game at different level and at different time frame. And last but not least, with partnership with Xborg. Xborg is a hub of where players come together, meet like-minded people, gain in-game skills, and grow their wealth while having fun. They offer a fun and fair community-centric experience to their community. So one of the main goals of Xborg is to attract traditional gamers and support them in their transition to crypto games. So by being a part of their ecosystem, Gargantua Industries will benefit from their expertise in blockchain technologies, their marketing and communication power, and finally, from their growing community to attract new players to the guild and the Star Atlas universe. So by joining us, gamer will be a part of the family. They will benefit from a well-thought-out structure with a coherent long-term strategy and community-centered values partners. We will help them find their places in our organization, and we will accompany and support them throughout their adventure in the Star Atlas universe to make their gaming experience as rich and fun as possible. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that presentation. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges.
Yeah, Chantal here, me again. Just a few words Bravo les gars, belle présentation. Vraiment très bien organisé. Switching back to English now. I do have a question for this skill.
I was out. Can you repeat the question, please? Excuse me.
Sure. I was saying, so it all seems well organized and well explained. Thank you for that. You didn't mention any mod or any mini game or any any kind of parallel gaming activity on your site.
Yeah.
Is
So
it just a meditation or is it during
I didn't hear the last the end of the question. So
Anantanel, your audio is a little staticky. Is there another judge that can maybe ask the question?
Yes, I can jump in.
Go ahead.
We're getting the question from him. Well, he wants to know how you intend to develop the mod.
The mod faction?
Mm-hmm. The parallel to this to the mod MOD parallel to the Star Atlas game aspect, like the mini game, is what he's asking about specifically.
Can you simplify the question for French speaker guys like me, please?
One moment, please. Yes.
Can I give it another try?
Yeah, you can give it another try.
So, just in a few words, are you planning to develop a mini game parallel to Star Atlas, like a
okay,
mod, or not necessarily? Just an open question.
So we are well aware of our capabilities in Gargantua Industries. So that's why we partnership with Xborg. So they have skills in blockchain world. So in the guild we have more like gamers and people with in real life skills that can help us for for managing the guild, but we are not able at the moment to develop tools and parallel games to for the community.
Parfait, merci beaucoup.
You're welcome.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much,
Yes,
guys.
okay.
Thank you so much
Thank
for your
you.
presentation. If anybody
Thank
has
you
any
for
more
having me.
questions for Gargantua, please head on over to the Atlas Brew tent for a little Q&A. All right, everyone. I know this next presenter is somebody that you're really excited for, but first, I think we're going to do something a little fun for all of you. I have Santi hopping on over here. Where you at, Santi?
Hello, Ash. Can you
Hello,
hear me?
hello. I hear you have something exciting for the audience right now.
Yeah, but I have something really cool for the audience, but I want to make sure that people really missed me. I want to see those Santi gifts in the chat. Like, I need it. I need it
We need Santi gifts
doing
in the
this.
chat. Yes. Santi
Yeah,
has
yeah,
something
yeah.
for all of you, so get those Santi gifts rolling. I want to see them over and over and over. I
Let's
love it.
go. I want to see if you guys are excited. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I have something really cool for you guys. I have something really cool. So, some news here. Some news here. I have been speaking with the guys from IBE Power, and they are actually the greatest guys ever because they are providing us with 5 headphones to give away to the community. 5 headphones will be given away to the community right now. So basically, you to be in the giveaway, you needed to apply in the form that we sent before. Now the team is doing the raffle, and I will read it right now. But big shout out again to our IBE Power friends, mainly because they're providing us with everything for you guys. Like, they love the Star Atlas community, they love Star Atlas. They're giving us monster of a PC. I'm sure the NASA uses that PC to send rockets to the space, and one of you guys will have one of those. And also, they're giving away more stuff like these headphones. So yeah, guys, continue with the Santa gift. Continue with the Santa gift. Let's go. Let's go. I have the 2 names here. There will be 5 in total. I have 2 names right now here, and I will be sharing right now. Let me check with the team. We have our internal chats going on like non-stop as well. So first name. I will. Should I go straight into business or should we play some music? What do you think? What do you think? I think we're running late.
Yeah, let's go straight to business,
Yeah.
and then we'll put some music
Yeah.
before our presenter.
Let's go straight to business. But I don't want the Santa gifts to stop. I don't want the Santa gifts to stop. If they stop, I stop talking. That's it.
Keep them coming, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, so 2 winners for headphones right now. One of them is Wox, WOX, and the numbers are 4695. So Wox hashtag 4695 is one of the winners of the headphones. We will be reaching out to you after we finish here in COPA probably to see how we can send those headphones your way. Remember,
Holy
guys,
cow,
that
Santi, you're gonna break the chat right now. It's on fire. I see that
on fire.
the iBuy form keeps being dropped, but it's going so fast because this chat's on fire.
The chat is crazy. The chat is crazy. And my notifications, guys, you're going to break my internet connection. Like,
Don't break
yeah.
the chat before our next presenter, Santi. What are you doing?
My internet provider will be calling me like right now. What are you doing? Like, what's happening? And I will have to explain a lot of things, you know. What's that GIF? You know, what's that beaver? What's that? But yeah, so we broke the Santi tag. We're breaking the Santi tag, and now I'm dropping the second winner. I'm dropping the second winner, which has a super difficult name. It has a super difficult name. So bear with me, guys. So the second winner for the headphones is from the Coexist Guild. So he has the Coex tag, and it's Dakan06, DHAKANO6. And the numbers are 2628. So Coex Dakan06, congratulations. You won one of the headphones. GG, congratulations. And there are still 3 more headphones to give away to the crowd. So make sure you enter the Google form, the form that we are dropping the link, because it's really, really important to win the PC and to win more headphones. There are still 3 more headphones left. So yeah, guys, I will pass the mic again to you, Ash, so we can continue here. I know we have a super cool guest showing some really interesting stuff. So yeah, Ash, all yours. The stage is yours.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, Santi. And I've missed you up here, so it was really nice for you to hop back up here with me. All right, everyone. I hope you're excited. I think that was an awesome. That chat is still rolling right now. But so I am personally incredibly excited for our next presenter. I know Santi is as well. Are you guys ready for some alpha? Since I can't actually hear you guys scream, I'm going to ask you to do something for me and drop some screaming GIFs in that chat right now. Show me how stoked you guys are for this, because we have Mo coming to the stage. Everybody, please give a very warm welcome to Mo, because you guessed it, he is here to drop some alpha for us all on stream.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mo. We can hear you, and we are ready.
Perfect. So, hey everyone, I'm Mo Yazdani. I'm the product manager / producer for Scream, and I'm genuinely super excited to share some context around what Scream is, a little bit about where we are, and as Ash said, maybe drop some alpha, including some visuals which the mods are going to be presenting. So, before I dive into Scream, I do want to talk about where Scream fits into the grand scheme of things at Star Atlas. So, Scream, I do want to talk about where... Sorry. So Scream to me is essentially its own title, and it's best explained with an analogy. So if the UE5 game is a luxury car, Scream is a skateboard, meaning that Scream itself is playable on its own without relying on future gameplay mechanics. So it's essentially a closed-loop game. So as I mentioned on the previous town hall, game mechanics are going to be more simple and will increase in depth over time in relation to the UE5 game, but Scream's release will start bridging the gap between our ship-staking game score and the UE5 game in a pretty remarkable way. So, well, what kind of game is Scream? Scream is a grand strategy, blockchain-native game that integrates politics, economics, and military gameplay mechanics of the Star Atlas metaverse. So, at a high level, the factions of Star Atlas will be fighting to expand their influence across the galaxy region from the local security zones towards more resource-rich and contested areas known as the medium risk zones. So each star system will become a potential battlefield where the Uster, the Oni, and the Mud will fight for the control of the galaxy's lucrative resources and territories while trying to expand their political influence. At the heart of this interfaction conflict will be star bases, which I guess in layman's terms are upgradable megastructures that will allow factions to control entire star systems while providing infrastructure for space exploration, resource gathering, refining, and much more. So takeaway here is that, yeah, a focal game loop here in Scream will be around constructing, upgrading, defending, or attacking star bases. So as players contribute to their faction, they will be rewarded for their services with loyalty points, or LP. The number of loyalty points that you acquire will translate into Atlas rewards and will also allow you to acquire special rewards for your faction, such as more hangars for your fleet, consumables, and other exclusive assets. If you want to play the video now, it'd be quite cool. Okay, so without getting into too much trouble, I do want to drop some alpha here. And the first thing I'm going to talk about is combat. So with respect to combat, at this moment in time, we're thinking that it's going to be deterministic and not instance and not turn-based. So players can only initiate combat with a ship or a fleet in the same location. And I guess by location, I mean open space in a star system or in the dark areas between star systems, and also at planets and star bases. So when initiating a battle with an enemy, players will know both their own fleet and their enemy's combat score. So this is a very important concept. This is basically a quantitative metric that measures a fleet's combat ability and survivability. So based on the current design, players will be able to team up against other players to fight in almost real time. Now, another thing I can share is that star bases at this moment in time will have 5 tiers, and each upgrade unlocks an advantage for the player. So things like cheaper repair rates, warp cost, and access to planets with rarer resources. Yeah, so overall, we do have a lot of features and mechanics being built, like hangar spaces, but we want to iterate to validate and perfect game mechanics, like how combat will work exactly. So, you know, everything we outlined is subject to continuous playtesting and could change, but I did want to give an insight into our process at a high level. So, you know, typically chip and game design come up with a mechanic, and we carefully dissect the viability, feasibility, and usability of that mechanic. And, you know, if there's enough alignment across the stakeholders, then we freeze those requirements and send them over to the production team. You know, if that mechanic needs some adjustments, then game design iterates and the loop starts over again. Meanwhile, prototyping across many teams is ongoing, and things like, you know, economic modeling is being done in parallel to inform and validate those game mechanics. So within the production team, there are so many people. There's the engineering team, which includes blockchain and also the front end or the WebGL people. There's also the game economics team. There's the UX. There's also art, sound, UI, and we also do collaborate with marketing intelligence and other teams within revenue operations. So, you know, as you can see, it's a lot of moving parts that have to come together, but everyone is super, super passionate and super focused on producing Scream and, you know, ultimately making sure that it's cutting edge and that it's a super fun and immersive blockchain native game. So yeah, that concludes my talk. So thanks everyone for you know, attending, and you know, it's been a delight having the community come together, and you know, for giving me a time slot at such a historic event. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna jump right back into Scream actually. So thanks so much everyone for having me. Hopefully that was enough alpha for you guys.
That was absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Mo. And we know that you're really busy and you need to hop back in there and continue building Scream. So thank you so much for taking the time to come here, drop a little alpha on all of us, as we know the community is super, super stoked for everything Scream. So thank you so much, friend.
And shout out to the Ooster. Right, last thing I'll say. Bye.
Have a good one. All right, guys, I don't know about you, but I am so pumped right now. That was awesome. And I gotta say, with Santi's last giveaway, we kind of broke the chat for a few minutes. So I think we're getting back online with it, but that was awesome as well. All right, everybody. So our next guest, I want to welcome my next guest to the stage. Yes, we do have a little bit more alpha for you coming up right now. Please welcome Head of Growth, Estefan. Hey, Estefan, how you doing today, friend?
What's going on? You've been rocking it. This has been such a cool day.
It has been. It's been so much fun, and I'm excited to have you here with us. Why don't you go ahead and just start telling the community a little bit about yourself and your journey to Star Atlas?
Yeah, hello, Star Atlas family. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys. I've been excited to meet you. A bit of background on myself. I went to Berkeley and Cornell. Professionally, spent the last 15 or so years in private equity. The last big fund was Blackstone Group, and then built $2 billion companies, one that's private and one that's public on NASDAQ. And I joined the team here just over 4 months ago, and it's been nothing short of spectacular. And what I do at Star Atlas as head of growth, basically secure that we get from point B to point C to point D. We work on all sorts of things to mitigate the downside and secure the upside and to make it the funnest ride possible for us.
I love it. Now, I got to ask you, because this is something that I'm always so intrigued in learning about everybody here in the Star Atlas ecosystem. But what about Star Atlas spoke to you? What was that defining moment where you were just like, oh, this is it?
a voice of someone that's become a dear friend. Pablo, CRO and co-founder, was basically the gateway for me into Star Atlas and into Web3. After meeting Pablo, I was in Africa when we met, which was almost 2 years ago, and it's been and we just connected on so many levels and really thought the same way. So we said eventually we have to do something. And then I kind of went off grid and I was in silence for a long time in the mountains in Morocco, and then came back into the world, and Pablo was telling me about this thing called Star Atlas. And I was like, I'm not sure if it's for me, like, I'm not sure. And the more and more like I learned about it, the more and more I'm like, this is everything I stand for. It's power to the people, it's freedom, and it's really systemic change at its core. And then I, of course, met Swagner and Danny and Jacob and the rest of the team. And I can tell you guys that it's been nothing short of spectacular. I've been around lots of founders and lots of teams throughout my career. And the team that's assembled here is by far the best I've ever come across. And it's a delight to work with them and to serve our community, all of you. So that's a little bit about what we're up to, what I've been doing, and why I'm here.
Awesome. So your team has some incredible projects and partnerships that you're currently working on. What are some of the ones that you're most excited about? Some of the ones that you're allowed to talk about. I know there's some in the background.
I mean, there's so much that I could wish I can share, but all in due time, my friends. I can tell you that we spend our time talking to the leading household brands, technology companies, actors, people leading culture. And I think it's Pablo that said it, but if Star Wars and Disney had a baby, that's us. So I can let your minds kind of fly into everything we're thinking about as we embark on this journey. We are marching to 4 themes. Those themes are trust, credibility, interoperability, and safety. And I'll let those kind of sit like for a minute. And that's more of kind of the back end, and that drives everything we're thinking about. When we think about partnerships, it touches those 4 things. But also, I mean, and I've been on calls with my team too, when we talk to potential partners, we don't view these as transactions, and that kind of sets apart a lot of the groups we think about. We view these as lifelong partnerships, and we want to be around people that have a sparkle in their eyes and that see the mission and what we're about. So one that we all know is I Buy Power, and as you guys heard from King this morning, the computer that you guys have seen that's epic is just the beginning. What can two leaders in the space do? And I think you guys can imagine all the possibilities coming with that. Another one that's been recently announced is Kadelsky. So Kadelsky is the longest standing, or one of the longest standing security firms in the world. And why do we care? That's to keep your assets safe. So we want you to have fun and play an incredibly fun game and not have to worry about the safety of your like assets. So another one that just came to mind was MoonPay. So MoonPay was just announced as well. And this one, it will allow you and your community to buy assets using your credit card. So we want to ease the transition as much as possible for all the people. And then, like, obviously Sandbox, which you guys may know. So Sandbox, we're leading the conversation around what does it mean to work with other metaverses, like in other projects in the space. Now that's a long, long road ahead of us, but we want to start having that dialogue and start merging the communities with certain groups that think like us. And those are a few things that I think are worth highlighting.
So one of the main things that your team focuses on is helping support and further the growth, right? As head of growth, the growth of the guild ecosystem. Is there anything in particular that you'd like to talk about in the ways that you guys are doing this?
We love you guys. We love the guilds. We love our community, and all we do is for you. So we've taken and we like allocated a ton of resources and time to think about how to serve you best and how to empower you to empower your communities and to do what you do best. I mean, I'm floored. I've been glued to my screen the whole day with all these presentations, and it's been epic. So we want to make that journey as easy as possible for you. And we're building this together. So you'll see a lot of things coming that are going to help you build out what you're doing too from our side.
Awesome. And now I always have to ask, do you have any alpha that you can drop on us?
It's another question, and I'm tempted to share lots of things, but let's put it this way. You may or may not be seeing a podcast soon with some of our founders. You may or may not be seeing a merch store come online where we can buy cool merch around the world. We may or may not be announcing some collabs here soon. And there's a lot of different things that we'll chat about, hopefully in the next town hall.
Awesome. So there you go, you guys, you heard about it. There might be some alpha drops coming your way in the next town hall. So that's definitely something to look forward to. So I guess, yes, I just want to go ahead and say thank you, Esteban, give you a huge thank you for everything that you do and your team. You're really kicking butt out there and helping our community and our project grow. So thank you so much for that, Esteban. And thank you for joining us today. I believe you are headed on over to the Atlas Brew Tent, where the community can pick your brain a little bit more with Santi and Jose.
Thank you, Ash. Keep rocking. Thank you, guys. Have a great afternoon.
Have a good one. All right, everybody. I always love those little alpha drops. All right, guys. So this next guild's mission is to loot, plunder, protect, build, and explore the deepest depths of space. Please welcome the Pirates of Dark Matter Guild to the stage.
Hello, Ash.
All right, welcome Dark Matter to the stage. Sheldon and Major Easy, the floor is yours.
Hello, Ash. Just checking that everyone can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Sound good.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dark Matter. We would first like to thank the Star Atlas team for this amazing opportunity to come on stage. I'm Sheldon. I grew up in France and moved to the US a few years ago, but I would say I'm more of a world citizen. I started playing video games as a kid. I've always loved role-playing games, grand strategy games, and I'm also a big sci-fi fan. So being in the Star Atlas community feels like home. I also fight for my convictions and will do what it takes to bring our vision to the next level.
I'm Major Easy, a pirate as you can hear. I'm a gamer. I've played games my whole life, mostly PvP, PvE ones or racing ones. You can tell from my accent I'm from the UK, but I've lived in many other countries and truly value the diversity of experience and thought that different people from all over the globe can bring to our guild and the Star Atlas community as a whole. I'm a punk and I really, really do want to stick it to the man. I'm not just saying it, I truly mean it. I'll fight to ensure democracy with true freedom, equality, fraternity, and inclusiveness in the metaverse. If we had time, I'd do some punk breathing with you, which is just angry shouting, really. Although anyone who's heard me before probably thinks I do that all the time anyway.
We would now like to take you on a journey through the darkest and most dangerous parts of the metaverse. Please brace yourself during our flight as explosions might occur unexpectedly. Dark Matter is an Ooster-only guild that is developing around one core idea, being the #1 HRZ Specialists Guild. We will of course have land and star bases in the safe zone and medium risk zone for any research and support activities, but the HRZ will be our main source of rewards. I think for a lot of us, starting exploring the high risk zone will feel like being pioneers, and that comes with a lot of risks. Space exploration has always been a challenge, as you always need a proper risk evaluation, then develop the skills and technology to overcome these risks. The main threats in the HRZ will be other players, environmental threats, and NPCs. Our three core activities are meant to work in a synergy to overcome these threats. Our pirates will be highly trained and specialized in any PvP interactions and generate revenues from lucky encounters. Our explorers will be the PvE specialists, learn how to navigate around the HRZ, identify any inherent threats from each area, and use their skills to be the first to grab the most valuable assets. Our researchers and crafters will design the best weapons, hulls, and ship modules, uniquely designed for our needs. Combining these three activities, Dark Matter will be an unquestionable expert in the HRZ and become one of the main threats.
Dark Matter is a truly democratic and decentralized DAC. The DAC belongs to all of its members, not just a few leaders or investors. This is another key differentiator of Dark Matter. We're a collective. The founders earn the same as everyone else. There are no tokens or investors or owners. There's no one with lockups that bought at low prices or awarded to themselves to profit from your efforts. There are no kings or leaders or people with special privilege just because of their wallet size. Everyone gets a fair share based on their contribution. All positions are elected by the members with one player, one vote. No need to buy or own tokens to get a vote. Democracy is one of the principles enshrined in the Dark Matter Code: freedom, equality, fraternity, and inclusivity. Creating a democratic guild is a way to create a small nation in the metaverse and creates the foundations of a long-lasting group.
And as for any other nation, the most important part is to learn to live together and be strong together. Being myself a part of the LGBTQ community, putting a highlight on inclusiveness is a topic that is dear to me. Dark Matter is an advocate for inclusiveness in the metaverse, and we will make sure that everyone feels safe and accepted in the community. As mentioned before, Dark Matter is meant to be a guild for gamers, all kinds of gamers. So our main objective is to create a really fun experience for everyone. Building a community as part of a whole metaverse necessarily comes with great stories. We are evolving in the world of darkness, with wars, treason, and power plays. We embrace the darkness and make it part of our guild culture. The high-risk zone is already the source of the biggest fears in the community. We will experience an environment where the laws of the factions don't apply anymore. Pirates make the rules, and anything can happen. If you don't play by the rules, you risk being given the black spot and be hunted down. But whether allies or enemies, we want everyone to feel included in our stories. We want Dark Matter to be an immersive experience, where you can become whoever you want to be and create your own storyline. Exploring the high-risk zone will be a big source of inspiration as we uncover all of its darkest secrets.
Thanks, Sheldon. We'll have some great stories of huge pirate raids and amazing discoveries for sure. We see our strengths as the following. We're truly decentralized. It's a big buzzword. Lots of people claim to be it, but still have structures with investors or where you can buy tokens to have control. In Dark Matter, power to the people is real. We all own part of the guild and we play and succeed together. The guild is Uster exclusive. We're focused on PvP, PvE, exploration, data collection, and piracy on other factions. We've deliberately focused on the 3 core activities to ensure that Uster-free fleet of Dark Matter will be the best in the HRZ. And finally, we're gamer, not investor focused. We play the game, we're not running a business, you're part of the crew, you're not an employee of a company. The guild was created by active gamers and is for active gamers. We're playing many different games, including Alpha League Racing, where we have 2 of the top drivers, Infinite Fleet, and many others. We see several opportunities. We'll grow to be the strongest, most active community. You can already see our activity in the Star Atlas Discord and events. We actively engage, we rally the community if we see something wrong, as we did for the original Risk Zones document with Star Atlas changed from the campaign we organised. We'll show leadership in the Uster faction. We'll be the most vocal guild in Uster faction to ensure equity and no taxation without representation. We'll provide services to Uster, such as data gathering, escort duty, and to become the #1 specialist in the HRZ, we'll recruit active gamers. We're a guild for gamers, as I said, created by and filled with gamers. We're not a company focused on profits. And now for a look into the future. We've lots of plans for exciting projects to help the community. We don't go into too many details here. The competition is watching. Some things we can talk about, though, are political influence. As we said, we'll be the voice of democracy and fight injustice. We'll speak up and ask when we see something unjust and unfair. Our policy will be used for the good of the Uster faction. We'll also have content creation. We'll make NFTs for the guild. They're not going to be sold. I've got 2 personal favorites. The black spot. You may have seen it in Pirates of the Caribbean. When you get this, you know the mark of darkness is on you and you'll be destroyed on sight. I've already given out a few. Our calling card, when you're losing PvP, which is inevitable, we'll give you a calling card so you don't forget you got served by Dark Matter. And we'll have some dApps and storytelling as well. So just to close out, because we're kind of running out of time. So check out our website to find out more. It's in the profiles of Sheldon and myself, and we'll post it to the Darkless Discord afterwards. There you can read the lore and the Dark Matter code. Or jump into Discord. It's very friendly and active. And if you have any questions, join us in the Startless Brew. And remember, Scream is coming.
And darkness is waiting. Thank you, everyone.
Give me chills, guys. I need to make sure that I stay on the good side of the pirates because that black spot is not something that I want to mess with. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a little Q&A.
High-risk zone is full of dangers and unexpected events. What is your biggest concern regarding operating primarily in the high-risk zone, and how do you intend to mitigate it?
Sorry, I'm not sure I understood the question. It was a little difficult for me to understand. Could you please repeat that?
Of course, the high-risk zone is full of unexpected and dangerous events. What do you perceive as the most dangerous, unexpected sorts of things, risks, worries, concerns, and how do you plan on mitigating those or planning for them?
Okay. Yes. Thank you for the question. I think everything is going to be a matter of like learning. So we don't want to just jump in the HRZ like without any very solid plan before and very solid training. So I think, as we said, we plan to get the best gamers in the game, and we want to have like really highly trained people. So we'll make sure to like have classes, trainings so that people first can learn about anything we know about the HRZ, learn how to properly fly their ships to be able to fight against other players or other threats. And then once we're sure that we have like a big enough team of trained people, then we can go out there and we will have experts in PvP, experts in PvE, and we'll just like work as a team and make sure that we have like plans for anything that could happen. So that's basically the approach we're taking. A lot of training, a lot of learning, and making sound plans before doing anything.
So one thing I'd add as well is Scream, with that coming, is that's an opportunity to practice some strategies and some of our plans, because there's no kind of total destruction there. It's just damage in the medium risk zone. So that gives us a chance to practice strategies. Or we can't practice the kind of the PvP skill-based play part of it, but we can probably practice strategies. So that's another angle as well. Did that answer your question?
Yes, thank you very much.
Cool.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. So thank you so much, Major Easy and Sheldon. If you think a pirate's life may be for you, head on over to the Brew Tent for a more in-depth Q&A. I'd like to go ahead and give our next guild, our last guild of the day, actually, a very warm welcome. One of the largest guilds in the Star Atlas metaverse. Everyone say hello to Brazilian Star Alliance.
Hello, Ash. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. How are you doing today?
I'm perfectly fine.
All right, friend. Well, the floor is yours. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Hello, guys. Hello, Ash. How you doing? So, what I could say, everybody is listening well?
Yeah.
Yeah. We hear you guys. We hear you guys great.
Okay, good. So, what I could say, the COPA is being amazing. What a day we are having here. I'm really happy to be part and stay here, interact with such smart and skilled guys. My colleagues raise the level of presentations too much. Hope that quickly I can build an alliance with all of them. Worry about that. So, before I start, I would like to thank and recognize the outstanding work that Star Atlas team is doing. Not just in referring to today's event or regarding the quality of the game delivered so far. I would like to highlight all of you are taking care and provide any possible efforts to maintain the community engaged and active in this turbulent moment we are crossing the crypto market. And all of this proves how solid and promising the Star Atlas project is. It is still going strong, passing through over a lot of these difficulties and delivering what the community expects. This gives us confidence in the investment and the choices made to be part of the Star Atlas metaverse. Our sincere congratulations and recognition to all of you from Star Atlas team. So guys, We are the BSCA family. Brazilian Star Atlas Alliance was born in September 2021. Since then, has been growing continuously. Today, we are a community of 6,000 passionate gamers and enthusiasts for Star Atlas roleplay. In our community, we have members with great experience to coordinate guild games and blockchain knowledge. We are a family focused on our people. People who build strong community, extremely engaged with the proposal of Star Atlas Metaverse. People who seek fun and enjoy the unique experience, and of course, nation gains that Star Atlas project me. ESA family is predominantly made of Brazilians. We are receptive, we have a good mood, we always seek to be fair with our members. We promote fun and meritocracy. We care about being inclusive and open to people of all races, sex, gender. Essential rule for us is the practice of mutual respect and strong engagement of each member in order to achieve our goals. In our medium-term strategy, we plan to expand to the Latin American audience due to the proximity of language and behaviors. However, we are receptive to the players from anywhere in the world who identify with our proposal and want to be part of our family. We are a very well-structured guild. We choose to be part of Mud Faction. We develop a model for our DAC that is based on a country-structured concept. Supported by hybrid matrix, mixing the best of military organization and private business management. We believe that our strength, the achievement of our goals will only be possible through the engagement and union of our community. We carry out recurring actions for the inclusion and qualification for community members. We seek to understand the desire, the game purpose, and the skill of all of our players so that we can coordinate and assure a massive participation, respecting their player profile, resources, and time availability in-game. We care about a social sustainable for our members. We know that in addition to their passion for games, many of them seek through the game a nation opportunity to support their families, as well as many high investors we have that seek a fair profit from the investment made. Bring us a huge responsibility to be serious, professional, and fair in our strategy and leadership. We do not charge fees to our members. We do not require them to purchase expensive ships. And we do not grant privilege to our high investors. But we expect the high engagement from our community. They should contribute to keep the group strong. And based on their performance in game, they will be rewarded based on their results in the missions and in a fair and proportional way to their participation and use of their resources. To achieve our goals, we create an organization chart structure for the management of our guild. We create a white paper, economic papers. We have the support of a blockchain consulting company, the Dux Games, and we have a board of managers, the BSCA Council, which coordinates the participation of all members in the different positions they may have in our guild, working in several structural areas such as military, mineral and food production, communication marketing, geopolitics, and so on. Everyone can participate in the BCA structure. Just have to follow their training and certification path. Empowerment of our members is one of our greatest efforts and focus to provide everyone with knowledge, information, and a specific preparation necessary to act in the Star Atlas metaverse ecosystem. We create a training and a certification model so that our members can choose and start a path to acquire knowledge to work in the different areas and functions in our DAC. End of their preparation track, the guild member is evaluated to certify the knowledge acquired. We promote weekly online events like MAs with our community, open for everyone to be part of. The first one aims to bring knowledge and provide the study of relevant subjects within the blockchain context. We already did many lives held in this format. Second event aims to keep our members informed and discuss about the news and the recent movements in the Star Atlas metaverse. 36 lives have already been held, and all of them are available to guild members on the BSCA YouTube channel. We have also other initiatives that aim to increase the development and interaction in our community. We create an event called Poker Night, have a championship structure to have all fun. We create also the Play Day. It's a weekly fixed day where we play games together as community, games that can somehow prepare our members for the dynamics and mechanics proposed by Star Atlas. We have several tools available to our community to aim to provide information and support, in addition to Discord we use as a coordination base. We have a website, web forums, and also a web application with relevant features for strategy planning. We are also present in the main social media like Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and others. We are going to build a structure that provides fun and profitability to our community, offering the best opportunity. Our strategy wants to build alliance for the DEX to carry out trade and security agreements, joint development. Since the launch of GAO Phase 1, we have been investing in the purchase of ships, diversifying ship models, proposals, and fleet size. Currently, we have a fleet of ships and resources on Atlas and Polis, which allow us to be extremely competitive in the Star Atlas metaverse. That's all, guys. This is the message that we want to show to you. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a question.
Yes, Ash, and Antel here. Again, a few words to the guild. Oi, galera, parece que está tudo a dormir. É a última apresentação, mas foi muito boa. Back to English now. Back to English. You mentioned, and you're still mentioning politics. You mentioned a bit of a military section, but you didn't say a word about mining and exploiting the bare resources. Are you planning to do that, or it's not part of the strategy at all?
Yes, I'm planning to that. We were structured in the different streams focused on the expansion. So we are organized to prepare the army to do explorations in the universe and bring the planets and asteroids we can have a minery exploration.
Obrigado.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, BSA. If you guys want to learn more about what BSA is building, head on over to the brew tent. And that's it, everybody. I mean, we still have more. Stick around, but that was our final guild presentation of the day. I don't know about you, but that was awesome. I know we're going to take, Santi will be joining me in just a few seconds. Santi Claus is coming back for us. Let's give him a minute. He'll hop on up here. I'm a little nervous though. You guys might break the chat again with Santi coming back over here. But I get and it's already rolling. I just want to say thank you so much to all of our incredible guilds who presented today. These judges really have their work cut out for them. You guys get your work cut out for you. I'm excited to hear what you come up with at the end of the day. So in just a little bit, we will be announcing the winners. We'll also be hearing from Star Atlas CEO Michael Wagner very soon as well. And as soon as Santi gets over here, we have something fun in store for you guys. So I see you guys are already expecting what it is that we're going to ask you to do. There's one more thing as well, but I see Santi's meme rolling in the chat right now.
Hello, Ash. Can you hear
Hello,
me?
hello again, my friend. Are you ready? I know you have
I
something
saw
exciting.
everybody. Yeah, I saw everybody tagging me again. So
We're gonna break the chat again.
yeah, and actually, when I tried to join, like I spent like a minute scrolling up until I was able to join because there's so many people here. There's so many people that it's
There
insane.
are. We've had an incredible turnout for this event. It's been awesome so far. I can't wait to do this every year. I think this has to be a must, right? Every year. It's been so much fun.
Yeah, it's been so much fun. So I have some cool stuff. You can call me Santa Claus right now because I'm here with gifts.
I love it. I love it. Santi Claus is in the building, everybody.
Santa
One thing
Claus in the building.
before what oh wow, is that what Santi looks like dressed up as Santa Claus? I don't know if you guys just saw that one scroll up in there, but that was pretty amusing. I do just want to go ahead and do one more form drop for everybody to be entered into the drawing to win that incredible one of one Star Atlas branded PC brought to you by iBuyPower. So that form has been dropped in there now. Head on over, fill that out, and you will be entered. Again, we will also be announcing the winner for that awesome PC at the end of the day, too. So now, Santi, on to you.
Yeah. So I have 3 winners for the headphones, but I want to see them gifts. I want to see the Santa gifts rolling now.
Oh, they are rolling, my friend.
Yeah, I know. So I'm trying to check our chat where we have the giveaway. I'm scrolling up. 1 second, guys. Please bear with me. So I have here the first winner is Said Woon, number 5368. So SADEWUN, number 5368. He's getting one Hyde headphones, which are really cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations. Really cool, really clean headphones. I will be sharing the link after I end up announcing the winners. But yeah, they are really cool. I have the other winners. Should I drop the other winner right now? What do you think, Ash?
I think you should,
people are
yeah.
really hyped. Yeah, I think they're really
Absolutely.
hyped.
I know they're rolling. We have like 300 messages in 2 minutes. So the Santi memes are rolling right now. So I say go for it. Yes, let's drop another
Yeah.
winner.
So the second winner is Chimera. He's from the Chimera Guild. So Chimera, Cyprian Kiss, number 1822. So congrats to this member from the Chimera Guild. He won himself or herself some really nice headphones. We'll be reaching out later to coordinate how we give you them. The headphones.
Awesome.
So,
I think you have one more to give out, Santi Claus, and then I believe you have something else that you're announcing as well.
yeah, let's announce the next thing before I announce the other winners, so we have everybody's attention. And it's that we will be giving out as well t-shirts. So Ash, you might wonder, how can I enter the raffle for t-shirts? How
Yes.
can I join the raffle for
Wow.
t-shirts? So you need to go now to Twitter and tweet hashtag StarAtlasCopa. Just let's rate Twitter go to Twitter now, hashtag StarAtlasCopa, and we will be announcing the winners tomorrow in our Twitter spaces.
I love it. We broke a Discord chat. You guys, let's break Twitter. Get on out there and start tweeting out hashtag StarAtlasCopa. I love it. Let's
Guys,
do this.
we literally just broke the Discord chat, so it's time to break Twitter as well. It's time to make the hashtag StarAtlasCopa be the first one in the whole world. So go and tweet hashtag StarAtlasCopa now and tune in to
show them
our
how
Twitter
strong our
spaces.
community is, you guys.
Yeah, and tweet and tune in to tomorrow's Twitter spaces, so you don't
Yes,
miss it.
we will be having a very special Twitter space tomorrow morning where we will be recapping the day's events. I want to go ahead and chat with the entire community too and get their feedback and hear about their experiences today. And of course, I'd love to have the winners join us as well, and we can chat with them a little bit too. So, and now, thanks to Santa Claus, we will be giving away some t-shirts.
Yes, Santa Claus is here. Christmas came here early this year. So yeah, it's happening tomorrow in the Twitter spaces. So make sure you don't miss them. We'll be chatting and sharing everything about COPA, just chilling. And some of you guys will win some t-shirts if you go now to Twitter and tweet hashtag StarAtlasCopa, and you can put Santa Claus after that because I like it. Just because I like it.
Do it.
So go to Twitter and tweet hashtag StarAtlasCopa and put a message for Santa Claus as well. So yeah,
That's awesome.
what do you think
I
if
love
we
it.
announce the last winner of the headphones after we introduce our next very important guest?
Absolutely, we can do that. I know that, I don't know, I know that the community is really stoked for this next guest, right, Santi? This guest always brings a lot of alpha whenever he comes out and speaks with us.
Yes, he is the alpha itself, actually. That's the thing. He is literally the alpha. So I'm really happy. Should we introduce now? I'm excited.
Yeah, we can do, absolutely. So everybody, please let's keep the theme rolling. Let's get the gifts rolling. Let's put up your favorite excited GIF in the main chat because we do have the man, the myth, the legend, the Swagner is joining us live on stage in just a minute, and he will be dropping some alpha for all of you.
Yeah, we'll leave you with some good music until we have Swagner here with us.
That's right. So enjoy some more of that sweet set that was dropped on us earlier today from the Bassjackers.
That we look into when we look out into space. And this is where the metaverse is so interesting. For I think what Star Atlas is rendering finally is a cosmos in which we can explore. A cosmos in which we have agency. We're not just passive.
Are you ready for the next evolution in gaming? Blockchain games are here. Why just play when you can play to earn? Enter the Star Atlas metaverse with Rome. Star Atlas is a grand strategy game of space exploration, territorial conquest, political domination, and so much more. Rome is a premier guild of the Oni faction within Star Atlas. Rome is here to play and to earn. Want to take part in the action? Rome is accepting new citizens. Join the Rome Guild on Discord to learn more at gorome.io.
System initiated. Energy level critically low. For energy to raise, please clap. Please clap. Insert synthesizer. Energy levels are rising. Caution. The energy levels go up. Full energy levels reached. We're ready to go. This is the energy. This is the energy.
All right, everybody, are you ready? Michael Wagner is now joining us on the main stage. And I think he has some pretty interesting alpha to drop on all of you. Michael, how are you doing today? What has been your thoughts and experience of this incredible event so far?
Just wow. Just wow. I mean, legitimately speechless. You know, really just one question. What bear market?
We're definitely not feeling that
energy in
bear
here
market today.
Yeah, no, I mean, seriously, the energy in here today was just incredible. What a fantastic event. You know, before I get started on an abbreviated town hall here, I think everybody please show some appreciation in chat for our wonderful hosts, Ash here in the main track, Santi, Jose, leading up the Brew Tent track today. Really incredible job, guys, managing this. I also want to make sure we show some appreciation for the production team for pulling this whole event together. Really of a first of its kind. I don't think I've ever seen anything executed in Discord like this previously. Such a good turnout. Everything is on time. Everybody had an opportunity to present. So, you know, a lot of this was led up by the RevOps team, you know, Pablo, Michelle, Michael Sinclair, Chava. If I'm missing anybody there, I apologize, but guys, really fantastic job pulling this all together. Of course, a big thank you to all of the guilds out there that presented. Like, you guys you're crushing it. And I made a comment over a year ago, I think it was February of 2021. And I said, you know, you're already playing the game. We're in this, right? And this to me is demonstrative of that philosophy that people are here, they're building now, they're creating content, they're recruiting, they're forming strategy. And more importantly, we're building community, guys. We're building those bonds. And so I'm just blown away, like legitimately blown away. And kind of just in closing on this, you know, big thank you to all the special guests as well. You know, that bass jacker set, that was awesome. I know I was rocking out here. And the frequency breathing exercise. The first time I've done that, I don't know if anybody else out there in the audience has ever done this before, but definitely took me to a different plane of existence. It took me about 30 minutes, I think, to come down from that natural high, and just really cool. Of course, our sponsors again, iBuyPower, and Justin Kahn was really cool. Just hearing his experience and that dialogue with him and Pablo. So I was stoked. I was glued to the screen this whole time, watching all of the presentations. Cleared the calendar for the day to make time for this, and I'm so glad I did. So again, this is the first of many. Looking forward to doing more of these. Ash, you mentioned once a year. I think we will do this more frequently. And if I may, as I get started here, just also kind of comment on the fact that this is the first of the community-driven events. Something we've never really revealed previously, but part of this exercise in producing this event was forward-looking in terms of what type of experiences and interactions and integrations we want to create in the future. And everyone here listening in is got firsthand knowledge of the type of innovation that's being created around this ecosystem, and we want to further support that as we progress and as we go into the future. And so, upcoming events, including things like hackathons, where we'll be sponsoring packages, we'll be hosting live events, we'll be hosting conferences. We want to stimulate this type of creativity and this type of innovation within our ecosystem. And so we'll be allocating resources to that, allocating tokens, allocating cash, securing venues, and ensuring that we can continue to foster the connectivity of the community that exists here, because this is something that just doesn't exist around the world. So super grateful to everyone for attending. Do we have Santi on stage here? I know he's going to be supporting me here with
And of course, man. Of course, I'm here. It's a town hall. Even if it is a mini town hall, it's a town hall.
There he is, man. You did a great job today. Really appreciate it. Giving away all the great gifts. Santi, I think I might have been dethroned as the king of alpha. I mean, I was watching the chat and everybody was chanting for Chipto, which I love. But between all of the great information that Anthony and Luciano gave, Stefan provided on the growth side of things, like everybody was revealing some of the progress and development and innovation that we're creating and working on behind the scenes here. I hope that the community just really appreciates how much effort, how much energy, how much passion goes into all of this. And it might not be obvious, but I think just with bringing the team members out and opening this dialogue with you all, I hope it was beneficial.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me actually, Michael? I see some people saying that.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking. You say you have been dethroned as the king of alpha. This is your moment to get back that title, man. Earn it back right now.
Yeah, man. Well, we do have some great things to announce today. I do want to maybe just prep conversation as well. Again, mention this is an abbreviated town hall. We have a really big crowd today. I'm assuming there are some new people to the community listening in on this. So just to fill everyone in on what the town hall is, the town hall is a community amphitheater that we host in Discord. We do this on Fridays every 3 weeks. And the purpose is for us to create an open forum for us to share with you ongoing and current development progress across the company. But beyond that, it's also an open forum for Q&A. So it's a live Q&A. We select members from the audience to join us on stage. And no question is off limits. So it's again open forum Q&A. So if you haven't been to a town hall in the past, welcome you to join us in the future. And the next one that's up and coming, the full hour will be scheduled next Friday. So hope you'll join us there. But without further ado, Santi, I think we should jump in, share some details.
Yeah, Michael. Not sure if you heard me before, but I told you that if you think you have been dethroned as the king of alpha, this is the moment to earn the title back.
I heard you, Santi. I intentionally ignored that comment.
Okay. I thought it was my connection, man. But you need to be cheap on this one. I'm just trying to get you hyped,
Yeah. Well, let's do this. Why don't we just start off with the biggest hype I can bring out? And there's a meme that's going around in our Discord. We kind of initiated it, but the community adopted it, and it's this idea of 4 to 6 weeks for releases. But what I will say today is 4 to 6 weeks is officially back on the table, and we're very reserved in anytime we reveal dates, just because we want to ensure that we can deliver in a timely fashion and we don't overpromise and underdeliver. But I will tell you guys, we're expecting 6 major releases to come out in the next 4 to 6 weeks. So let me start with one that's super exciting from our side. It meets that AAA quality development standard that we've laid out for ourselves in the vision that we've laid out to you all, and that is the showroom, the Volant Studio showroom client. So this is the official Unreal Engine game client that will be downloadable on your desktop. It will be integrated natively with a Solana wallet in the game client, first of its kind. And again, for anyone that isn't aware or familiar with the showroom, this is the UE social-centric experience and asset interaction tech demo. So you'll be able to enter into showroom in first person and third person, call in your assets, and then inspect those live in the game client. And Santi, I think we have an updated kind of a latest demo that we're going to show.
Yeah. So we will be showing the pictures on announcements. It will be Dom, the one posting it, and you will see everything that we are mentioning now on announcements at the very top of this server. So scroll up to the top and find the announcements channel. And this is a good moment I would like to take to give a huge shout out to Dominic. Dominic has been helping me insane, like crazy. He has taken off so much load from my back. It has been crazy. So big shout out to Dominic. Great job, Dominic, especially today. So he will have the honors of posting what we are mentioning. So what do you want us to post now, Michael? Tell us.
Let's post the video demo of the showroom, and I'm glad you mentioned Dom. I knew I was going to forget to mention someone's name, but he's done an incredible job helping to orchestrate and coordinate this whole thing. So Dom, big thank you from me as well, and big thank you from the team, and I'm sure from the community as well. So if we're going to post in the announcements, that's great. We'll post the demo of the showroom first and foremost. That is up and coming. It will be one of the earlier releases of the 6 that I'm going to outline. Along the same timelines, though, a never before initially officially announced release. We've alluded to it in the past with our omni-channel multimedia content strategy, but officially today here on COPA, going to be announcing the creation and release of a Star Atlas graphic novel. Now, the graphic novel is essentially in comic book format. It is going to be a comprehensive, hardbound, full novel in time, but in the interim, we'll be releasing these periodically every couple of weeks, so new issues. And this content is going to be consumable by everyone digitally. It will be available to everyone online to read and get immersed in the lore. However, we will be associating this with an NFT drop as well. The NFT drops can be redeemed for physical copies of the graphic novel as well. Santi, in here, can we do a screen share, and can we actually just share one of the cover renderings of the graphic novel today? And as we're pulling that up, I will drop one additional hint. This is kind of the alpha for the graphic novel, but it is, what I'll tell you is keep an eye out in the showroom for some Easter eggs. You might be able to snag yourself a free copy or two of the graphic novel as it's rolling out.
Yeah, it's now posted on announcements. If everyone wants to check it now. Maybe we can get someone to share the screen as well, but if you want to check it right now, scroll up to the top of the server and you will find it. Oh, Dominic on it.
There's the man.
Great.
Yeah, so stylized graphic novel again, background, story, lore, and big shout out to Danny. Tim McBurney on our team is the artist and the creator, the designer behind the graphic novel. He's doing a fantastic job, and this is a fun story. And then just to give you a little more background on that quickly, because I know we are kind of on a time crunch here, a little more background is that the graphic novel is the prequel to current era Star Atlas. So this is the series of events leading up to current era Star Atlas, the year 2620. So I mentioned 6, that's 2. The highly anticipated, very much desired Star Atlas DAO will be coming out at some point in July as well. And the big functionality for the DAO initially is going to be, there we go, is going to be the Polis locker. So this is the staking mechanism. As you can see on the screen, a lot of metrics associated with not only the kind of ecosystem supply and activity, but also there will be a segment there for your personal activity as well. So you can view your balances, your staked amount, your voting weight, and all of this leads into the true functionality of being able to participate in governance within our ecosystem, submit the proposals through a discourse channel, and well, rather discuss potential proposals through discourse, and then all proposals, get those voted on, and see the change that you want to see within the Star Atlas ecosystem. So DAO's rolling out, and then a kind of release is the Polis staking or Polis locking functionality. Luciano, for anyone that was in the brew tent, gave a great overview of the Marketplace 2.0 that's coming out next month as well. A lot of enhanced functionality, improved UI, cleaner user experience, simpler user experience. And this is also setting us up, preparing us for the future as your currently SFT or semi-fungible token Star Atlas assets convert and evolve into true NFTs. And that will take place as you engage in gameplay, as your character progresses, as your account progresses, and you customize and configure your ships. They become truly unique asset, one of ones. And it'll be important for us to have the infrastructure in place on our marketplace to be able to support those types of individual sales. So super exciting that that's coming out. I'm sure we'll drop some of the UI presentation that Luciano shared in the brew tent, but we'll get that released out to you. And then 2 major components of that are up and coming are the referral program will be associated with your profile on the marketplace and going forward, and that's where your referral link will live as well, and you'll be able to recruit people to the Star Atlas universe and earn yourself some nice rewards as well. Coming later, this is not part of the 6 releases, but coming later, the Atlas staking program will be rolled out. The Atlas staking program will actually live on the DAO application, the mock-up that you're looking at right now, but it will have direct functionality and benefits for people using the marketplace. So more to come on all of that. Mo did another phenomenal job presenting Scream earlier today, so we don't need. I'm incredibly excited about the gaming content and the gameplay loops that are coming with Scream. That's a later in the year release, but really going to be an exciting opportunity to introduce the true economic loops and the true gameplay loops as we continue to build out that AAA quality Unreal Engine experience. Santi, we do have, for this, we have some 3D assets. We've shared in the past. We made a decision earlier this year to undertake a pretty significant effort, which is moving from the text-based browser game to a full 3D playable game in Play Canvas with WebGL assets. And so these are technically low poly, not the same level of detail that you get in the full nanite fidelity of Unreal Engine, but these are looking incredible. We also have a video of the Calico Guardian, if we can share that one with everybody really quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everything is getting posted on announcements as well.
There we go. So this is what your ship will look like in Scream. You'll be able to inspect this ship, and as we post V0 release of Scream, things like ship configuration, where you can actually customize and modify the individual components within that asset. Just absolutely beautiful work coming out of all of this. So
Michael, let me interrupt you 1 second, because I know people are getting stressed because they can't see the streams because they are full. But we are showing in the streams the same things that you can check right now on announcements. So if you didn't manage to make it to a stream, just scroll up, go to announcements, and we are showing the exact same thing. So don't worry.
Awesome. Thanks, Santi. We don't want anyone to miss out. We'll make sure this content gets, it sounds like it's already there in the announcements channel. So, and really final announcement for me today. And actually I was kind of on Twitter. I was, on multiple Discords. I was on Telegram all day. The Metaverse Explorer actually beat me to the punch on this one with the video review earlier today when he was talking about the rollout of the Mamba. But we did officially roll out a careers page with a number of job listings. In many cases, those job listings, by the way, the titles, we're actually hiring multiple people for those roles. So it's not just an individual position that we're filling, but multiple with each of those titles. And so if you're interested in joining the team, as I said, we are still in a strong position. We are still hiring. Beautiful. Here's the showroom content, but we are still hiring. So if you'd like to apply, head on over to Careers, and you'll see an outline of the various jobs that we have available there. So Santi, I know I'm over here. I know we have winners to announce, and I'm sure everybody's really excited to hear what the judges have decided. And I will say,
yeah. 1 second, we have something missing from the announcements. I'm going to post it right now, and it's the showroom clip. 1 second,
awesome.
Mike.
Yeah, and I will agree. I do not envy the position of the judges. That's going to be a very difficult choice to make.
Yeah, so it's been uploaded right now. The video, you're going to be able to see it on announcements as soon as it loads. So don't worry, guys. It will live there forever, so don't worry. Let's check if the judges have made a decision.
I have to say, I want to give huge props to the judges today, you guys. That was not an easy decision for them to come up with.
It's definitely the most difficult decision anyone can make in the Star Atlas community, for real.
Do we have Pablo by chance in here?
I think we have Pablo. Yeah, we should have Pablo.
Hello.
Pablo, I'm
Pablo.
sorry, man. I when we got on, I said speechless, and then I rambled on for 25 minutes. So hard to contain.
Oh, not a lot of rambling, man. Every time you speak, the ears are very alert and the heart rate is pumping. Hello, universe. I just wanted to, say a few words here. Today was another historical moment. I think for the future of mankind, one can say. We really reinforce the Star Atlas energy together, which I think is extremely important for our collective energy, which was also felt across space and time. For those who don't know this voice or haven't heard this voice before, my name is Pablo Quiroga. I'm the co-founder and chief revenue officer at Automata, which is the creator and developer of Star Atlas. I quickly just want to send some love to the greater Web3 community and all the amazing muds, onis, and oosters who share their virtual hugs and vision and innovation with us today on the chat. To the Star Atlas ecosystem DAX who presented today and who are going to present in the future. From the bottom of our hearts, we see you, we hear you, and we thank you for joining this transformational experience. You are building the future of Star Atlas. Huge shout out to Solana ecosystem for their North Star bound, logical, and functional aspirations, like reaching speed of light transaction speed, censorship resistant systems, and decentralized node infrastructure. Without the infrastructure, we wouldn't be able to build the future of Web3 gaming. And last but not least, the amazing Star Atlas team who produced today's historical event. I do have to do a shout out. Sorry, I just drank an interesting smoothie. Michelle Hips, Michael, Sinclair, Ruslan, Jessica, Ashley, Dominic, Santi, Harrison, Darwin, Justin, Miguel, Jose, Clara, Dave, Mate. I think that's everyone. It's amazing what a small team can do. You really elevated and leveraged, maximized, extracted everything that Discord has. And of course, we can't do this without the amazing product developers and artists and engineers who are also building this experience that we all want to be a part of. So, I think I can speak for for Danny, for Jacob, for Michael, that we're extremely happy that we're able to share space here today, and we can't wait to do this in person at some point in the future. So, as Michael says, power to the people, love and light. I'm going to pass the mic back over to Michael. Let's announce the winners.
Yeah, man, very beautifully said. And in just the next 30 seconds while we await confirmation of the results, I just want to mention, we've alluded to this, I think, a couple times throughout the day, this concept of the Star Atlas Summer, maybe more appropriate for the people residing in the Northern Hemisphere, but things are heating up. We could not be more excited about the progress that we've made over the course of this year. You heard some of the announcements today of the upcoming releases. There's many more of those in the pipeline, some great relationships that have been formed, and we're not slowing down. We're just moving faster. So glad you're all with us here on this ride.
Yeah, I have some winners to announce here, Sagner. Would you allow me to do it?
You are Santi Claus, so I think it's only appropriate.
Yeah, okay, I got it. So the last winner for the headphones, winner, I'm trying to scroll up in our chat, which is crazy as well. Like, I feel like our internal chat is kind of like the main stage chat right now. I feel it the same way. It has been a lot of coordination, so I love all the shout outs and everything. So I'm trying to find actually right now the name of the last winner for the headphones. One second.
Can I just say I forgot that we had a winner to announce for the headphones. I got really excited there when you said you have some winners to announce. I was like, oh, it's time.
Yeah. So I have the last winner for the headphones is Xfield number 1345. Xfield 1345. Congratulations, you won yourself some really nice headphones from Height, the brand from IB Power. So congratulations. And now, the big prize for the audience, the biggest thing.
Wait a minute.
Everybody's waiting for this.
Can we get some
Yes.
drum rolls going in that chat, guys? Let's get some drum rolls. This is a big one.
Yeah, let's enjoy this moment. Let's put some hype music right now.
This is a big one. This is exciting. This is what all of
Yeah.
this is coming down to today, you guys, are these next few announcements.
I think what Star Atlas is doing is reawakening our intergalactic curiosity, reawakening our intergalactic urges. There's a great line by Marina Benjamin when she said, when we dream of space, we dream of transcendence. We dream of what we might become. It is ourselves that we look into when we look out into space. And this is where the metaverse is so interesting. Where I think what Star Atlas is rendering finally is a cosmos in which we can explore, a cosmos in which we have agency. We are not just passengers along for the ride, but we get to be pilots and steer this mythic intergalactic quest universe. And to that end, the fusion of those two things could potentially be unleashed by Star Atlas. It is our latest attempt, our latest iteration, the latest space station on our trajectory towards the Omega point.
All right.
We dream of space. We dream of transcendence.
All right,
The
Santi,
moment.
what you got?
The moment is here. I have the winner for the PC. And the big winner of the PC for today is drum rolls. Kelmeth Kerenia, number 8522.
Congratulations. That's an amazing prize.
It's an amazing prize. You won yourself a one-on-one PC. Repeating again, if you didn't hear, Kelmeth Kerenia 8522. Kelmeth Kerenia 8522. So big congratulations to Kelmeth. Our team will be reaching out to you on how to get this delivered to you. And well, big congratulations, Kel. You are very well known in the community. Just to be clear, we did all the raffles of everything with bots. We can send the screenshots later. So congratulations, Kelmeth. Congratulations. You won yourself an NFT and a PC, a beast of a PC. So congratulations. So now, Michael, I will give the mic to you. You can announce the winners from the judges.
Oh man, it's an honor. Well, before I start, I just want to mention that we will, it's not confirmed, but I'm sure we'll be releasing the judging criteria on this as well. I'm sure it was not an easy decision on behalf of the judges. We did select objective, independent judges for this. They were anonymized, as you could tell with the voice scramblers. But without further ado, let me start with third place. Big winner, third place is the club.
Congratulations.
All right, are we ready? Are we ready to move into number 2, or do we want to hype this up a little more?
Yeah. Let's remember that there's still one giveaway ongoing, which is for the Star Atlas T-shirts, and you need to go to Twitter right now and post a tweet with hashtag Star Atlas COPA. Hashtag Star Atlas COPA, and we will be announcing the winner of these T-shirts tomorrow in the Twitter Spaces. You got it, Michael.
All right. And coming in second place, we have Dark Matter.
Congratulations,
you
Dark
guys.
Matter.
Woo!
Well done, guys. Well done.
Wow.
Congratulations, Dark Matter. Well deserved.
Do we have any guesses out there for number 1?
I want to see in the chat which guild has the biggest support.
Yeah, let's
right
see.
now.
I love it.
Let's see what you guys think.
Wow, the chat is going crazy.
I can't
Oh
even
my
keep
God.
up with it, Santi.
Oh my gosh.
You guys, I'm so excited right now for this announcement. Like, I'm so excited. You guys have worked so hard for all of this, and oh, this is going to be incredible.
Did we break the chat? Oh,
Oh,
wow.
man.
This is insane. This is insane, man. So yeah, Michael, I think you got it.
Yeah. All right. So the first place winner of the very first ever Star Atlas COPA event is Coexist.
Coexist.
Guys. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Coexist.
I think.
Wow, this is
I
crazy.
think the mission was accomplished in trying to break Discord today. I wonder how many mice and keyboards were broken today as well. I've never seen this much spamming.
Yeah.
We might need to get in touch with iBuyPower about maybe supplying some keyboard mice.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, that's it. It's sad to go, but this was really an incredible event. Again, a huge thank you to our team for pulling this all together. A huge thank you and congratulations to all of the guilds that had an opportunity to present. Those of you that were not selected as winners, fear not. You do have an opportunity for a 1-hour consultation, direct phone call with our RevOps team. We'll be working directly with you guys one-on-one to ensure we're going to be developing out the tools, the infrastructure, the architecture, the picks and the shovels that you need to succeed in this ecosystem. So all of the runners-up will be eligible for that. Get in touch with the RevOps team to schedule. But otherwise, guys, what a fantastic job, and what a great event.
Can I just go ahead and throw out there real quick? It has been an awesome event, and I just want to say congratulations to our winners. Tomorrow we will be having a very special Twitter space where we will be recapping the entire event. And I would love to have, I know Santi and I would love to have you, all three of you on there so we can chat about the day's events and congratulate you as well.
Yeah, definitely. We will be having a great Twitter Spaces tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks for joining to COPA. I think it's the moment to close. And as always, this is Star Atlas. We did this for you. We wouldn't be here without you. And power to the people.
Stick it to the man.
See you, everybody.
I think what Star Atlas is doing is reawakening.
Atlas Miner, you were born to push the block in search of ore. And now it's time that you are gone. So farewell, Atlas Miner. And farewell, Mud and Oni too. Who's the sector same to you? The pirate bastards ran him through. So farewell, Atlas Miner. They promised you a diamond mine, but I'll be damned, it's hard to find. I hope there's justice for their crimes. And farewell, Atlas Miner. And farewell, friend, don't take it hard. Getting killed ain't all that bad. They'll treat you well in the repair yard. So farewell, Atlas Miner.